Warning, the following stunts are done by trained professionals. Actually, we're not trained. Robbie is just a dumbass and decided to do a drunken fantasy football podcast. The thoughts, opinions, and takes are ours and ours only. It is not our fault if you lose in fantasy football or sports gambling. Viewer discretion is advised.
Holy shit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one and only Rumboyz Fantasy Network. It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. That's my homie Gator J. You can catch me at Rumboyz Robbie on social media or Rumboyz spelled with a Z-N-E-T, depending on where you're looking for me. You can find him at FantasyJ77. It is NFL Draft. The weekend is officially underway. We are live an hour early to make sure that we debunk any rumors, address any news from factual sources that is already coming hot off the press, and also help you guys analyze your team situations tonight and for the rest of the weekend, actually. But before we get into that, let's go ahead and take them to the yacht. You see, Commanders, we pick it at 2, so I got the Washington GLD. Let's get it, baby.
I'm back in Miami when no land, I got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, or turn me on, you can't understand. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Drop GLD for the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit, no one zero tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it, good friend, girl, where you're not.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, GLD, shopgld.com. DM me if you need a discount code. We have tons and tons of really awesome swag getting you draped up, dripped down for the spring and summer season. Everything from your favorite team's chains, from your favorite sports, to even, Marvel chains. We got bracelets, we got watches, we got grills also, like full molding and casting. Shop GLD, you already know what it be. Also, I want to shout out our sponsors and my employer as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that is right, Underdog Fantasy, underdogfantasy.com. You can also download the app. If you just want to choose zoom in with your phone, if you're watching this on your phone, you can go to scan that QR code. If you're watching this on your smart TV, you can just walk up to TV, scan that QR code as well. But Underdog Fantasy, you guys have seen our commercials. You guys have seen some of our partnerships. You guys are probably checking out some Underdog content right about now. Maybe not even this show, maybe some other Underdog content and other Underdog shows that are out there. We may or may not raid that channel later. So yeah, make sure you guys check out underdogfantasy.com for all of the latest and greatest in fantasy pick'ems, rivals, and much, much more. Also, shout out to Champions. We went live with our Champions game mode over in Florida, down in Florida. Big shout out to Florida. We about to do some big things for y'all. Hope you guys are enjoying the Champions game mode from Underdog Fantasy. Let's go. Gator, how you doing, bro?
Good, brother. Good, brother. I didn't put on the Underdog shirt because, it is the NFL draft. I'm wearing my Ricky Pearsall shirt because we, are looking forward to late first, mid second, somewhere in that range, hopefully. But, seeing as I didn't wear it, I did have to bring it along.
Exactly, yo. I see you got
in the build.
You got the Bucks joint. I got the Commanders joint. It's all love. It's all love. Right? Really quick. Speaking of Underdog, over in the Underdog Fantasy Discord, our bot is going to select some winners to get Underdog Fantasy NFL shirts. So if you got a favorite NFL team, make sure you guys are part of the Underdog Fantasy Discord server to be entered into tonight's giveaway. All weekend, for every time a quarterback is pulled off the board, our bot in our Discord server over at Underdog Fantasy is going to give away a Underdog swag bag. Link is going to be in the chat. Gator, cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rum boys and girls, what it do. Dilly, dilly,
dilly.
I know it's Thursday, but I still had to hit them off with that Rumboyz After Dark intro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, brother. I mean, listen, it's Thursday. It's 7:00. It's 2 hours earlier than what you would normally be on a Friday.
Yeah.
And we got to get, it's been a long day. We were talking about this earlier. For you and for me, been a long day. Job was crazy. Getting home, jumping on stream at 7:00, which is, quite early for both of us. It's like, 4:00 your time. So
Yeah.
it's super early for both of us to be on. But there's something called the NFL
draft, like
draft. Yes, college players are going to be finding new homes. The teams are going to be finding new players, and the excitement. Dude, listen, we got to get pumped, and that intro gets you pumped. I don't care who you are.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to roll. Hey, big shout out to the chat. Black flags, drop them black pirate flag emojis. What up, Daniel? What up, John? Too? What's good, my boy? He said I need a Falcons one. We can hook it up. We can hook it up. Could have sworn I put one up in your kit. Where do I see the first trade happening? I'm going to come back to that really quick. Big night, something special about seeing a bunch of young men fulfill their dreams. Absolutely, absolutely. Palmer, your pick is coming to Jacksonville. Calm down. Oh my gosh. And then, of course, I went ahead and I dropped that Discord server link in the chat for you guys. Make sure you join the Underdog Fantasy Discord server if you have not already. This is a perfect time. I love that Sean sets it off with the question, where do we see the first trade happening? From very, very reliable sources, multiple sources, we have confirmed before the show's starting, the Patriots are hanging on to number 3, okay? Prior to us discovering that the Patriots are going to hang on to number 3, we did have information that, again, from Underdog Fantasy NFL, I'm going to just drop it. I'm going to just drop my source. I'm going to keep it player with it, stay on brand with it. You dig what I'm saying? From Underdog NFL, we did have word that the Giants were trying to move up into that 3rd spot. It sounds like that is now being taken off the board. Now, if we were to go in operational order of the way that the news has been reported, after the Giants being reported that they were trying to go after the 3, then, of course, right before we went on air, Patriots debunking that, saying, hey, we're going to hang on to 3. There's not anything anyone's offering us that we want. It sounds like the Rams moving up to 10, but moving somewhere within the top 10 is becoming more and more viable. Gator, your thoughts?
Interesting. I heard a report. Don't know how reliable this is. It's also been one of those ones that everybody, is like, I don't see it happening. I don't see why Minnesota would be trading JJ to the Pats. To move up and get a quarterback. I can see why New England would want that. But at the same time, I just don't think Minnesota's in a position to go, you know what, let's give up JJ for that 3rd overall pick. To go back and answer the question though, where do I see the first trade happening? I've said this on multiple streams over the last week. I can see a world. Robbie, you might want to plug your ears here. I can see a world where the Commanders move out of 2. They wouldn't be moving no further than 5. They're not going to go any further back than 5, right? So they could, in theory, move out of 2 and pick up a little bit more draft capital and still get one of those top 4 quarterbacks if they've got the cojones to do it.
So really quick, I think Pat's trade down with New York Football Giants. JJ is a Pat. It's like I said, it is being heavily reported as of about. Let me get this timing accurate here for everyone. As of about, I want to say almost 18-ish minutes, as about 19 minutes ago, it has been reported that the Patriots are staying pat at 3. No pun intended, Patriots and Pat staying pat.
But the other side of that coin is they can say that all they want to. When that number 2 pick, when it happens and they're on the clock at 3, They could,
the NFL
in
draft.
theory, have 3 or 4 offers that the Patriots didn't have right now, and they're like, "Oh crap!"
Yeah. Jack source say they're desperate for pass catchers, maybe Neighbors, Dunze, or Brock. That situation is interesting because all that the report is stating is that it is a pass catcher. There is no clarification as to how high Duval is willing to move up. With as much talent as deep talent is in this draft, it's justifiable to move up, especially with the pass catchers. There's enough validation to move up, even if it's just a couple spots, even if it's just, and I think that what Jacksonville's going to do in this situation is maybe see how things begin to fill out. And then we see them maybe try and make a jump. Rams, it sounds like that they already know exactly what they want to do. It sounds like they know that they have to make a jump and maybe go and get who they want. What the Rams are thinking, I have no idea. I can't really think about it. I don't think that it's going to be a jump to Washington. Could Washington maybe move out of the 2, like you're saying, Gator? Sure. But I think that the Rams are maybe looking maybe somewhere more so around like 7-ish.
I mean, listen, the Rams aren't going to 2. There's no way. The Commanders aren't going to allow that. For the simple fact of the first pick that the Rams have is 19. They're not moving from 2 to 19. Now, going back to the Jags real quick, the Jags do have a little bit of firepower, a little bit of draft capital. They got at least one pick in each round and 2 in the 4th round. So there is a very good chance that the Jags move from 17 to get into 10, 11. If Minnesota can't trade up and use that 11th pick, it's very viable. They could trade with Jacksonville, pick up that 17, maybe pick up another 3rd rounder, and then maybe look in the 2nd round, or even use that to trade back into the back end of the 1st round.
The Jags situation is interesting. At the end of the day, we know that they're going to try and get Trevor Lawrence weapons. Trevor Lawrence, who had very much of a similar season to that of Daniel Jones last year. Whenever your stats start getting put side by side next to Daniel Jones, that's not a good thing. Jacksonville probably looking to maybe sooner rather than later to prevent Trevor Lawrence from going even further down a Daniel Jones rabbit hole. Probably looking to see if they can secure a pass catcher, get him the help they need this year so that they could get a return on investment out of probably the only serviceable quarterback out of that 2021 draft class at this given moment. Karam, the draft hasn't even started yet, and he's like, they got to force Jerry to sell the teams. Cowboys won't do shit until he's gone. Draft has not even started yet, and Cowboys fans are all ready to boo. Let's see here who else we have.
Surprise.
Does anyone want Jerry as their owner? Oh, my gosh. It could be Eric with that because that's definitely happening. I'm hoping for a solid first pick from the Falcons. Let me see something. I think I do have some information on this. Give me 1 second. Falcons are open for business at 8.
Yeah. Well, they have to be open for business right now because what they need, they've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks total, and 4 of them in the first 3 rounds, of course. One of those is the pick for wide receiver. Good Lord, gambling wide receiver. Now in Tennessee, Calvin Ridley. Yeah. So one of those picks in the 3rd round there is for Calvin Ridley. Look, what they've done already in the offseason, there's not very many holes that they have on the offensive side of the ball. But they do have a ton of holes now after free agency on the defensive line, edge, and linebacker area. They don't have a single guy on their team that has more than 4 sacks.
Thank you.
There is not a single guy on the Atlanta Falcons defense that has more than 4 sacks.
Dallas has a lot of holes.
Not Dallas, Atlanta.
Or Atlanta. I'm sorry.
So there is a very real possibility if there's still an hour and 43 minutes or so. there's still a possibility that Atlanta loses this number 8 overall pick. It's more likely it'll be the 2025 first rounder with the tampering stuff with Kirk Cousins. There was a real chance that it could have come down prior to today, but I think they're going to end up losing a pick over this whole thing. If you remember the whole Miami Dolphins thing from a few years ago, the Kansas City Chiefs thing a few years ago, this one is pretty bad. Thank you, Kirk Cousins, for opening your mouth. Good job. Telling the truth, not always a good thing. But yeah, so I could see Atlanta backing up a little bit. How far they would back up, I don't know. They still want to get that top end edge rusher, and can they move back with Jacksonville? Let Jacksonville have 8 and move back to 17 and gain a couple. That's a possibility as well.
Dijon making the all white team complete. Cooper Dijon.
Here's the problem with him is I do believe stereotypically, white cornerbacks.
That's what makes him hesitant as a first rounder.
Well, here's the thing though. Stereotypically, this is what coaches do. They move the white corner to safety.
Safety, yep.
And it's probably going to happen with Cooper DeJean too.
Hey, the Cooper DeJean situation is interesting. How corners are going to be taken are interesting. I see some people saying Terrion Arnold over Cooper. Some people say Cooper over Terrion Arnold.
The other thing about him too is if you look at the way some of these offensive teams are being built, where you have 2, 3, 4 wide receivers in count a tight end as a wide receiver on the field, 75-85% of the time, you're almost going to have a positionless secondary, and more likely going to have more corners, nickel diming, and a true corners playing safety in that aspect. So you might want to load up on cornerbacks, guys that can actually cover man to man and not just zone.
I think we see a lot of secondary take it in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to Jonsu's comment about Atlanta, the homie Mean God too. Look, you guys gotta worry about building defense, and with this year's draft, you're able to justify being able to move back and still get who you want. There's some damn good edge rushers. I think that Atlanta should exercise their ability to move back. Maybe this is where we see them move back with Minnesota. Minnesota moves up to see if they could secure JJ right there at 8. Let's say the Giants go ahead. Giants clearly want to go and get a quarterback. So JJ's situation is tough. It's either JJ's going to New York or JJ falls. Vikings trade up to 8. JJ falls to 8. Vikings can secure the bag right there. Atlanta trades back with Minnesota to go and get maybe an edge rusher right there. Maybe that's where they get an edge rusher.
I'm looking at one of the mock drafts that they put out, out of the million that's already out there. You bring up going to 11, backing up to 11 with Minnesota. But let's play this scenario out. Okay, back up to 11. You got Minnesota who we know wants to get up. Denver would probably likely want to move up if they can, if the price is right. The Raiders, of course, are always willing to move up and get their guy. The Saints, they've got some holes on the offensive line. Indianapolis, we think would love to move up and get in front of the Jets to possibly get Bowers. I think that would be a huge thing. And then Seahawks, which they probably won't need to move at all. And then again, the Jaguars, where we talked about that a minute ago, they've asked that they're on the phones trying to find somebody to move up with. So out of that area, you've got Terrion Arnold, you've got Nate Wiggins, you've got let's see who else is in this mix. Those guys right there, and then you add in like a Cooper DeJean. If That's what Atlanta wants. They can still go get that guy and move all the way back to 17, which Cooper DeJean went at 19 in this particular mock, but they can move all the way back to 17, still get their secondary guy. But I honestly think that what they're going to try to do is go defensive line. And whether that's Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, or the guy out at UCLA, Latu.
Latu is vicious.
Yeah.
Latu,
so I mean,
vicious.
If they, I don't think they can move back too far, because you see these other teams, you get that elite pass rusher, and you don't have to go get another elite pass rusher in the draft for 12 years.
No, very, 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 very valid. Very, very, very valid. Let's see here, especially if both Neighbors and MHJ are gone. I don't see JJ falling to 8. If he falls to 6, New York is going to take him. I can see that. I can see that. Nate Wiggins is CB1. Team stressing him over cutting weight to run fast. Chop Robinson feels like a Falcon. See,
Chop Robinson feels more like a Buccaneer to me, but that's maybe a little bias.
That is super fucking biased. that was very, very, very biased of you. Right now I'm just going through. I'm checking things. Think
about this for a second, though. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are basically outside of one elite player, basically Penn State South. I mean, we got Godwin. We are Penn State South.
Really quick. What do you think about Minnesota moving up, right? Let's say Minnesota moves up. Let's say it ends up being Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. Based off the information we know, that's how it's sounding. Marvin Harrison Jr. It could be either Alt or Neighbors there. We don't know for sure because of how much coach speak has gone on out of Los Angeles. Giants could then either go JJ or could go Neighbors, whatever is left there, or do they maybe try and protect Daniel Jones and then go Alt? I think Tennessee goes Fasanu, which would leave it to where Dallas Turner could still fall back to Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, every one that I've seen so far, Dallas Turner is there at 8 for Atlanta, if that's what they choose. I mean, because in theory, or at least the way we perceive it to be, you've got the Bears. We are about 99% sure we'll know in about, I don't know what, about an hour or so, that Caleb Williams is the pick there. So we know the Commanders want a quarterback. We know New England wants a quarterback. Will there be a move? We don't know yet, but Arizona doesn't need a quarterback. They're more than going to take MHJ. The Chargers are the wild card, right? They could move back. They could move back one spot with the Giants. They could move back, with to the 11th spot with Minnesota. They don't necessarily, we don't think they're going to go after a quarterback. You've got the Giants who are going to go after a quarterback. So none of these teams in front of them are going defensive minded right now. Tennessee going offensive line. Everybody says that it's going to be Joe Alt there. I'm not 100% sure that if the Chargers are on the board, that Joe Alt isn't the pick at 5.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You got to protect the Justin Herbert if you got MHJ is off the board. If MHJ is off the board, I think that's the pick at 5. If somebody trades up with Arizona, kind of a thing. And then you've got Atlanta sitting there to have their pick of the litter.
And then this is where either Vegas or Minnesota moves up, and then Atlanta moves back to get Turner. And then
here's the thing, though.
One of them move up to get Penix or Knicks.
Well, here's the thing, though. You got to remember who's right after Atlanta. They can't go back too far because you got the Bears right after them at 9. Could the
Bears
Bears
go with Dunze at 9? I feel
we can say that. We can say that. But they've what they did this offseason, and I granted it's only 1 year with Allen, right? But still, what they did this offseason, they don't necessarily have to go get a Dunze now. They can. This is a deep wide receiver class. They can build up that defensive line and go Latu or Dallas Turner if Atlanta screws up and backs up too far. You see what I'm saying? So there's that possibility. We don't know what Ryan Poles. We've seen Ryan Poles get screw himself in the past, and I think there's a real possibility that at 9, if Dallas Turner goes off the board at 8, there's a real possibility that he sticks there at 9 and goes defense as well and gets the best player off on his board, which would be, I would think at that time, Latu or Verse. And bypass Neighbors for the simple fact of how deep this class is. He can go get McMillan. He can go get Jalen Polk. He can go get any of these guys in that second round because the Bears are sitting there with, what do they got, like 4 picks? They got 3 picks, 4 picks altogether, 2 in the first round, then not to the third round. They could, in theory, trade back up with these other 2 picks. I don't think they have a ton of holes. They've done a lot of work this offseason.
It's that I feel like around that range is where it gets tricky and where we start looking for a trade.
You could also see the Bears trade back right there if they can go back like 2 or 3 spots. Maybe that's where Minnesota jumps up and they end up with Minnesota's 11 and then a second rounder where they can still go get the wide receiver at that point.
Trina, the Green Bay's interesting at 25 just because you guys could easily go with an offensive lineman, but you could also justify grabbing a linebacker as well. So that's interesting. What will happen at 25? We'll know that probably about an hour and a half into the draft. Once draft kicks off here in about 30 minutes. Shane, what is good? What is good? What is good? He said, "What up, boys?" Excuse me.
If he's there at 25, I expect Tyler Guyton to go to Green Bay there, the offensive tackle, 6'8", 320. He's built to live and be a Green Bay Packer for about 14 years.
I like that. I like that pickup a lot, actually.
And that's the other thing. Trina's sitting there saying Bakhtiari, he's out. He's going to be gone or is gone. So I mean, you go ahead and get the offensive tackle that's going to be there for 14 years or so to protect your franchise quarterback in Jordan Love.
He said, it's not good Atlanta traffic.
It's fucking sucks, dude. I just drove through that shit last week. That is the worst. That has to be that's. I've never driven in LA, but I expect to be sitting in.
Blows.
Yeah, but fuck, Atlanta's worse.
Let's see here. The homie Rap says Eagles probably picking a cornerback, but could try and move up for Bowers if it becomes an option for some reason. I think that you guys end up with Kool-Aid McKinsley. Just me personally, like I said earlier, I do believe a lot of corners are going to go off the board. I don't think that you guys end up fortunate enough to grab like a Terrion Arnold. I think teams are super impressed with him. He's interviewed really, really well. I don't know. I mean, if Terrion falls, like if the Jags aren't able to trade up to get the pass catcher that they want, maybe they stay tight at 17 and, get a receiver there and just settle. Or I'm thinking that they could probably go Terrion Arnold personally, but see what the fuck happens. Brian Thomas would be right there for the taking for them if they want to grab a one-trick pony. But
yeah, I did a mock draft the other night, and I actually had the Eagles trading up to take Arnold at 12, Denver trading back to the 25 spot, and Denver still being able to get Bo Nix at that point and collecting a couple other draft picks later, one in the second and one in the fifth, because Denver, in case you didn't know, they have holes.
Yeah, a lot of them. I got more holes in a stripper in Vegas. Whoa. Let's see. Whoa. And here comes the smokescreen BS. So, earlier at the beginning of the show, we reported that Drake May is going to stay put. There is a rumor. This is coming out of, it's actually pretty good fucking source. Brandon Ayuk possibly could be worked out to go to the Patriots. So Patriots still have not 100% put down that plan.
Yeah, but they're not giving up 3 for him, so that's not going to change. And if they do get Ayuk, then they have to get the quarterback at 3, and they won't move back. Let's see. What do the Patriots have? I don't. Man, I just don't think. I mean, I guess they could give up 34 first. The first pick in the second round there, 34 and what? Give a second and a fourth, maybe second and a fifth. They're not getting the first.
They're not. That's me trying to wrap my head, because what I'm trying to do is.
Dude, and that doesn't even make sense because the Patriots have so many freaking holes.
But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to do is wrap my head around how the conversation is going. Because if you already said no to New York, here's the thing. San Fran has an asset. So San Fran is clearly trying to flex this asset and another pick. But to my knowledge, anything and everything that was going to be in compensation for either an Ayuk or a Debo was going to be a first rounder. So it's either New England saying we're going to wait till next year and ride with Jacoby as a bridge. Someone in the NFL is riding with the bridge. There's not the supply and demand of quarterbacks is not equal to how many talented QBs that are able to go around. So somebody's going to sit back and say, hey, fuck it, we're going to just deal with our bridge situation. Denver has clearly already said that, I feel, by them picking Zach Wilson. I believe I said I mentioned this. I mentioned this on a podcast recently. I mentioned this on the coaches, on the fantasy coaches. Man, damn, I've been on a crazy press run that I fucking forgot like how many shows I've been on. By the way, big up to Gator for having me on his show, ladies and gentlemen. Big up to Club Fantasy. Big up to Club Fantasy. Make sure you guys subscribe to them as well. Let's see here. So yeah, that's news hot off the press. We'll see how that works out. More to come as that story develops.
Let me throw this at you, right?
Falcons.
Let me throw this at you right quick. If it is Ayuk for 34, in the mock that I'm looking at, number 34 overall pick to the New England Patriots was Adonai Mitchell. Can you imagine Adonai Mitchell in San Francisco?
I could see that. His style fits the system. His route running fits that system. Actually. So I could see that. You have the Jags taking
and you reset the contract
too. I think the Jags are desperate for trying to find a receiver so that they could try and not have a Daniel Jones narrative surround Trevor Lawrence at any moment. That's my impression now over the last couple of hours. If you were to ask me 2 days ago before entering today, I would have been like, they're going after a corner. So yeah. Let's see here. Dude, Denver needs all the help they could get. And Robbie, I just nearly spit my drink out laughing at what you said. Oh, there's plenty of more to come.
Yeah.
Ayuk in a third for 17 from Jacksonville. No.
I don't think that they're going to get a first unless they add a piece to it. So,
apparently that's what the going rate is following, the Hollywood Brown trade and et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently that's what the market is stating. So tough to see what's going to happen.
Here's the thing with that particular one, though. I don't think that gets done until 17's on the clock. If San Francisco's guy is still there, maybe that happens, but they're not doing that and hoping that Jackson or that the Seahawks or that the Indianapolis Colts or New Orleans Saints take their guy.
If they can find a way to get up in there, and let's face it, mock drafts are going to look. Mock draft season is the equivalent of March Madness. How we use the term in March Madness, hey, brackets got busted. Mock drafts are going to get busted tonight. There's just too much.
Oh, for sure.
Down, hearsay. Someone's going to try and make a splash. They're going to. NFL's a business at the end of the day. NFL's a business.
Yeah, and the other side of that coin, I just want to point this out. The 49ers have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 total picks over this draft. 3 of them rather are in the third or fourth round.
My gosh.
Yeah, I mean, so, and of course, number 31 overall. So could they, in theory, say, look, Jacksonville, give me 17, I'll give you Ayuk, and 132, which is a fourth round pick, and Jacksonville would probably be like, yeah, here you go. The only caveat I will put on this is whatever team, if he gets traded, is going to have to pay the man.
Jacksonville's already, from what we know, they've already gone on record saying that they want to try and move up. So a trade with San Fran does not allow that unless you get the asset that you were asking for correct. At 17.
But again, that's what I'm saying is that will not happen unless Jacksonville's sitting there at 17 and on the clock.
Yep.
San Francisco's not trading it beforehand because they want to make sure their guy's there. And Jacksonville's not trading it beforehand because, first of all, they got to pay him. But if they can move up and they can figure out a way to move up even 4 spots and get their wide receiver, it resets the contract for them instead of getting Ayuk and having to pay him.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces in order for that one to be able to work. Treat over on Twitch saying, I see a lot of mans hyping up Michael Penix Jr. to the Raiders. I would rather for Sanu, Latham, Fuanga, or Quinion Mitchell there. You guys do need corners. You guys need fucking corners bad. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you about that. But the Raiders because you guys have a perfect bridge situation to where you kind of don't have to grab a quarterback in this draft, but grabbing one also doesn't hurt the situation, and it would be the most Raiders thing to do to trade up, maybe even overspend during the trade up and go and get Penix.
Yeah, the one thing I will add to that is I think it is very, very possible at 13 that it is I'm gonna screw the name up, but Fashu out of Penn State. But the Michael Penix thing is very interesting to the Raiders because I think it's a great fit. And the only way that he goes at 13 is if there's Caleb, Jaden, Bo Nix, all these 5 quarterbacks go off the board in front of him, JJ McCarthy, all that. And then they're sitting there at 13 going, oh shit, we got to get our quarterback. Now, if that doesn't happen and you got the 4 quarterbacks off the board, Bo Nix is still sitting there, at 13, they go Fuanga and then try to figure out how they can package something to move back into the late first to come back and get Penix at that point.
The Jets won't go out, won't get a backup until day 2, day 3, probably tomorrow or Saturday. They'll end up with their backup. I could honestly see Saturday.
They already have their backup.
Oh God, I already know where this is fucking going.
Yeah, they already have a backup.
Who? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, he's commentating right now, but he'll be back. Ryan Fitzpatrick, he's fine.
He's fine. He's
The
Jets quarterback room is just going to be built like a fucking retirement home.
Well, I mean, it's perfect right now. It's a dark retreat right now, and Aaron Rodgers is living his best life.
Yo, really quick, hey, shout out to all the fantasy analysts in the industry. I know that we have been working hard. Bro, the homie Laquan, who was just on your show.
Yes.
Bro, his shift this morning started at 2 a.m. I was like, the fuck? I was like, fuck that. My shift started at 5. Yes. Knockout show notes, knockout pre-production, Got everything set.
Yeah,
What, for like an hour?
Laquan's call time is 2 a.m.
Yep. Yeah.
And
Slept
that's
for like a fucking
listen,
hour.
well, I mean, he is the researcher for Good Morning Football, so
Exactly.
you got to be there, right?
You have to be there.
And and to be quite honest, he's there. What I want to say, it's like 3 hours before showtime.
Yep.
So he's in there, and so being there at 2:00 means he's getting up at 12:31.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, it's not like there's a bunch of traffic in LA. It's not that, but even at 1:00 in the morning. But
that's what the club is right now.
2 a.m. He's got to be there, and then he's grinding from 2:00 to at least 5. And then there's shit that comes up during the show that he's got to grind it and get it right then.
Yeah, I was up at 4. I was up at 4. Got ready, knocked out, pre-show stuff, everything, like by like had that done around about like 5:30ish. Nap for like 30-40 minutes, got right back up, and then it was just gone from that point on. Like from that point on, it was just one thing after another. Like, hey, big ups to every single person in the industry. I know that it's about to be a very, very long 72 hours for all of us. I know that we're about to have time away from families. We're all about to be in front of cameras and show notes and so much shit. But listen, we are going to get through this weekend. I am here with you guys. So I just want to make sure I throw it out there. If any of my industry colleagues need anything, please do not fucking hesitate to DM me. Done this many years. This the next 72 hours is about to fucking, it's fun.
Absolute fun.
But we about to earn that fucking paycheck.
Look, what is it about? It's about 9:00 Saturday.
Yeah.
And then I'm ghosting for like 2 days. Like ghosting everything. Like no Twitter. Yeah.
No. Sunday and Monday, nobody talked to me. Like, do not fucking talk to me. Like, yeah. Saturday night, I'm going to be out. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be going wild. As soon as the draft ends, I'm like, I need to release some fucking stress.
I've been locked in my closet for too long.
Fuck. No one put a camera in my face. So we're about 15 minutes from kickoff. We are going to be announcing picks as they come in. I am going to make sure I set this precedent. If we get information before you, or if we get information before it pops up on your TV while you're watching the real NFL draft, we are going to get the information out. We are going to first cross-reference that information is accurate, but we are getting that information out. I want to make sure I do put that out there because, yeah, some people are going to get confused and are like, why are they so fast? Because it's our job. So, yeah. So we're going to make sure that we get you all taken care of. It's going to be lit.
Woof.
And, yeah.
Malik Neighbors is entering right now with a freaking stud.
Yep, they're getting them introduced.
Hey, by the way, I don't know if anybody saw this, Robbie. I don't want to take over the show here, but Women of Fantasy are at the draft. Renee is at the draft.
Yeah,
and
big shout out to Women of Fantasy.
Did you see the clip where she was over there interviewing Roma Dunze? Roma Dunze, by the way, plays fantasy football, is in love with fantasy football.
Yep.
And you might want to go over to Twitter, go to Women of Fantasy, women_FF. Go check out those clips, because I'm going to tell you right now, there is a particular wide receiver, I believe it was the wide receiver, that Rome Odunze said, keep an eye on for the 4th round sleeper in your fantasy drafts. It was quite good. It was quite somebody that I've talked about in the past.
Hey, I may or may have not have retweeted.
Yes, it's out there. It is out there in the ether.
Hey, big shout out. Hold on, man. Hey, let's get a fucking dilly to Women of Fantasy, bro.
Absolutely.
Women of Fantasy football, y'all are doing your damn thing. Way to represent. Dilly to y'all.
Yeah, they had a contingent down at Indianapolis for the combine. They've got a contingent that's over there in Detroit right now. I mean, they are doing the damn thing.
sorry to cut you off. AJ Brown did just get extended 3 years, $96 million.
84 of it guaranteed.
Yep, guaranteed bucks. 84 mil guaranteed. So Philly sitting in a good position at the skill positions right now. I could maybe now even see them at 22 being like, now we're just going to start shoring up offensive line.
Guess he doesn't have to worry about getting traded tonight.
Let's see here. Yo, Raph is happy as an Eagles fan. Raph, I hope you rocking the underdog Eagles gear, bro. You know. Let's see here. All right, got all of that news updated. It hasn't stopped, bro. It hasn't stopped. I feel like I refresh like every couple of seconds, and like I get hit with something.
I just got to figure out, when I'm looking at it, I just got to figure out which ones I want to look at first. Which one I got to prioritize which ones I'm looking at.
Yeah,
because there's 5 or 6 at a time, and depending on who you trust, the numbers.
I'm gonna keep it trill. Hey, shout out to my homie over at the Underdog NFL News Desk. Hey, you put in that work, baby. Let's get it. Big underdog, baby. Let's go. Homie's got fingers of fucking fire, bro.
Well, I was telling you, that's you and I were texting earlier, and I think right now after today, they're no longer calluses. They're absolutely muscles, and when they get sore, those muscles go behind and rest. And I got new muscles that come up to the tip of the fingers between all the NFL stuff and Scott Fishbowl stuff. It's crazy.
I have no fingerprints left.
Robbie, fingerprints don't go away. They just go in. They're just further back. You just can't see them.
See here.
All right, Robbie, I got about 2 more minutes before I've got to jump off and get over to the other show. It's going to be I'm going to be bouncing from show to show. But tomorrow I'll be on to start with you until about 9 or so, I guess. And then on Sunday for I believe I will be with Rumboyz the whole day Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sunday, recapping and
just
making.
Just shoot me over those graphics, bro. I need those for tomorrow and Sunday.
Again?
I only got day ones.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. Let me. I will have those to you in a matter of minutes.
Awesome.
I thought the whole package. I thought the whole package came. So
teamwork.
I didn't realize that only one of 3 got there. So we will correct the disaster. As we are. You know what? Screw it. I can do it like this. Let's get here. Let's go here. And then, I got to send you the new one that I just did, by the way. Fire graphic. Little blade.
While we are waiting for the draft to begin, I want to remind everyone, make sure you donate to fantasycares.org. You can just look that up, fantasycares.org on Twitter. Sign up for Scott Fishbowl, SFB 14. If you are in the Denver area, if you do want to party with the Rumboyz and you want to draft with the Rumboyz, we're heading down to Denver the night before. All expenses paid. It's going to be fucking wild. It's going to be a movie. It's going to be ratchet. And then the next morning we're going to draft and we're going to donate to charity. All right. So if you're trying to get down with your boy, you're trying to get down with Rumboyz Robbie, you need to let me know. You need to make a donation to fantasycares.org. Toys for Tots. We try and make sure, when Chris rolls around, we hook a couple families up. It's for a good cause. So make sure you donate to fantasycares.org. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. Make sure you guys get involved with Scott Fishbowl 14. Whether if you're not going to be in the big tournament, even if you get into one of those satellite leagues, whole lot of fun. My very first SFB, I was in a satellite.
May 6th, the FC Eliminators will be coming out as well. So get over and apply for those as well. That one there is, I believe, a best ball. I will be in the Eliminators this year for the first time. So I'm a newbie to the eliminators, but I have been. This will be my 3rd year with SFB. But I believe the eliminators are best ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And there is an analyst in each division, if I'm not mistaken. And when I say analyst, I'm not talking about like somebody like me. I'm talking about like the Kendall Venezuela, the Liz Losas, the Adam Ranks, Marcus Grant, those guys. Those guys. But Robbie, I'm gonna jump off. Have a great night, brother. I'm hoping I got fingers crossed for you and I almost called them the Redskins. You and your Commanders. You and your Commanders. JJ McCarthy to the Commanders. I will love to see it.
Wow.
You know how much I do not like Jaden Daniels because he cannot slide. He doesn't know how to slide. And I'm afraid that behind that offensive line, Jaden Daniels will be a two-year wonder. And never get out of Ryan Leaf's shadow. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Love you, Robbie.
Love you, bro. Enjoy. All righty, so like we mentioned, there's going to be a lot of in and out. It looks like Mike is getting set up here. I'll wait till he's fully set up. Wish we had some draft prompts. See, because of like legalities and shit in certain states, Underdog is not doing draft props right now, but there is an opportunity to win 500 over on Josh and Hayden's live stream. Let's go ahead and actually really quick, let's raid that. We're going to go raid their live stream like right now. We're just going to go over there. We're just going to be like Rumboyz raid. Let me get the boys link. Let's get their link here. Woo! Excuse me. Here, we gonna go ahead and we gonna raid the homies really quick. Let's go ahead. Let's dive off in here over the next like 10 minutes. Just jump in there. And hit him with that Rumboyz stream or hit him with that Rumboyz raid. Comment Rumboyz raid. Throw them black flag emojis. Let them know what's up. Show them some love. Head over there, drop it really quick. And then head on back over here. No Diddy. As soon as I see the first person comment, I'm gonna go ahead and comment. As soon as I see the first person, go over there and kind of set things off with that. I want to go ahead and show them some love. They had 221 likes right now. They're the homies. So we want to show some love. Let's see here. Just give me 1 second here. I got to reply to a freaking work message really fast. One moment. And I'm still waiting on Mike to jump on camera for him to get fully ready. And then we're going to let him up. I'm like directing, I'm producing, I'm tracking all the news. We're trying to run a raid here really quick. For every piece that Josh and Hayden get right on their mock draft, they are going to be entering one of you guys for an opportunity to win $500 underdog credit. So make sure you guys show some love. Say what's up. Oh my gosh, I am typing way too fast. Search my emojis really quick. Boom. And then we got our black flag. Boom. And we just going to hit that send. All right, boom. Hit that send on the raid really quick. And then we got the homie Drop the mic, FF. What's good, bro? Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? Welcome to the stream.
It's draft night, baby. Let's roll.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I know that you're excited. I know that you're ready. I know that you're pumped up.
I mean, you saw what I was wearing at 8:30 this morning.
Bro, I
was wearing this.
Been
I was wearing a hard hat.
Been rocking the Commander's drip all day, you know. Been rocking the Commander's drip all day.
Here's the funny part. You already know this. But for the people that are listening that don't know this, yes, this is a Chiefs hard hat, and Robbie knows it and everything. And Robbie saw the picture that I was wearing this at work. The best part about it is I'm not required to wear a hard hat at work.
And you still did it. I saw that. I was like, yo, when the fuck did he start wearing a hard hat at work?
I don't have to wear one. I only wear it when I wear this. And because it's technically a hard hat, they technically can't say anything because it's technically in a warehouse. So I could get away with it's a safety feature.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is actually OSHA certified, okay? This is like a legit hard hat.
I don't think the NFL approves.
Oh, this is OSHA certified hard hat.
My goodness.
I don't care. Sorry. I can't wait for chaos to ensue.
Oh, bro, it's about to. It's about to. It's about to get
I heard. Well,
What did you hear? No, what did you hear?
1, 2, and 3 is set. 1, 2, and 3 is not going to be.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 is set. Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 is chalk. I heard that from the draft floor.
My homie's sending me goddamn TikToks while he knows that I'm live. I hate people. Ready to start watching KC games when they get AD Mitchell. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Hold on. This isn't censored, right? Z2, you gave me a hard on.
Wow.
I don't know.
You guys go receiver?
I don't know, but if we do, I'll take Mitchell. I don't know. I don't know what I want, okay?
You guys
I'll take the next Jason Sehorn if he fell to me too, but he ain't fallen to me.
You don't think that it's gonna be another running back?
Not in the first round. I think we take one in the second or third.
Okay.
I don't think there's no running back is going in the first round in this draft, in my opinion.
All right, draft is about to start here in just a moment. Just give me like 2 minutes. Just give me like literally 2 minutes. Mike, keep everyone entertained.
I got you, but when you come back, you need to answer my question in the private chat when you come back.
Oh God.
No, don't worry. All right, everyone. I am in the chat. I would take that too, Z2. I don't know who else would be there at tackle, but I have heard that, Z, about Chargers taking Latham. I would take Tyler Guyton. I just don't know if there's anyone else. I'm not sure. I just can't wait for the draft to start. Technically, it says 20 seconds. I'll take Kool-Aid McKinstry. Well, Balky's crazy anyway, Aiden. You already know that.
All righty. Woo! Let's get it. Hold up. Let's send this damn message. My stream is better. Screenshot me. You watching fucking NFL Network. I've got a Doomsday to the Jets. Oh, that's hot. I like that. I like that. That's spicy. True Mike, he shit himself mid-presser. What happened? Did you fart while I was gone?
We're talking about Trent Baalke.
So really quick to update again. We, as information drops, we are going to drop that information, but you will also simultaneously get our reactions to the NFL draft. Spectacular that is happening tonight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I got just bombarded.
Me too. Discord, right?
Yeah. It's just about the extension. All of it's about the extension.
Oh, the AJB.
Yep.
I should probably turn off Discord, what do you call it, just for right now.
Must be nice.
No, I'm just saying, like, otherwise it's going to keep coming across, like, even the ones that, like, come off of your, like, the Rappaport ones that come off yours, like, those are the ones I get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
All righty. One beer down. Now it's time to get the mixed drink in this.
You know what I am drinking.
I've been drinking.
No, I said but you also know what I just started drinking.
Oh yeah. All righty.
Blackberry lemonade.
With the little shot up in that joint.
Oh, it definitely ain't a shot. I poured a decent amount of lemonade. I mean, of blackberry Crown.
Got the Millers ready. The Miller lights out. Hell yes.
Of course he does. He's got a pyramid.
Locked in with my big board up, fully bricked. Oh, there's no Diddy. This man said he's bricked right now. I am dead. Draft hits different. Draft absolutely hits different. Catfish Willie. What's good, Catfish? Let's go. Let's go.
Are you watching? What are you watching?
On what screen? So I have
which draft coverage are you? Should I pay attention to?
Network. I have NFL Network on the big TV.
Oh.
I have Draft Tracker on this screen. I have.
What I'm asking, should I be on NFL Network or ESPN?
So the broadcast schedule that I got was that they're both gonna. The opening speech is supposed to start at like 25. So right now it's 04. Here
I'm on ESPN right now, and it's a commercial.
Okay, so then stay there for now.
Just tell me if I need to switch.
Switch to NFL Network.
Z2, so do I. It's me. Hey, Z2. Should I do 10 minutes of honorary Z2?
The fucking cut off sleeves. Brad said this Titan sucked. Yo, tighten up. What's up, brother? Tuesday. Special teams, special players, special plays.
I'm so sick of that mofo.
Bro. Yo, Stitch
He's so annoying.
Stitch is he's hilarious. He's hilarious. Like I can't help but to laugh. But
all right, fine.
Z2, you can hop your country ass up on the stream, bro. He's in the fucking GC.
He's in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the GC. Sketch source.
Hammy.
Hey, that man got off on speed though. Like he hit speed with a freaking little sluggo. I was like,
All right, there we go.
He was catching passes from Caleb. Yeah. Sorry for cussing. Family friendly here. Oh my gosh. Live from the 313, they shut down the draft to set max capacity. Brad, you out there? You gotta DM me with the.
Dude, I know people that I know a couple people that are there. They're saying it's over 2 hours before there was 145,000.
We're just about 60 seconds away from time to commissioner. All right, let's get ready to boo this fucker. Y'all know the tradition.
Time to commissioner 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Yep. I will have my psychology tests for tomorrow.
Hold on. You're making the test? That is scary if you're making the test.
Tell them to study the psychology of this YouTube channel.
He would get fired.
What do you have to say about the host of this YouTube channel? Of course you teach psychology.
No, he teaches paycology.
Paycology. Oh my gosh. You meant to type psychology. You at a bar right now? All good. Speak of making it into the league, 4.4 speed and cook sauce. Sauce didn't even really press him, bro. Come on now.
Are we talking about I show speed or whatever you call him?
Yeah.
No, he can't. He tried to bark at Randy Orton. What a moron.
All right, we got Eminem.
Oh, I got to put it on mute for a second because my legend is on.
Wow. The hip-hop great white hope, huh? Always pick the multiple choice questions. Is he too chill with his test making or not? Is this a real question? I mean, you don't like probably is. He's a coach. He's a sports. Yep, Eminem is out. We knew it. Detroit. I'm not afraid as an opening song to the draft is so dope. Holy shit, look at that crowd. And I almost fucking went. I'm glad I didn't because I'd be like, yo, fuck, this is too many people. There's no way I'd be able to do a live stream around that many people. We were going to rap battle. We're going to say that for another day. Uh-oh. Detroit! We knew it.
Him calling it the Big D is not good.
No Diddy. Luckily, he was never around Diddy like that, so we're good. Yo, I'm on. Let's go. Aiden Hutchinson. It's draft time, baby. Yo, this man brought out Lions legends. Barry Sanders, Megatron. Bro, having like grown up, like see just these titans of the gridiron.
You're a few seconds ahead of me. I just got Barry.
The sun god. Jared Goff. He said me looking up. Oh my gosh. Thought they were talking about Mike when he said Big D. Whoa. Yo, will the Titans gonna draft someone they won't pay, then trade to the Eagles so y'all get a better pick or player perfectly? Oh my gosh. Yo, the city of Detroit might sell out of fucking beers harder than the Fantasy Football Expo in August.
As long as they have Yingling in Detroit, people won't get pissed off. Jerks. I'm still mad. I still haven't got my Yingling in 3 years.
Well, Look, just stop by the Underdog house this year. We'll have some.
You know I'm probably making a pit stop.
Let's go. Boom! Let's go.
He loves it now.
Oh, yeah, he lives for it. Yeah, they always have Miller. Miller's worldwide or all over America. Yingling's only in the Northeast. So the Chicago Bears are officially on the clock. Let's get it, boys. Dilly. $5 says it's Caleb Williams. Fuck. Yo, they gave these motherfuckers 10 minutes on the clock. Oh, this is about to be a long stream.
Let's go, mofos.
All righty. Caleb's not family friendly here. My gosh. Can't wait to get off and have a cold one. Dilly. Facts. If they take the whole 10, they some assholes.
They will.
They will. The first pick is always just propaganda.
Ew. Yuck.
6'1", 214.
I do
Creative,
not like
pitchy,
that.
home run hitter. Let's not. All right. The Rumboyz are going to give our own analysis throughout this, along with what's going to be shown across you guys' screens at home. While they say a lot of positive things, there are a lot of across the body throws with Caleb Williams that I do worry about, which you are seeing here on film. A lot of people refer to that as just his ability to improvise. That is something that I do worry about at the next level. Has the ability to extend plays with his legs. That's something that I do love. He can obviously run. You're going to need to do that very often in Chicago. So I'm excited to see what happens here. But just some of the things, some of the nuances that I saw throughout my film study of Caleb Williams. Look, we're here to be honest. It is these guys' night. So I'm going to keep it a little light on some of the, knocks that I may have on a couple of guys. But I am also going to keep it very real with you. Caleb Sozesi Slay. Oh my gosh. Dono hype. Shout out Rumboyz, says Matt. What's good, Matt? Dono. Matt, let me get some of them underdog emojis up in the chat. You should have access to the underdog emoji now. That joint should be unlocked for you. And with the membership, he says MJH is a Texan. Okay, no. I can't. I love the dono.
Hey, Matt, can I ask you a question?
Nah.
What you smoking? Because that ain't happening.
There we go. Matt with the rum flag, with the underdog logo. Let's go. I wish StreamYard would show it how it fucking shows on like the actual chat. But if y'all see that shit in the actual chat, like you watching on the actual YouTube, yo, that joint is lit. Back here in production, we can't see it. MHA, yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr. I know what you meant. Let's go. All right, so we got Caleb Williams to start to set things off. It's gonna be Caleb Williams. He knows that he's going to Chicago. Unless like Chicago, like NFL was like, hey, you need to make this more dramatic. I love the way that the Rumboyz logos look on YouTube. Like I love the way that the membership logos look. I did so well creating those. Like, oh my gosh. IVP tomorrow night if you're a real one. I'm down. I'll meet you at IVP after the draft stream, but I'm also not gonna be out there long. Like play a couple of rounds of volleyball, but then have a couple of drinks, but then I gotta get home because I gotta be up early for Saturday stream.
What the hell is IVP?
It's a volleyball bar.
Oh, what?
A volleyball bar, like a beach volleyball bar.
Oh, there's volleyball bars now?
Well, fuck, it's been here for decades.
You gotta remember, I don't live in a spot that has that shit. I don't have a bar.
You're in California. Everywhere has a
dive. Where I'm at, there's 3 dive bars, and that's it.
But you can go to fucking LA, bro.
I'm not driving 4 hours.
Yeah, it used to be called Boodads. Yeah, bro. I'll drive. There's a lot of things I drive 4 hours for.
Yeah, you can get in the car. I have to have someone. I have to convince someone to go.
With the friend group that I have, I could convince a lot.
Yes, your group.
This is where I need to go. This is why I'm going. Let's ride.
You hang out with degenerates. Let's be real.
I have a couple of friends that are veterans, but most of my friends actually aren't. Actually, I like to chill with civilians. Civilians are dope. Being around other veterans, like you all get fucking.
No,
PTSD
I said degenerates.
Like, I do hang out around with a bunch of degenerates, but still, yeah. Robbie will get too drunk and be spiking and shit. Got the dual screen to keep up with y'all and watch the draft. How do you have a dual screen at work?
I have dual screens at work.
I have so many fucking questions. Yeah, but for what he does, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck he has dual screens.
You know what he does for work. Okay.
Facts, Will. Don't fucking agree with him. Is Bowers at 9 a stretch? No. But they already have Cole Kmet.
Z2. I've also heard a certain team moving up to 9 to get him in front of the Jets.
Fucking John 2. You want to be in a fantasy football league for some bread? The Colorado Springs Invitational.
The pick is in. Who could it be?
Pick is in.
Who
Orange shot a Buffalo Trace. Nice.
Oh, Buffalo Trace. I think I don't have. I can't believe I don't have any Buffalo Trace in this house.
Robbie whispers in your ear, bro, I'm too drunk for this white people shit.
I can't believe I don't have Buffalo Trace.
It's true because it happens. Williams is a pick. Who knew? My gosh.
Yeah.
He said, of course I do.
Go write your test.
Rumboyz Invitational. Shit's lit. It's going to be fucking lit this year. I love how every analyst just started tweeting the fucking first pick. One, we already know, but two, it's just kind of funny in a way. Like knowing us, this is not a case of making sure that it's accurate. This is just our culture having to be first.
Well, no, I just got the ESPN. I just got the ESPN alert before they even show it on TV.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it on Twitter first. I got that shit 7 minutes ago. All right. Now it's time for the draft to really fucking begin. Let's go. Who writes tests anymore? We use computers now, Mike. Caleb, first pick, yeah.
Well, you still have to write the test. I'm not telling. I didn't mean like you have to write it in freaking cursive or on a typewriter.
Bro. Dov is the earliest because, all right, here's the thing, with Dov, all right? None of my colleagues, all right, none of us have fucking ever met this man. I promise that this dude's probably not even real. I think that Dov is just an NFL AI. I come with a new theory every year. My theory last year was that he was just this fly that was reincarnated to live in the walls of NFL operations buildings. My theory this year is that Dove is AI. Buffalo Trace is smooth going down. You enjoy that drink. You need it. Because anytime, hold on, how the fuck come anytime that we chill, you never like, you buy me a drink or anything, but you don't ever drink with me. Like, I think you may have had like one shot with me, actually. I take that back. Yes, we are next. The best damn team in the NFL is next.
Okay,
Don't you forget it.
We know who the second worst team in the NFL is drafting, okay?
Mike.
You got the second pick for a reason. You can't argue that. That is freaking subjective.
I'll fucking drop kick you through this damn stream. Don't put on AI detector. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Speaking of, yo, I need to get my freaking phone connected to the charger. Ah! Let's go, Matt. Let's go.
No, he wants Daniels.
If you guys really love me, you'll do what Matt does and join Rumboyz Premium. Shirtless vids coming for Rumboyz Premium. I'm kidding. Not a fucking thing. Not a thing. Washington, you're on the clock. I want Jaden Daniels. I've been saying this every freaking episode Friday night for the last,
6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks. Since Super Bowl has ended. I've been saying
No,
this.
but there was a time where you didn't know. There was a time that you didn't know who you wanted because there was a time that you said you didn't
I wasn't sure, yeah.
But
hey, Robbie, y'all named the football field yet? Stop it.
when it became definite that you'd taken a QB after you traded Sam Howell, that's
Drake.
Aubrey.
Drake. No one Drake May.
I don't want Drake or Drake May.
Jaden Daniels all day. Jaden Daniels. Washington picks punter from Iowa. Get out. Go.
That wouldn't be a bad pick in round 5.
I don't need this extra stress right now.
Oh, shush.
Motherfucker, you're picking second in the draft. Best in the NFL, my ass.
Thank you.
Look, let me live. Yeah, I'm a Jaden Daniels guy. I don't get the Caleb hate. I don't get the Caleb hate either, but I have not been driving the Caleb Williams hate train. Washington draft the water boy from UCCS. Wow. What the fuck? CB, what's good? What's good? Bro, we've all been busy. Got a 221 player big board. Kind of cooked this year, not gonna lie. Nice. Drake. Which I had, Robbie, that's bullshit. I've had several shots with you, and I got a little bit when we went for wings. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, look.
So Adam Schefter just said that out of the 3 quarterbacks left, one is not in the equation for the Commanders. And the one that Schefter says the one that is not in the hunt at all is Drake May. He says this is between McCarthy and JD.
It's Jaden Daniels.
It is JD, but I'm saying they're not even considering May. They would consider McCarthy over May.
Hey, you know that it's Virginia Tech. You know that it's Virginia Tech. My boss just messaged me. He's like, how are you feeling? I want to shit myself.
I literally said no more freaking. God, this is annoying.
I was, but I'm a changed man. I would, but a bitch is broke. Yo, hey, I feel that. Actually, I'm not. I lied. But we're not going to talk about that.
It's official. Kleinman is official.
Watch more film and switched up, Eric. Wow. Dudes are making 221 player big boards. They think they're in front office. Bro, this shit is for real.
Robbie?
You're right here, letting my dog out right now. I got you. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's fucking go!
So while Robbie goes crazy, on Twitter. It has been confirmed. Jaden Daniels to the Washington Commanders.
What's up?
On ESPN, they're showing Doug Williams.
Baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Welcome to DC. Welcome to DC. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hell yes. Hell yes.
Hell no.
Woo! I told y'all.
I told you that I thought that was going to be the case too.
I'm going to get a shot. I deserve this. Wow, yes, R.I.P. Haskins. Haskins, friend of the Rumboyz, R.I.P. Most athletic QB in the draft. You're damn right.
He's coming to the podium right now if you want to see it.
Yeah, let me cheers my dog. Cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. 6'3", 5'8", 210. Boy got legs like a gazelle. Boy got legs like a gazelle. Woo! I feel good.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I knew that I would.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I feel right.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Like sugar and spice.
Na-na-na-na-na-na.
So good.
Da-da!
So good.
Da-da!
I got Jaden Daniels.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're done.
I'll be back. 2 seconds.
Okay, sir. All right, everyone. Raj, what is up, Raj? Yes, Robbie got his damn wish. He's going to go get more alcohol. He has already hurt himself, probably at this point, knowing Robbie. Z2, yes, I believe that too. I believe May goes 3, and then that's when we don't know what will happen. Yes, Aiden, Robbie will shit himself every time Daniels gets hit because you don't know if he's going to get up. He's got the arm. He's got the athleticism. We'll just have to see what happens. After all the 4 quarterbacks go off the board, it'll be interesting to think fantasy-wise too. Z, I do think he'd have to be 4, but I don't put it past the Cardinals to do something stupid, but I do think he is going 4. I think the real chaos ensues after 4, but yeah, I do think 4. I do think it should be MHJ.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you.
Confirmed.
All the fun boys and girls, what it do. Dilly dilly.
Hold on, Robbie.
Yeah, you're good.
No, hold on. Dove Kleiman confirms Patriots number 3 pick will be Drake May.
All right, so we told you guys the first three were pretty much gonna land exactly how they did. Let me just go through the chat. We got there. A skinny RG3 in Washington. I that's exactly the way I see him too. Jaden Daniels to the Commanders. Pray for his legs because that field is a QB buster fucker. Dude, who doesn't know how to protect himself? He'll be fine. He's gonna get some training. We got it. Laugh motherfucking ass up. Beautiful gentleman. Wow. Robbie got his wish. Don't hurt yourself celebrating, right? Yo, I'm gonna feel that shit in the morning. Someone definitely clip that for me, please. Someone clip the Jaden Daniels reaction, please. Robbie gonna be shitting himself every time Jaden Daniels gets popped, like every LSU fan did. We gonna be all right. Daniels got aura for sure. Hell yeah, he got motion, bro. Jaden Daniels got motion, bro. Robbie drafts Daniels 3rd round in fantasy. 2 QB. I mean, it could be a possibility. Good thing Aura doesn't win football games. Hey, Swag, you got to have some moxie about you. You got to have some attitude. You know, this sport is not for the faint-hearted. So I'm not going to lie. Yep, Dub confirmed May. That's where you're wrong, Eric. Exactly, yeah. I don't love this pick. The Drake May to New England pick. I don't love it for Drake May because I think that Drake May's talents far exceed what the team has around him. I mean, but if you're that talented, you're going to make whatever's around you work. But I mean, the Patriots have a lot of work ahead of them. Robbie's new boyfriend is Jaden Daniels. Left his ex Burrow hanging. Hey, no, Diddy, but hey, Burrow will still likely be on a lot of fantasy football rosters. I'm not even going to say likely. Burrow will 100% be on. I'll have more exposure, pause, to Joe Burrow than when it's all said and done and the season starts and week 1 kicks off, than Jaden Daniels. Pat's got it in quick. Pause. Mm-hmm. They were ready. Over 3.5 QBs in the top 5. Going to hit nice. Yeah. RG3 2.0. I didn't know Jason Campbell was a first-round pick. Yes, he was. Can't wait to get the drunk snap of Robbie shitting. Wow. 10 minutes per pick. They need to queue up the Oscars, get off stage, music at the 5-minute mark. It's just the first round, and it's honestly just a formality. Robbie, we can't tell that you're excited. You're really holding it in. Please elaborate how the greatest quarterback of all time had 0 aura, and yet I'm supposed to believe you need aura. Both Brady and Montana had a lot of aura. Dude, and let's be honest. I mean, Steve Young had a lot of it. John Elway had a lot of it. Peyton Manning had a lot of it. I mean, these guys went out there and they had swagger about them. They had that dog in them. Drew Brees had it. You know, you go down the list of the greats, they have that it factor. Not the Cowboys fan on the brow crash trying to get a pick with Jaden. Probably going to do some fuck meme shit with it afterwards. He said, shit, I'd be happy too. Exactly. All right, Washington. Now what are we going to do? Now we got to be strategic. So the first pick is out of the way. Do we choose to protect?
Well, when's your next pick in the second?
Yeah.
Or
we have 5 in the top 100.
You have 5 in the top 100. So I would say you go lineman or BPA defensive player.
I could see it. It's gonna get very interesting. The scheme now gets very interesting.
Because who's your D coordinator now? Is it Quinn?
No, fuck. God damn it. God damn it, I blanked. Quinn is gonna be calling the defense, but hang on.
I think it's hilarious what Dove still has as his freaking pin tweet.
Which one is it?
CD Lamb at draft day
Joe Witt Jr.
with the phone.
Yeah, Joe Witt Jr. with the phone. Oh, fucking asshole.
That is still his pin profile.
Yeah, May is definitely like, well, all of them, all of them are, all of them are like all of them are a bunch of youngins. Fucking A.
Robbie.
Same situation with Trubisky or whatever his name is calling it now. Hashtag journeyman. I think that Drake May could have that. What's up?
Official or confirmed. Pick is in. The Cardinals select wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep, I got that per underdog. Yo, he said Drake May's eyes aren't even. One of them's lower. Hey, every single one of these players are babies.
Okay, I know there has been rumors about Arizona trading out, but this is the smartest thing that they could do was to draft MHJ and just stay pat.
Fuck yeah.
And because the other team that I'm going to bring up has just drafted a quarterback, I'm going to say it. I am so goddamn happy for fantasy football's sakes that Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbors did not become a New England freaking Patriot.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy that didn't happen. More importantly, though, I'm happy that they got their quarterback. Hopefully they now from here on out.
Yeah, but they're probably going to mess him up.
With the right pieces, huh?
Hopefully it's the right pieces. Right now, Demario Douglas is their best wide receiver.
Let's see. I'm trying to see how I'm going to finagle this. I'm getting the fourth pick on live on NFL Network now.
He's walking out right now. I'm a couple seconds behind you. I went to NFL Network and I'm actually like 2 seconds further behind you than I am on ESPN.
Raj theorizes that LA is probably going to trade down here. We're about to see what the Chargers are going to do.
I think they should. Raj, if they do not trade down, where do they go, Raj? If they do not trade down, where do you think they go?
Well, right now, we as far as YouTube viewers, we are live on Twitch and we are live on Twitter. We don't have any Broncos fans here right now. I wouldn't be shocked if the homie Calvin jumped up in here and then boom, like there's a Broncos fan right there. Broncos fans still exist. Motherfucker, we live in Colorado. Johnson, you, me, Raph, and Will all live here in the same place. How about Booty? Whoa. Mike, don't be shocked when we trade into the first. I know Casario. I don't see the Texans. The Texans don't need to really. There's not a need. Well, Mock's perfect so far. Who knew? So far, these picks have been. This is what we expected. The chalk is hitting right now. Could see them going alt or receiver. What do I want to happen? I want them to go neighbors. But then if what my prediction of and if I get what I want and the Chargers go neighbors, that means that there's an opportunity for Will, who's the fucking Titans fan, to get what he wants. And like I love my friends, but I don't necessarily always want my friends to get what they want, and he wants all.
I agree with him.
You're an asshole. Underdog has Jaden's passing TDs at 19.5. Damn, that prop rolled out quick. Shout out to the Underdog production team. Big ups, Underdog. Big UD shit. Big UD shit. Let's go, baby. JD said, answer his call. I am fucking working. How? I have a chat. Tell that nigga to subscribe. Like what? Like what? You are literally in the chat. You see me working. If you were to text me right now, I promise I would not fucking reply to your text. Will said, our life sucks. We need help. Alt is definitely that help that you need. Alt gives me like old school Taylor Lewan vibes, except without him being a fucking psychopath. You can already order Jaden Daniels' #1 jersey already. I think this year's jersey, I know for a fact this year's active player is going to be Brian Robinson. I'll probably get a Jaden Daniels jersey. I'll wait like closer to the season. For a fact, though, I am going to shout out to Dale Green. Dale Green getting his number retired. It's a huge deal. Just as big as being in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. It's a huge honor. So excited for that. I'm gonna have to see if work will pay for me to fly out. Family friendly here. Sorry for cussing. Fanatics cheap jerseys. Fanatics got to deal with the NFL, so LOL, I know. He's like, why are you yelling at me? I'm just telling you, like, tell that man. This is now my only form of communication with people. Like, this is now my only communication with people is through here. If people want to talk to me through here. Chinese jerseys got Commander spelled wrong. Timu and a buy at
Timu.
Chinese jerseys $10. Probably this next order that I fulfill after the weekend. I'm honestly not fulfilling any orders until Sunday. Like I try to get as many Underdog orders out like pre-draft as I could. This past week, I'm gonna try and get a bunch out, a bunch more out this week. Kit ones with the Commanders spelled right. Oh Lord. So hell yeah. It's the more subscribers, the better. Let's fucking go. J-Love, I know that you're happy, bro. I know that you're happy.
Oh, God. J-Love is happy beyond belief right now.
He deserves it. Chargers keeping 5. No trade per Chef D. Chargers taking their sweet time. It is because it's a fucking strategic.
I don't think they know.
Neither do I.
I think there is literally an org.
I think there's what Harbaugh wants, and I think that there's what the system wants.
Exactly. I think it's Harbaugh versus the GM. Actually, I think it might be Harbaugh versus Greg Roman.
So I guess Jaden Daniels is keeping #1. Why would you sell a #1 jersey? Well, technically the jersey can't even ship until the number's official. So that's fucking stupid.
So maybe the #1 is just
the placeholder number.
Yeah.
I just feel like they should show up already knowing who they want. Not when dominoes start falling and then you're like when you're in the position. Like fantasy football players can kind of relate in a weird way. Most of your fantasy leagues are probably only going to be like anywhere between 60 seconds to 3 minutes.
I got it.
Per pick.
I got it.
But you may have a plan, but then that plan starts to go to shit. What's up?
Chargers take Joe Alt.
Joe Alt. There we go. All right, draft is perfect so far. Holy shit!
What is the Giants going to do? Are Giants going to take a quarterback, or are they going to take a wideout? Oh no, Taco!
I know Taco's about
to poop his pants.
Yeah, he's so gonna shit himself. Where does Bowers go? Look now. I want to say Jets, honestly. I want to say Jets, but
did you hear the Rams rumor?
I'm thinking the Rams are, because the Rams said they're trying to get in the top 10. Well,
But
who's been mocking? I've been mocking Bowers at 10 to the Jets.
Okay.
The only way that the Rams can get up into the 10 to get Bowers is, to me, is if they go New York. So we're gonna see. Dove just confirmed Joe Alt. Yep. Tennessee will pick old boy from Penn State or neighbors.
No. Please no.
Bowers to the Colt is my favorite fit. It is my favorite fit, but I don't think that is.
I don't think they're going to wait that long.
They should have a list of who they want, and then backups already chosen. If that, I mean, they pretty much do. They for the most part they do. Like it's a scenario A, scenario B type of thing, A, B, C type of deal. But he goes earlier. Yeah, Bowers is going to go earlier. They should have plans within plans. That's what supervillains do. Hey, I'm a supervillain. Speaking my language. Da, 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 da. Wow. So apparently now we're getting the dust to unsettle now. And in recent weeks, both Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they had any interest in trading QB Justin Herbert. Per league sources, the answer was very quickly a flat no. Not only do the Chargers love Herbert, but they also would love to have but they also would have had to take on $63.5 million cap charge for the coming season. At the time, they have $32.3 million in cap space. Yeah, no, you don't make that decision. That would be a stupid fucking decision. That'd be a really bad decision, actually. That'd be a really fucking stupid decision. I'm glad they made the choice that they did. Alt ranks among FBS tackles last year per Pro Football Focus. 3rd in hurries allowed, 12th in pressures allowed, 1 sack allowed. He was penalized just 4 times in 38 games. Look at big fucking Joe. I know, chilling with his family, getting the love. He's now a Charger. Next to Joe Alt with Rashawn Slater is just a nasty offensive line. Oh my gosh, that is a nasty offensive line.
So where are they going to put Alt at? Because don't they play the same position?
They'll move him around.
But will they move him to right, or will they'll move him to right? So you'll have him at bookends?
Alt can do both.
That's what I'm saying. But Slater probably couldn't, so you'd probably move Alt to right?
Yeah, Alt will probably play right more than likely. Highly likely.
And then Slater play left.
6'8", 321.
Yeah. Raj, I agree.
Jax, get on the phone. Neighbors. Dove confirmed neighbors. Slater on the left, all on the right. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Taco got his wish.
Malik Neighbors to the Giants.
And JJ slips.
All righty.
How far?
They needed a receiver. The best case scenario, in my opinion, was to what the fuck? The best case scenario was to call. Yo, I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. I'm working right now. I'm working. I'm working. I gotta go. You can hop in the chat though. All right. Peace. What the fuck? All right. Where was I? Oh, I do feel like it was best for them to probably stay put with Daniel Jones, especially after having given him the money. Malik Neighbors to the Big Apple. It makes sense. They need receivers. They need someone that can go out there and actually be a one. They're not in a situation where they need like a 1A or 1B. So get ready for Malik Neighbors to heavily be fed targets. Giants back with another LSU receiver. Can this be the second coming of Odell Beckham?
I don't think he'll ever have a fight with the freaking kicking net. You literally came on just to do that, didn't you?
No, I was just putting my baby down, but I did rush. I'm not ready, but
you know why
my
I know
fucking
you
God!
You know why I know you rush is because you're here 20 minutes earlier than you normally are when you're supposed to be here.
Taco didn't know who Malik Neighbors was until 5 seconds ago. I'm dead.
That's a lie, but
no, he didn't
I'm
know
still
what
in
school
tank
he
top,
went.
bro.
I
feel like Z2 right now.
He didn't know what school he went to until last week.
Hey, listen, LSU and us have some good chemistry. You know what I mean? I have that.
There's history there. It'll be interesting what happens with obviously Danny Dimes still being the quarterback.
I'll be honest with you. I think Drew Lock is our quarterback next year. I don't think Daniel Jones plays because if he gets hurt, I think he gets the full contract.
Don't say things like that. Like
I'm being 100% honest with you.
Actually, yep. Say things like that. Yep. You do that. You.
I am telling you 100%. I do not think that they're going to let him out there because there's an injury clause in his contract where I think it kicks in guaranteed money. So there's a lot of talk that's why they went and got locked.
The fact that you're saying that lets me know how much film comparison you've done between the two.
Between who, Locke and Jones?
What's that? Between Locke and Jones? Yeah, that's the dumbest thing you could have ever fucking said.
You think Daniel Jones is that much of a better quarterback when he's at a $40 million price tag?
Yes. Daniel Jones actually has a set of fucking legs. Daniel Jones can actually send the play and actually create plays with his legs. What the fuck can Drew Lock do?
At that contract point,
what can Drew Lock do? You point out one game. You point out one game, and I'm actually going to allow you. Yep. I'm going to allow you between his Mizzou film and his fucking Broncos film,
sure,
and his Seattle film, to tell me when the fuck Drew Lock has ever been better than Daniel Jones.
When are we going to act like Daniel?
Give me a tape. Give me a tape. Give me a time. Give me a date, Taco.
Robbie, it's not just the player. It's the contract.
Give me a tape.
That contract. You cannot build a team with that contract for that player. He's not worth that contract.
Give me a time. Give me a date. Can you do that?
Okay, sure. Because you're taking it as one point of the thing. There's multiple factors that go into a player. A contract doesn't play into it. $40 million for a quarterback that can't be on the field, that's never played a full season, that had one good season.
So why are you trying to take steps backward instead of actually trying to provide him with weapons? You're not making sense. You sound asinine.
I don't believe he's it. After seeing him for 5-6 years now,
doesn't have to be it, but you don't fucking resort to Drew Lock.
Again, what I'm telling you is because of the injury concerns with him and the guaranteed money that kicks in. There's
literally fucking Quinn Ewers and literally fucking Shedeur Sanders in next year's draft. And you just told me that Drew Lock would be the starter next year over either of those?
No, that's not next year. That's the year after next year.
Out the window.
That's the year after next year. You know what I'm saying? Right now, this season that we have coming up. And I'm not the only one saying this.
You're insane. You're insane.
I'm not the only one saying this.
You're insane.
I mean, you're acting like Daniel Jones is
hit Malik. Drew Lock wouldn't hit Malik Neighbors on a 4 route, bro. Which is just a simple flat.
Listen, I mean, maybe DeVito takes over for him. I just don't see with the way his contract is set up that they might take that risk.
I would take Sam Howell over Daniel Jones. Yes, I'm not taking fucking Drew Lock. Yeah,
I think it's even. I just don't know. I don't have the conviction that Taco does, but I also don't have the conviction that you do against him. I think it's closer than you're saying, but I don't think it's as dire as Taco's saying.
He said, "All right." He's like, "All right, man. Did you just compare Patrick Mahomes to fucking Daniel Jones?"
Who compared Patrick
That's
Mahomes?
essentially what Taco just
Oh
did.
shit!
When did I
Titan-
compare Mahomes to him?
Confirmed.
He's saying figuratively speaking, like that's essentially what you just did.
well.
Like in terms of what the two can provide. Like on any given Sunday, Daniel Jones is a way better quarterback. I don't give a damn what the system is than what Drew Lock is. So it's for you to even go on record and even say that.
That's interesting.
I mean, I'm telling you things that we're hearing in this market,
Confirmed.
and it's not like it's the only. There's a lot of people.
Market analysis and what's happening, analysis that comes down from the top down is crazy. Is two totally different things.
Yeah.
The Titans select J.C. Latham.
Yep. I knew they wanted a lineman. I thought they could trade down though.
What?
Yep.
Of all the linemen that were,
he was number two. He was number two now. I mean, he's been saying that he's going to be the number two guy, so it doesn't surprise me. I just thought they could have traded down a little bit to get him. That's all.
I felt that way. I mean, Latham was mocked going as late as 14. He was not even mocked that high.
Remember when Darnell Wright was mocked going in the 20s and the Bears took him early last year?
Over Fashanu?
Yeah, he was mocked over for Fashanu late. I mean, as I saw multiple mocks yesterday that had him over for Fashanu. Chargers
should have took McCarthy. That's
I don't see the Chargers taking McCarthy. That doesn't make sense.
Well,
you've already given Herbert the money.
Herbert has a no trade contract.
Herbert.
And he had like I think it's like $100 million in dead cap if you trade him or something like that because of the way his contract's structured. It's like no way.
Yeah, Oh, exactly. That's saying over Olu is crazy. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Will saying it is what it is. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, for Titans fans, it is what it is.
What does Atlanta do right here?
Defense.
I think Atlanta goes defense. I think Atlanta goes Dallas Turner.
They don't go ballsy and go Rome. I don't think they do, but that's just an option.
I don't think they go.
Do you think they trade down though with a team like the Jets?
No, I'm saying what if Minnesota trades down right now?
So Trino, I am watching on NFL Network, but we do have abilities to where we are able to get things ahead of time. So that's why we're announcing things. Yeah, ahead of time. Let's ride, tighten up. I was wanting a receiver, but going line makes a lot more sense. Receiver class is stacked. Exactly. Receiver class is super, super stacked. Turner, if they want to get spicy Latu, I like Latu. Jamari Thrash will love LA, Sean. Trust. Oh my gosh. Jamari Thrash is not going until day 3, until we stream Saturday.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
You said Turner. I'm going Turner here. I'm going Turner.
The people that were thinking that there's gonna be like
Twitter page. Hey, I'm going off of Underdog Twitter.
Do you guys still think there's gonna be like 5-6 quarterbacks in the first round the way this beginning came in? Because I'm thinking the under now on 5.
Oh, you mean so Bo Nix isn't going 12 overall to the Broncos?
We haven't gotten him.
I mean, that was before they got Zach Wilson.
No, you've been saying it all week.
Yeah,
that was before they got Zach Wilson, baby.
You said it last Friday, and that was
There's still plenty of quarterback opportunity, honestly, for there to still be 6.
I mean, that could happen though. You could see JJ and Bo go 11-12. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
I think Penix is better than Bo, but that's my opinion. You said no shit, Robbie. I didn't say Jamari Thrash was going for I'm mad that Jamari Thrash honestly didn't get as much love and support that he probably could have. I don't want to say should have, but could have. That could have been warranted. I probably could have posted a little bit more about him and probably could have gotten people a little bit more hype. But there were just so many other prospects that kind of got me going a little bit more. No Diddy. Go Ball says Will Smith. Oh Lord. Oh, Catfish Billy. It's a green screen.
That's actually my real collection. I have.
It's his real collection, but that's a green screen behind it.
That's true.
I'm sorry.
I've upgraded, baby. I got more. I got a dope. I got the big Galactus. I got a big State Puff. I got some shit.
It's okay, Taco. We love you.
And I love you. Bro, I was halfway ready to be like, we out to the bar.
No,
because this Knicks shit is real. It's the first time we're actually good.
I'm getting dinged. Hang on.
So JC Latham.
And he's there, so they got to bring him up on stage.
I promise for the fucking 6 hours of sleep that I'm going to get, I'm going to sleep like a baby.
Man.
So really quick, a little bit of background on JC Latham. Tennessee allowed the second most QB hits and was pressured on a league high of 27.5% on dropbacks last year. So clearly grabbing a boy from Bama. They feel like that can balance him out. He's played underneath the big lights. He's had to protect Moreau back there. So this is definitely interesting. More about that from our homies Colt McCoy, Jay Gruden, AQ Shipley, and Justin Pugh over on the Underdog Fantasy page. You guys can check them out as well. I just snapped Robbie a selfie with cutoffs on. What the fuck? Robbie, mute them damn Discord notices. You act like I really have a fucking option. Rocky Top, you always be home, sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee.
I thought you said sloppy toppy. I'm like, wait, what?
Whoa, you're wild. Whoa. That's
Hold on, Stunner.
Hold on.
What?
Michael Penix just went 8th overall.
To the Falcons. How does that make sense? That has to be a lie.
No, it's not.
It doesn't make any
Not a
sense.
fucking lie. That's not a lie. That's a.
How? Why? What the fuck is that? You joking?
Michael Penix over JJ McCarthy. What?
You just spent all that money on
There's
no change.
Like he's only there for one. His contract is literally I can see it happening. His contract is technically only a 1 to 2 year deal.
Yeah,
with options.
But then why would you spend
and he's coming off the injury.
But
he's coming off the injury.
It's Taco saying because of the guarantee.
That plus, I mean, you're getting the most injured quarterback, the one of the older You could have traded down and accomplished this, is what I'm saying. Like, just logically speaking, from a team building standpoint, based on every information that we have, this is a kind of a bad valuation on him because you could have traded down and got him.
You weren't going to be able to accomplish that. Like, if that's what you were wanting, you weren't going to be able to accomplish that for much longer.
Chaos ensues, like we said.
Exactly.
So we're back on.
Honestly, I am going to give Atlanta credit for this. You don't know what Kirk is going to be like coming off the injury. Most players do not come back the same from the injury that Kirk suffered. With that being said and stated, if you were going to pull the trigger on it, you needed to do that right then and there. I don't think that Atlanta was thinking that was going to fall in their lap. I'm thinking that they thought that someone else was going to trade up and that it was going to be McCarthy that they were going to trade up for. The fact that Penix was there, they get their guy, they get a system fit. It works out for Atlanta. This is your insurance policy. I don't think you need to get your insurance policy in round one. Yeah. But in terms of talent, you got the most talented insurance policy possible.
I will say this. Taco, 2 weeks ago, where did I say that I thought Penix was going to land?
You did. You thought he'd be getting up there.
No. It
That
wasn't
sound
him.
Robbie makes.
No, where? Do you remember where I thought Penix was going to land? What team?
I don't remember off the top. I know we were talking in the top 10 because there was rumors of him sliding up.
I thought he was going to end up as a Ram.
Yeah.
When Raj was on, and who runs the same?
But is that because of Stetson Bennett narratives?
No. But no, hear me out, Robbie.
That's
who
what I
runs
feel
the
like
same system as the Rams? Atlanta now because they have their coaching staff. The OC was McVay's QB coach last year. So same reason for him going to McVay works for going to Atlanta.
Okay.
That I can justify. I can see. Bro's like 5 years younger than Penis Boy. Oh my gosh. Falcons knew they were getting their pick stolen next year and said, fuck it, let's throw away this year's too.
Yeah. Like,
oh wow.
I mean, and I get what you're saying about, a year or two for Kirk and develop the guy, but this kid's like already 24. He'll be like 26 by the time he steps on the field.
So guess what that means? Guess what that means? That means he's played a lot of football, sufficient enough amount of football to where he knows. It's the same thing. Granted, Gardner Minshew wasn't taken as highly, but it's the same thing with Minshew to where it was like, oh shit, kid knows ball. Kid can fucking play ball. So when he got the opportunity, the kid fucking showed out.
I'm gonna hear what
it's the same thing when you go and look at sport like boxing. Andrew Ruiz has had so many damn amateur fights that when he does fight other pro fighters, the dude can put on a master class, the dude can put on a showcase. Okay. Because he's had so much experience. Okay. It's gonna be the exact same conversation with Bo Nix because he's had so much experience.
He doesn't have the injury background that this guy has, which is another thing that you add in to say at this point in the top 10.
Plenty of players have had injury. Just because you've had an
old and injured
does not mean it translates over into the NFL.
I know what you're saying. All I'm saying is you probably could accomplish this and trade it down.
You weren't going to accomplish either McCarthy, Nix, or Penix. Like if you're Atlanta and if in the back of your head you're worrying, we need to make sure that we can remain competitive because our division is already tooth and nails to claw out of. We need to remain competitive. Our quarterback is coming off of injury. We don't know how healthy that's going to be. If he snaps his shit again and we're in the middle of being competitive, what's the best way for us to sustainably stay competitive? Oh, shit, we just lost our backup quarterback that already knows our system. He's in Washington now. He's backing up Jaden Daniels. We need to really have a fucking plan here. What is one of the top 3 highest paid positions in the NFL on any team's roster?
Quarterback.
What quarterback specifically?
What, Cousins?
Backup. Your backup quarterback takes up a very, very, very massive chunk of your salary. A very massive chunk of your salary.
You're saying you get him. You're saying you get a backup on a rookie deal.
It's a business move.
I don't like that at 10.
They're doing this as a business move. They are doing this.
And you have if he does, even if he doesn't start right away, and he does have you get the extra year of what do you call it?
Exactly.
I get both sides of it. I think they could have traded back and still got him. But the problem is, as of today, Taco, I don't know if you heard this or not, but me and Robbie, I saw Robbie. I know Robbie knows about
Bears
it.
go with Dunze 30 seconds ago.
With
to the Bears?
Yeah. That's
we knew that was going to happen. We knew
that's
with the Raiders being at 13
right now, you should.
With the Raiders being at 13, and the rumor was that the Raiders were taking him at 13 if they fell to him. I get Robbie's point. I got a question about a different QB right now. If you're Minnesota and you're sitting at 11,
this is your dream.
There's no way you don't take JJ, right?
None. Absolutely none.
If you're Minnesota, you're sitting at 11, you have to pull the trigger now because that just happened.
How about this question, guys? If you guys talked about all that experience, then would it make more sense for a team that's near playoff contention to take Knicks over JJ in this case?
JJ has just as much experience.
And there's also very different mechanic sets. There's system fits. At the end of the day, Penix fits that system. he has a very much Kirk Cousins style of play. So God forbid, obviously, if anything happens to Cousins, I see what Atlanta's thinking. Do I agree with what Atlanta is thinking? Fuck no.
Well, Taco, here's an example about the Knicks question, and I know what you thought about Denver and all that.
So what? Tell that motherfucker to take a shot too.
Robbie had Knicks as his QB5 and Penix as his QB6. Correct, Robbie?
Oh, hold on. Ian Rappaport has a report. He said the Jets are working on a trade.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Robbie, you had Knicks at 5 and what do you call it at 6, right?
Jets are working on a trade. Jets are working on a trade at 10.
Yeah, Taco just
it's
said
about to happen.
Minnesota's on the clock. That's what Leaf says. Leaf says Minnesota's on the clock.
Okay, then they're trying. They just moved up one spot to get him.
Or that means that probably the Raiders or the Broncos had another trade and they had to move up.
That's what I'm saying. They're doing it to move up one to.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Robbie, you had Knicks and then Penix, right?
I had my quarterback rankings went how it went the first 3.
Yeah.
That went. Then I had McCarthy, then I had Penix, then I had Knicks at the bottom.
Okay. So we're on the same path.
Start fucking refreshing, boys.
It has to be JJ. Like, I'd be shocked if it's not JJ with all that smoke that was there original.
I think at this point it is. At this point it has to be. With the Bears at number 9 selecting Odunze. Odunze did lead the FBS in receiving yards, contested catches, and deep receptions, including the college football playoffs in 2023. What that means for you guys at home, this is a kid that can go out there. He can compete underneath the big lights. Washington was always selling out packed crowds this season. You get into the college football playoffs, those games are always packed. Again, going back to what I just said, a kid that can compete underneath the big lights. He's ready for the big time in Chicago. Caleb Williams, Odunze, along with, obviously, of course, a backfield that consists of DeAndre Swift, Cole Kmet there at tight end, Keenan Allen, and DJ Moore to be receivers opposite.
Oh, it's reporting that Vikings are getting 10 and 203 for 11, 129, and 157.
Repeat that one more time.
Sure. It looks like, let me refresh. All right, so the Jets are getting 11, 29, and 157, and the Vikings are getting 10 and 203. That's not terrible. So you get 2 picks in the later rounds for that one swap. It's not terrible, especially since you're going to get your same guy.
It is a W for the Jets. Yeah, if the Jets are still going to end up with Bowers,
yep.
Vikings end up with McCarthy. All's well and ends okay. It's just a matter of separation of what happens.
Yeah,
with the following pieces. Again,
and how bad the
Vikings just moving up that one spot from 11 to 10. So it's a 2024 first. It's a 2024 first round number 10 with the 2024 6th round pick. So Vikings will come back Saturday and pick where the Jets would have picked. Jets in return are getting a 4th and a 5th aside from moving down to 11th. All that and more over on Underdog NFL.
JJ confirmed. That's what Roger's saying.
I hate my life. Zay Jones, wide receiver 1 season, baby. Aiden, you're wilding. W for Jets, not great comp for Minnesota. It depends on what they can make happen with the picks. It will obviously balance out how who won or lost the trade. We have to see.
All right. Looks like whatchamacallit is not going to have a horrible.
They got a half-eaten apple and a pair of socks for trading down 1 pick. Yep, JJ McCarthy to 10. McCarthy is the perfect system fit. You can literally pick up from where you left off with the healthy Kirk Cousins. $21.5 passing TDs, 3,400.5 passing yards is the projection heading into 2024 for Caleb Williams. We do have NFL season features going live as these picks are happening. Shout to the production team over at Underdog Fantasy. Woo! I haven't got to fucking catch a breath. JJ to Jay Jettis. Oh, that's going to be a tongue twister. I'm going to have to rehearse the hell out of that.
Yep.
Why almost go over to the beer cooler and crack open a beer after you should have fucking went over to the beer cooler and cracked open.
I gotta say though, the Vikings look like such a smart organization. You know what I mean? Like you're in a situation where you have Kirk Cousins. He's been such a good guy, helped your franchise. But when it came down to it, he wasn't worth the money that you were going to pay him. You don't pay him. And now like you said, the quarterback that fits their scheme perfectly falls into their lap at 10, basically, only having to trade up one pick instead of having to trade up much more than that. You don't really gamble the future, and you have someone to build with, Jettis. I think it's the perfect dream scenario for Minnesota, especially small market team that don't get a lot of free agents. Like, you can't lose him. You can't lose Jefferson.
I wouldn't describe Minnesota as a small market, but okay.
Did it happen?
Yeah, it happened. Dov confirmed it.
Okay.
We're on commercial really quick. I'm going to allow you to
buy
your CEO a little bit of fucking breathing room because the Shield has been just. What? I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
This Jets pick should be fun. Although I think you guys have made it pretty clear how
I think it's Bowers.
Good Bauer is. Like, I just don't see how at a team that doesn't really have a tight end, you still need more playmakers, especially with Mike Williams having such injury history.
But you know why, right?
Why?
Aaron's the one that's calling the shot. He called them last week and said, "I want Bowers."
Oh, yeah. Well, that's 100% true too.
He said, "I want Bowers or I want Neighbors." And since Neighbors is gone and they didn't trade up to get Neighbors, where do you think they're going to go?
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I'll give you a perfect example of it later in the draft. There was a year that the Chiefs had the number 32 pick in the draft, and they should have drafted DeAndre Swift or Jonathan Taylor. But a stupid Kermit-looking freaking Patrick Mahomes called Andy Reid and said that he wanted CEH.
Yeah. And that started the speculation fuel for one of the biggest busts in fantasy football history.
Okay. I love what Z2 just said in the chat, and that is I like Fushanu at 10. I love Fushanu at 10. There's something telling me it's not happening because of freaking Aaron Rodgers. But if it is Fushanu at 10, I love it.
What position does he play?
Tackle. He's the tackle. He's the tackle from Penn State.
I could see him approving that though, because he likes his big boys, especially if he gets a young one that he can mold.
And guess who he blocked for in high school? Guess who he blocked for in high school?
Who?
Some guy named Caleb Williams.
No way. So oh my God.
Could you imagine being on a high school team that has the number 1 and the number 10 pick in the draft? Or 11?
I can't imagine like what the fuck goes on so that they're all, because obviously, they coordinate way before in order to make those kind of teams happen nowadays. So it's just crazy. Oh man. I put the Knicks game on and I'm kind of regretting it.
How
They were
bad?
doing better without me. I am so happy the Giants got a receiver, though. I was on the record for the whole time that's what I wanted. I did not want JJ McCarthy.
We knew it.
Yeah.
I told Robbie, I go, he's shitting his pants right now.
I was literally making the bed. I was like, let me make the bed for my girl before I go. Be a good man. And then all of a sudden, I can go do what I got to do and enjoy the rest of my night. I disagree with that because Dante DiVincenzo is a baller and a shot caller. But we are missing Julius Randle, who is a big part of our team.
He said, fucking Tennessee should have grabbed Fashanu. Hell yeah, they should have. Bama sucked ass. versus South Florida and made that boy look like a fool. Knicks are Brunson or bust, pretty much. We always grab these Bama boys and it fucks nuts. Boy, the only Bama boy who works out was King Henry, pretty much. Let's talk, bro. If you want, you can jump on the stream. You can jump on the stream. I know. I sent you that Tennessee underdog shirt. You know that you forgot to fucking post on social media. Like, yo, my boy Robbie hooked it up. Jets need a backup QB as a Packers fan. I could definitely say Rodgers is always the season. Jets need more than the fucking backup QB.
Atlanta already drafted one.
Atlanta, yo, sleeper said Atlanta must have been on that auto draft.
Yo, I can't imagine, bro.
What did I say?
You got a million needs and you said I need a backup quarterback.
Did I say that? Hold on.
I need to make sure my bench outscores everyone.
Bowers, wait, is Bowers official?
Hold on, I'm looking right now.
Let me see.
Don't.
I've yet to see.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we got JJ McCarthy.
I just got McCarthy actually.
So Bowers here.
Man, Mitchell Robinson is out for the game. Jesus.
McCarthy had the second highest completion percentage, 74.3% among all QBs last year. Minnesota ranked 20th in pass and completions per game last season. Accurate passer. And honestly, if you're blowing teams the fuck out how JJ McCarthy is usually used to since high school, you're going to need that being that you ranked 20th in pass and completions this season.
Dov is saying that it's not Brock Bowers.
I'm not getting anything on what's happening at that pick yet.
Dov has put his in. Do you want me to say it or no?
I have no pick is in at 11 as of 7 seconds ago.
Now it's in. I can tell you who Dov has. Yep, Z2's right.
Is it Fasanu?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then we got we got Olu Fasanu off the board out of Penn State.
That's who I was talking about.
That's a beast pickup. My God, that's a beast pickup.
I like it. Well, what I was telling Taco when you were gone, Robbie, is that's what the pick should be. But I was afraid that Aaron was going to be in the head of the GM like Kermit the Frog was when we drafted CEH.
Kermit the fucking Frog reference. Fuck you, Mike.
I'm just telling. That's the dumbest thing that Mahomes has ever done in his life. His life. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
We have.
Oh God,
Broncos,
Raj!
Raiders,
No, Raj.
Saints, Colts.
Dude, okay. I know you were saying that Brock is like a perfect Bowers, or the Colts are a perfect Bowers, whatever. As a fantasy football fan and just a football fan in general, if he's gonna fall, I want him to fall to frickin' Cincinnati.
I want him to go to the Colts. Hey, cheers to me, cheers to you really quick. All the Rumboyz and girls, what to do? Dilly.
Dilly, frickin' y'all.
And take a shot. I'm taking this shot.
I'll take more shots later.
I need this motherfucker right now. I'm gonna sleep so well. I got Chinese food I'm gonna eat later.
So last year, some people had a hard time saying Pickett to Pickens, right?
Yeah,
I know. I'm just saying he wasn't the only one. However, you know what's gonna be really easy to say? JJ to JJ.
Oh my gosh. JJ to J Jettis. I'm with you on the Brock take, Raj. As a NFC North fan, I don't want him to fall to Cincy. You were right the first time. Dumbest thing Mahomes has ever done in his life. I think you meant his life. Yeah.
Yes.
Bowers grows. Stop. All right, I'm gonna catch up on social media really quick.
I was right. I'm not even. That's the second dumbest thing he's ever done. But they were high school sweethearts, so I can't give them that hard of a time.
Z2 really got the cut us on. Z2, you bulked up. You bulked up, pimpin'.
Hey, send me the photo, Z. I'll make a graphic out of your ass.
Shit. A lot of good fantasy fits so far. Yeah.
What? Look at Z2's last comment.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to catch up on.
I'll read it. No, I'll read it. You know what's crazy? I put Penix top 10 plus 1,500 when I was in Louisiana last month, and I forgot about it.
I love that. That's the best kind of bet to make. Let me see something.
This is a perfect pick for him.
Yo, shout out to my Discord, my underdog Discord teammate Edward, bro. He does all the technical shit. I do all like the promotional front facing shit. Big ups, man. I love you, homie. Big ups, bro. Because he's tackling that whole project pretty much for the fucking most part by himself.
So who's on the clock? Denver?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Taco, if you were Denver, Robbie, keep doing what you're doing. Taco, if you were Denver, where would you go if you were Denver, Taco? You don't need to go player because I know player for you, but I'm just saying like position, whatever. How would you tackle the 12th pick if you were Denver?
I mean, at this point, you got to look at it two ways. Like, are you going to build a couple of playmakers and try to get your offense right? Or are you going to try to build in the trenches and try and just punt this year away and get yourself some of those building block pieces? Like, this could be a good spot to go like an offensive or defensive line, but their defense is pretty solid.
Let me throw this out for you.
Minnesota colorway coming to you, Mike.
Huh?
Minnesota colorway coming to you. JJ to JJ.
Oh, okay. The other thing, the thing that I'm thinking of right now is, and I didn't think about this till just now. No defensive player has been drafted yet. Could Dallas Turner go here today?
I got Denver's pick. I got Denver's pick.
Taco!
I got Denver's pick. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Nix.
Taco!
I told you.
But you didn't. But you thought he was going to be the 5th QB, not the 6th.
Yeah, the 6th. Yeah, 5th, 6th. I mean, I did not think Penix would go that high.
That's a damn good take. All right, so Denver. All right, so the Raiders are now ass out. They are officially riding.
They trade. I think they trade back. Or actually, you know what? I think they go D with Pierce's mentality and having Crosby and having what's his name that was on Miami last year, Christian Wilkins, and having the other rookie they got last year. Could you imagine them drafting Dallas Turner right now?
That'd be fucking
I'm saying in that division with
rock hard. So Miami's interesting because they're going to need to work on that interior O line. But Miami has a very flashy draft style in these type of scenarios. So I could see them maybe going after a pass catcher. I could see them, trying to attack a skill position. They're picking at 21. I do personally think that maybe, hey, you can go for Tanu here. Look, you Jackson Powers Johnson's still on the board. Fuanga still on the board. I think that Miami should focus on offensive line. This is just me personally, but we'll see how that works. They're usually a little bit more flashy, so they'll probably go skill position, unfortunately.
Well, Leafs, if Tyree Wilson does suck, Leafs, and I'm not saying he does, I'm not saying he doesn't, but if he does suck, then freaking Dallas Turner makes even more sense. But I still think they trade down.
Zach Wilson has like the worst career, man.
Either trade down with Jacksonville or stick and pick their choice of edge. Say corner or tackle. Raiders trading down. Great minds think alike, Mike. Tyree Wilson sucks, says Lisa. You already addressed that. I think Vegas goes Fuanga or Fuantu. First QB Sean Payton has drafted in the first 2 rounds. I know that's a crazy statistic. I was about to bring that up. That's what Hubby thinks too. They need an O-line. Yeah, you guys need an O-line, but I think that there's a lot of talks about Xavier Worthy out of Texas.
You know what the Raiders really need? You know what the Raiders need more than an O-line?
Raiders. I think Raiders and Dolphins both go O-line because those are the 2 teams that the chat's asking about right now.
Yeah, but the Raiders just need a new owner.
Refresh this.
I mean, don't they? Who's their quarterback this year? Is it Minshew?
Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, I mean, listen. But they were
going to go Penix. They were going Penix or Nixon.
There has not. I repeat, there has not been a single defensive player taken off the board yet.
Mike.
I've been saying that's why I've said the last. That's why I'm saying Turner is this pick.
Yeah,
my bad, bro. I'm pulling so many fucking levers back here, dog. Like it's not.
No, I know. No. That's why I'm just letting you know that.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
No, you're good. That's why I think Turner could be the pick, is because of the fact that he's the number 1 D.
Fucking sweating from clicking shit. That and their studio lights in the studio that are very bright and it makes shit very, very hot.
I still can't believe it. I mean, I get it, but I still can't believe it. Oh my God. Question. While we have a couple seconds, does Knicks start week 1?
He's gonna have to. He has to.
I think you.
I don't think
you have a genuine competition, and whoever wins.
I don't think that it goes to a QB competition. I think that coach
Will Greer could win it. Will Greer could win it for all we know.
Fucking, Zach Wilson could meet Stifler's mom. She might take him back into the right mode, and he may become a good player again.
Does she got it going on?
Stacey's mom has got it going on.
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, Robbie.
And I waited so long. Stacey, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know that I've been wrong, but I'm in love with Stacey's mom.
So my buddy who does not watch this, so I can say this because it's not. I won't give names out, but my buddy, right when this song came out, was seeing a girl who happened to be married, who was a mom, but her name was Stacy. So it wasn't Stacy's mom. Stacy was the mom. Could you imagine the shit we gave him?
There's so many stories in relation to that song that I can tell, but I won't
tell
I
them. Know.
On a Thursday night on air, I won't tell it. On a Friday night on air,
I might say them.
Yo.
Oh, come on, Aiden.
Wiggins, Mitchell.
Low-hanging fruit, Aiden.
Bro hasn't missed a game in 2 years, but the medical narrative still haunts him. Yes, that is true. The Latu returner for me, says Raj. Wilson going cougar hunting in Breckenridge. Oh, my gosh. I'm fucking dead.
How far is
who compared Knicks to Tua? Somebody compared Knicks to Tua is wild. I don't see the same playing style.
How far? Well, one's a lefty and one's a righty.
Oh my God.
Really quick, with the Broncos selecting Bo Nix at number 12, Nix is the first player in college football history to surpass 55 TDs at 2 schools and just the second player with 17,000 total yards. He also had the lowest turnover-worthy throw percentage at 0.9% among all QBs last season. And then from what we're hearing is that this is actually who Denver the whole time wanted to fall to them. They were wanting Knicks over McCarthy the whole time.
What the heck? Jeff the Scout would be upset right now. They have Michael Mayer, right? Raiders just took Brock Bowers.
Yep. Yeah, he's probably fucking pissed. I mean, well, he's not a Raiders fan per se, but
No, but he liked Mayer.
yeah, he was a Mayor truther.
So
Um,
confirmed Bowers to the Raiders.
Yep. All right. So, yep, Bowers 13th overall here in the
Holy
2024
shit.
NFL draft. Really quick, half the picks in the first round so far tonight have been QBs. That's the most taken, a total of 6 through 12 picks in NFL draft history.
Damn. For a minute there, it looked like the under was going to hit, and then bam, they just came back and got you.
I'm gonna be honest. With you Leafs, I do like this pick. Believe it or not, for you. No, it may have not have been what you needed, but the ability to now go 12 personnel and then also utilize one of the two in that 12 personnel in that jumbo set as a blocking tight end, just the wonders that it opens up in the passing game when we talk about utilizing play action with Devontae Adams, Mayer, or Bowers, or even any of the other athletes that are part of that pass catching game, or even the way that it can open up the running game with Zamir White back there and Alexander Madison, who's only averaging about 4.5 yards per carry, and that's usually against unloaded box situations. I think that you're good there, and I think that you're better off than what you weren't. I think the ability to run jumbo sets now opens up your offense a whole lot more. So I actually like this. I don't like it for fantasy football. I do like it for actual NFL. And I think you now win more games, offensively speaking, than having to try and rely on Max Crosby and those guys to go out there and make plays. Actually, both of them are pass catching tight ends. So no, someone's going to have to get into their role or get into their mode, or either you're just going to learn to stretch the fucking field. I don't think that it's necessarily a fit of like a 1 or a 2. I think if anything, this throws off opposing defensive coordinators and opposing defenses as bitch, which one is coming off the line, which one's chip blocking, which one's coming off the line.
Who's the running back over there?
I like the ability, Zamir White.
For now.
Zamir White and Alexander Madison are the two. But I like what this does for you guys in running a very fast-paced, play-action-based RPO kind of style of the scheme. Maybe RPOs can kind of fit in there, but still. Just what I was thinking. The number one need for the Raiders, a tight end. Oh, my gosh.
But, I mean, one thing is Mike was saying before this, he was probably, the third best playmaker in the draft. Mike was touting him as, like, a legit player where even if he is a tight end, you're going to be able to use him on the field and he's going to make plays and be a difference maker. And it seems like because some of these quarterbacks are sliding up like Penix, like Knicks, a guy like this has kind of fallen, and it's more like you're taking the value at this position where he's the best player on the board versus you necessarily drafting for something that you need.
And I agree.
And Meyer lined up more times in blocking situations than passing situations. The Saints at number 14 are listing trade offers as of about 60 seconds ago. So be on the lookout for that. Some information on Bowers. Bowers ranked first among all tight ends in yards after catch last year. Las Vegas receivers finished in the second fewest yards after catch last year. So probably be utilized more so as a receiving option, where Bayer will probably be more so of the blocking guy. Can't believe they pass up on 3 top corners and 2 tackles.
Damn, this is
with how offensively heavy this draft has been. There are going to be guys that are going defensive players that are going to fall over the next 2 days.
I saw someone put, is this the NFL draft or is this a Superflex rookie draft?
Oh my gosh.
And isn't there a lot of
everybody? I gave everybody an AirPod, and I had the other, and I told them to listen to this new song, and I just pulled up the hub, and it was all random. Oh my! Will, God damn it! God,
isn't there still a bunch of top flight wide receivers that still haven't even been taken yet too?
That's what I'm saying. This is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Wide receivers are going to get pushed down, and so are there's going to be top defenders that on a normal class would be a top 15, 20. that are going to go in the late 20s.
This will be interesting to see what the Chiefs do. There's that much wide receiver talent.
Z2 says Saints are picking.
So actually, that's a question for you, Mike. With all this wide receiver talent pushing down in the draft for the Chiefs, at that end, would you still probably go for a wide receiver, or would you want to take one of these defensive players, like you said, that are falling, and it's like you're getting good value there as well?
I'll save it for a few minutes.
Cool.
I'll give it to you about pick 20 because
you gotta see who's
right. Saints are about to go.
Yep.
I have some thoughts, but I want to wait a few minutes.
Absolutely.
Because there is a couple players on the defensive side. If they're there, I'm not even thinking twice. But I get your question.
Yep.
Make sure you guys hit the like. Make sure you guys share the stream, share the content on your social media. I tell you what.
Oh,
make sure you go to my OnlyFans.
What the fuck?
I've had too much lemonade.
That cool, refreshing drink.
I'll tell you what. The first 3 people to share the stream, but you gotta make it like a dope tweet. Like you gotta make it a hype ass tweet. Like don't just be like, oh, I'm sharing the stream, like whatever. Like no, like the first 3 people like share the stream and say some like dope ass shit about it and tag me. I'm hook you up with underdog swag.
Pick is in. The Saints take Fuaga out of Oregon State.
This man said, I am pissing outside.
What position does he play?
Offensive tackle.
Yeah. If you're pissing outside, then why did the hub come on? Fuaga confirmed. Fuaga to the Saints.
So what are the odds that the Colts take an offensive player here so that the first 15 picks are all offensive?
There's wide receivers that they said they liked.
And they need a wide receiver, that's for sure.
He said, shh. What the fuck? He's pissing the bush. There's something like a good piss in the bush. Thought they go with the more polished pass blocker. They need all the fucking help they can get. But I feel what you're saying. But yeah, they need it. Fuck! I forgot what I was about to do. I opened my phone for a reason.
Robbie, did you send that to me to show me, or send that to me to do something with?
To possibly use both. Right. I sent it to you for both reasons. But
no. That's all you got to say.
So I have a question for you.
Fuck, boy.
For me,
why do you think Turner is falling? Like, is it just because everyone is valuing offense, or he's just not
training with the share on Facebook?
I think it's the talent on offense.
Mm-hmm.
And I should honestly share to your Instagram as well. No,
honestly, when do we ever have 6 QBs go this high? We know. So I think
that's true. But you also feel like 2 of those QBs probably shouldn't be going this high.
Yes, but okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
No. Here's the thing. It was already stated. It was already stated that
No, I know.
Quarterbacks were going in the first. Like that was, we knew that heading into tonight. So I don't disagree with anything that has happened.
No. He's saying that because I didn't think that. He's asking my opinion on why Turner fell, because I thought that there shouldn't be 6 this high. What I will say is, did I think that Nick was going to be drafted at 12? I didn't think he should, but Sean Payton is the dumbass that would do it.
But I did say I was hearing that. Like that was what I was hearing.
It too. I just thought it was dumb.
I think they should have went McCarthy instead. I'll say that.
How could they? McCarthy was already off the board.
I'm saying though, like that's what they should have made the move up. They should have paid the price.
The problem is because of trading for Peyton, they were going to have to give up Surtain to do anything.
Exactly. Look, it is what it is. Whatever's shaken out has shaken out. Throughout the 13 picks, it is what it is.
I think it's going to be super interesting to see how these defensive players end up shaking out.
That's why there's a couple that I can't. That's why I want to wait a little bit, because there's a couple right now that I'm going, oh my God. I'm on a hypey one, and I'm feeling. I don't know what's up with me.
We need some defensive picks at this point. I'm like, fuck. Everyone just, but also we do know that the league is shifting more towards a scoring based type of style of play.
Who's on the clock?
That's also what we're seeing this year too.
Well, also look at the
next year. That's when you nut in a bush. Like, I'm sorry, family friendly here. Oh my gosh, taco season.
Taco are the Colts up? Is that who's on the clock?
I see.
They're at 15. Yeah, they're at 15. Okay.
The Saints pick came in yet?
He's on the podium right now, but we already know who it is. It's the offensive lineman.
Notorious Nurse says he's in class, but he'll be home soon. He said, I'm so live betting AD Mitchell to KC. Where's defense at? Not being represented in this draft, boys. Not being represented in this draft.
Man, I just love Jim Harbaugh though. He didn't sugarcoat it at all. He was loud and proud on offensive line, and he stood on business.
Oh my gosh!
Someone in one of my leagues just put Michael Mayer on the trading block.
Months ago, I'm so stoked. Hey, as you should be.
Yeah, bro. It's about to be Gronk and Aaron Hernandez 2.0.
Hell yeah, we wildin'. We wildin' hard as fuck, bro.
This next game is gonna be crazy.
Let me just check on Twitter really quick, see if I got any bloody notifications, mate.
I'm so happy that we got neighbors.
Oh, I know you are, dude. Did you see his Did you see his chain? That was dope looking.
No, I haven't actually.
You said we wild like Ryan Garcia. Oh my god!
It said leak, LEEK, but it was like a big old chain. It was.
My favorite part is when he was talking before. He's like, the Giants are going to need to get someone better to get me the ball. I was laughing and I'm like, I still want you, brother. Come on down.
Wow.
Ryan
yeah,
Garcia.
we are like King Ryan right now.
Man, listen, isn't that like some insider trading what he did, bro?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's allowed.
Yeah, like
you'll live. We'll all live. Let's see here. Just double the record for most offensive players taken consecutively. That's wild.
Well, consecutively.
For draft Cody's plus Knicks game, the move right now, absolutely.
These refs, man.
How much time is left in that game?
About. Hold on, what is it? That was a horrible foul. He went
what
right.
What does it say on the screen?
7:33.
7:33. Okay.
Listen, they were doing a cutaway. They didn't have the time. If they did, I would.
Horrible Saints
foul.
Okay, so with the Saints selecting Talise Fuanga at number 14, Fuanga didn't allow a single sack and 700 career pass blocking snaps and helped OSU average 4.9 rushing yards per carry last season. So,
read Rogers' comment that I just got an alert with that exact statement.
This is Aaron Rodgers 2.0.
Send it over to me.
No,
that doesn't make sense.
No, it's just a blur. It says ouch. Kirk. It literally said Kirk was not given any heads up to the Penix move.
It just doesn't make sense.
And he said, "Give me a rematch at a certain weight. Shut the hell up." He got pieced up. Yeah, he got pieced up.
Yeah.
That was a good fight, though. I got drunk as hell that night.
Garcia said he's gonna go to what 147 now.
Give me the next pick, damn it. Tuesday.
Yeah,
family friendly.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to say who it is, but if they're showing a guy in the green room for a reason, uh-oh.
I mean, I haven't seen any kind of notification, so.
No, I got that. I got that line.
At this point, it looks like the NFL Network is trying to slow us all down.
Yeah, for real.
This
shit felt like a half hour for this pick.
Well,
what they'll do is
Indy only has 250. Indy has 250 left on the clock.
Yeah, and what they'll do at certain
points. Oh shit!
Pick is in. Pick is in.
I got it.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm okay with that.
Latu.
Interesting though.
I'm okay with that.
I love that. I love.
Did you have him over Turner?
No, but I'm a UCLA fan, so I'm okay with it.
Did you have him over Turner?
I think Raj did.
Okay. Oh, here's how I'll answer this. I had Latu over Turner. Consensus had Turner over Latu.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think he's a great selection to the Colts. I would have wished that it would have maybe been elsewhere, but hey, you know, it's a solid fucking pick. It's a solid fucking pick. The kid deserves to be drafted at the top of the class. So I'm with it. They're gonna knock heads. Yeah, they just got the best edge rusher. They're gonna knock heads. Yes, they are. He said, Trina saying, will they get insider notifications before we see them on the NFL Network? Yes. Are our notifications faster than NFL? Yes. Yeah. Quiddy Payne, DeForest Buckner, Raquan Davis, Samson Ubaka, EJ Speed. I know that. It's interesting that the last couple of draft picks as well, too. Ooh. Let's see.
Seattle's next.
Yep, Seattle's on deck. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna read off our next three picks here. We have Seattle, Duval. Shout out to all the Jaguars fans. Then we have Cincinnati right after that. We got this, chat. We got this. Robbie, when we going on Demon Night? I have been invited out this Saturday if you want to roll with. I've been invited out Saturday night. So OG defending Lowry while watching the Sixers and Knicks playing makes my heart hurt. But yeah, I took his PRA fucking lower on underdog. So I'm definitely that card's definitely chalk. See, I'm on the analyst side of it. I'd hate to be on the insider side of it because, like, you gotta be like you have to literally one of the job qualifications, like even for our underdog insiders, like you have to be able to type like a crazy amount of words per minute. I think it's like 116 or some shit like that. It's fucking insane. Like you have to be on the top 1% of like typers. Like it's being an insider. I'm happy to be on the analyst side of it. Like Terry on shout. I think Jacksonville goes Quenya Mitchell. That'd be interesting.
I heard that Philly was going to try to trade up to get him.
So some background on Latu,
Yeah.
going number 15 overall in this year's draft. 62 total pressures, ranked third. 26.2 pass rush win percentage, ranked second. 15 sacks, ranked second. Being the first defender off the board tonight, much, much well deserved. Yo, did you see what Troy just said on Twitter? This motherfucker. He said this draft is like a home league draft.
Oh yeah, he put that in our group. He put that in our group chat that I'm in with him, and then tweeted it.
Bro, that shit's hilarious.
Because Linda said the same thing. This group chat I'm in with him and Linda, it's going. Let's just say it's people are making funny comments. Someone just put Michael Mayer is not back.
Michael Mayer is not back. Like it's officially done.
Hey Robbie, would you like to buy Michael Mayer from me?
Jacob Fatu, Luis Fatu, close enough. What was that?
Would you like to buy Michael Mayer from me? I have him in a league that me and you are in together.
Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Lots of excited. Tomato.
I have him in the multi-universe league.
No, I need to get more active in that league. I've just been chilling.
Yeah, it's starting to get you're good. Speaking of Troy, he's in that league.
Hang on.
Taco wouldn't know what to do.
Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds. Hang on.
What happened?
I got it. If you need time, just go on mute or tell me, and I'll run the show.
No, I was trying to see if we could get audio from it. So there's not audio from it, but it looks like that there was a explanation between Terry Fontenot, who's the GM of Atlanta, and owner Arthur Blank as to the logic behind picking Penix.
Okay.
So does it look like the scenery that Atlanta was wanting?
They probably thought someone they wanted was going to be there.
Bro.
Did they want CJ Latham?
They could have went. They could have went. They had too many.
They could have went anywhere.
I wonder if they wanted Latham. Not saying it's a good move either way, just saying.
Bro, and they're going to get hit with fucking tampering on goddamn Cousins. So it makes even less sense to take a quarterback here.
Bro, 6 fucking QBs drafted in the first. All of them were the top QBs in college football this past year. Like, that's just that just speaks volume to the quarterback talent that came out this year. We're not getting that next year. I'm letting it be known right now. So any teams that are needy and going after quarterback,
I'm gonna give a quick before I look at Dov. I'm gonna give a quick guess. I think it's gonna be defense because the new head coach is from Baltimore.
Just scored 6.
Pick is in. Let me see if I have it. OG saving saving grace, Taco.
Oh, yeah,
that's what Rod says.
Hit the higher on his PRA.
Mike McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
It's interesting.
We are almost at that tail end of the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
We're only halfway.
Yeah, we got picks. What?
17 to 32. We go left. We're literally this pick is halfway mark. Pick is in. The Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle, University of Texas.
Damn good pick.
Lovely.
Typical Seahawks pick.
That is
Oh
great.
my gosh.
I hate this pick. Like, in a good way. Like, I hate it in a, like, this is a great pick.
I love this pick.
I hate this pick because I love this pick.
For that system defensively.
This is one of the guys you wanted, Mike?
No, I didn't think he was going to fall to us, but, like, this is a perfect fit for that Baltimore defense that you've seen for years, because that's the defense. Like, it's the defensive coordinator from Baltimore is the new head coach. Like, this fits their – this just fits. Oh, God, Leafs is right. Leafs is right.
I love Murphy. Him, Leonard Williams, Mafe. Yeah, the whole Knicks and Denver thing was wow.
That's nuts.
It's a quarterback room full of, I mean, he's going to beat out the rest of those QBs, but.
Who's on the clock? Seahawks. So Jacksonville and then Cincy. Okay, Robbie, question for you. With everything going on right now in Cincinnati, and there haven't been, and there's a bunch of good wide receivers in this draft class.
I know what you're about.
And there hasn't been one since Roma Dunze. Does Cincinnati take one?
Brian Thomas has been mocked there.
Brian's there. Xavier's still there. I mean, they're all there.
Exactly. This is where for like wide receiver shit becomes really tough, because it's very hard to separate the talent at this point.
Lad.
Now that the first 3 are gone, we knew that this was going to happen. First off, now is where we kind of just really have to start looking at things, not necessarily through our eyes or through like a fantasy football mind state, but through what the owners may see fit as system fits. With that being said, I could see it being Brian Thomas Jr. to Cincinnati. I could also see them justifying being able to grab someone else at receiver there. They're going to have to figure out things with T. Higgins. I don't know if they go and they get a receiver without figuring out things with T. Higgins. I can see them maybe going, going defensive line here, because Trey Hendrickson is also out the door. So Cincinnati's situation is very convoluted. I would prefer they went receiver, but I know how important it is for them to maintain integrity on their defense. So I'm not going to be slighted either way of what they do.
Yeah. And again, with all these new rule changes, like, why invest in defense sometimes?
Because you still need it. At the end of the day, this is still fucking football.
I know, but trade. Jaguars are trading down.
And especially if you have some sort of an advanced analytic that shows that a certain defensive piece can hit that target window, meaning that the hip drop tackle is now no longer effective. Yes, it's high. It's even more needed than what it ever was before. Now it's even more valuable than what it ever was.
Yeah, that's what I see. Yeah, Vikings
are moving up.
Yep.
Holy shit. Yep.
You think they're definitely taking a defensive player? Because there's a lot of top guys.
I think they're going after Turner.
Yeah, you're going to have to go after Turner at this point, I think.
All right. So it's official.
If they do get Turner at 17, how perfect is going McCarthy at 11, not having to trade up, and wasting the 23 pick, and then being able to use that 23 pick to move up to get maybe one of the top 5 defensive players in this class?
I honestly, it starts the conversation of when we get into draft grades. Once we're done after these last 3 days, and we got to sit back and grade it. It starts boosting into that conversation of B+ territory.
I give it an A if that happens. In the first,
I'm not gonna go on record right now and give anyone an A. I'll probably start dishing that out and changing shit around come day 3 when things start becoming a little like I could get big picture. Yeah. Right now, I'll say the B+ if that is what's going to happen. We don't know.
We don't know yet. We just know the trade. The trade is official on TV. So,
trade summary for the Vikings trade. Vikings get a 2024 first round pick at number 17 from the Jaguars. Jaguars get a first round pick at number 23, a 2024 fifth round pick, a 2025 third round pick, a 2025 fourth round pick. Just a quick briefing on Byron Murphy for those that may not be familiar with his game. Byron Murphy, 45 total pressures in 2023, fifth amongst D tackles, 19.6% pass rush win percentage, first per PFF. So Seattle getting probably the best fit for their style of play, the way they like to run their defense.
Mike, you're right. I think you're right, Mike.
Dov put it. It's Dallas Turner.
That's beautiful. That's bloody beautiful, mate. So good shit for Minnesota. I mean, obviously trading up, but then more importantly, knowing exactly who they wanted to trade up for. They accomplished getting Dallas Turner from Jaguars. Jaguars pretty much at this point, it was reported during the pregame show that they were trying to move up to see if they could get a pass catcher. There's plenty of pass catchers that can fit their scheme that are still available. So
I think they'll get one. I think they can definitely get one at 23, and I think that's what you're alluding to.
Yep. Yeah, you're correct. Minnesota did give up a chunk for that pick. They didn't need to, but you're only doing that if you know for a fact that the ROI is going to pay off the dividends of what you're anticipating.
So the reason, I have a Vikings fan at work, few years older than me, but he listens to a bunch of Vikings like national radio and like the local guys in Minnesota. And they were all saying they were targeting Byron Murphy. So the sources were that they were targeting Byron Murphy at 23 possibly because they lost to Danielle Hunter. So after Byron Murphy went off the board and Turner still being on the board, it doesn't surprise me that they were like, okay, we're going to go get our defensive guy. So, yeah, it might have been a little expensive, but it doesn't surprise me knowing that they didn't think he would be there at 23.
Let me just address this really fast here with Aiden. We do not have any confirmation that Worthy is going to be the receiver off the board post of Dunze. There's absolutely zero confirmation, and mocks are way too convoluted to have enough analysis to say what is going to happen here. We don't know who the next receiver off is. Like, we really do not. That's a lot just to get Turner, in my opinion. You're relying on ROI. You're at that point. At that point, you're saying that this is going to fucking pan out with no hard evidence of it being a scenario. It's a wish and a prayer. It's a risk. It's a gamble pick. It's a gamble pick. But we've all done it. Like, we've all reached up a round or two ahead, to go and get a player, or we've all mocked, like done a mock, and hell, honestly, my first round mock is actually looking pretty goddamn good.
I don't mind this trade at all. I mean, yeah, you give up 167, but
especially if he's your guy. Like, you had him high on your board and he's kind of falling down. Like, that makes sense.
A lot of people thought he was going to be the number one defensive guy. I mean, he's at the draft, so he's
trading back 6 spots for fucking nothing. We don't stop there. Look at how much talent is in this draft.
Yeah, Aiden, don't.
What are we doing? I thought that I raised this channel better. I thought I raised this group chat better than this.
Listen. Fans,
come on, Aiden. How many times have you, as you as a Jags fan, has your back been against the fucking wall? And then we've sat here on this YouTube channel, and you guys have battled yourselves out of positions. This is no different. Listen, Pimpin'. Duval ain't new to this. They're true to this. You got this.
Bengals take Amarius Mims, offensive lineman from Georgia.
A replacing for Jonah Williamson. Is that what we're looking at here?
I'm not sure. Z2 might know more than me.
Did I already? I don't think I did Dallas Turner's breakdown. Really quick. with the Vikings selecting edge Dallas Turner at number 17. Turner's 2023 production per PFF, 50 pressures, making him rank 14th. And then 20.2 pass rush win percentage at 18th. So now we can kind of get into where, Catfish really is saying, okay, maybe that might be a lot. I feel like the only justification here is probably that was the best pass rusher available, the best edge available at this given point for where you're buying it and where you could have, made some movements around in the draft and so on and so forth. But again, big school guy, he's played against big time competition. So the transition to the NFL, I could see those numbers maybe getting bumped up a little bit. Let's see. And I wouldn't be mad. They got a haul for 6 spots. Exactly. I would not be fucking mad at all.
Yeah.
Fuck Bama, says Will. They got picks for next year. Yeah, they cleaned up. I don't know if they needed to go Marius Mims.
Where would you have gone?
With things being up in the air.
You gotta be kidding me.
In the spots that they are, with the position of need that there are, when we talk about a team that wasn't, that still it's a slither, but it's still a Super Bowl window. Respecting the fact that there still is a window there, I think that they probably could have found a replacement for T. Higgins, but that's kind of letting me know that there is room for them to pay T. Higgins. So I think that this is Cincinnati saying, "Hey, your money's coming. Don't worry, your money's coming." I think that that's what Cincinnati's doing.
Are you surprised at all that they didn't go DB with the way their defense has been?
I figured that they could have went defensive interior. I feel like they could have went DB. I feel like that the defensive side is maybe what they could have addressed. The only other offensive option that I honestly saw was Brian Thomas Jr. So the fact that we're having a conversation about Mims right now, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't prepared. I'm prepared for fucking anything and everything. Let's first clarify that, but I wasn't prepared for it at this juncture. I wasn't prepared for it with this team in regards to Mims.
Yeah, gotcha.
How do you feel about these cornerbacks that are left?
No one.
I love Slovis. I love Slovis. I don't think that Hartman is going to be that great, but I do love Slovis. That'll be available day 3. I think that Slovis could give us maybe Brock Purdy type of vibes whenever if ever given an opportunity.
We might not get a QB we might not get a QB tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I don't think that we get a QB. I think that tomorrow because
I meant cornerback, DB.
You said QB.
Yeah, right. So now you got
to say that. I think maybe I said it low that it didn't sound right, but like because there's a couple of top cornerbacks. They're the best players available right now on the ESPN board. They have 3 cornerbacks that are pretty high here. How do you feel about the ones that they have here? Because I mean, Mitchell, Arnold.
Well, okay. So these are when it comes to this corner class, there's at least 3 to 4 players that I'm really high on. All of them can do different things, but all of them can be interchangeable with the systems that I feel that teams would go after them. I am more of a Terrion Arnold and Dijon Cooper type of guy, and maybe sliding Cooper to safety is what I'm thinking that could be a thing. Quinion Mitchell, I have at 3rd. So I'm very interested to see how things shape out for the DBs. Right now, it's looked like I may not be able to give too much analysis on defensive backs, so I'm probably going to hold off on that and get spiced with that tomorrow when I have this guy on stream with me who also played defensive back in the day. Shouts to the homie Gator J.
Back into hizzy for shizzy.
What's good?
What's happening? Back on Taco. What time did you get here tonight? I'm just wondering because I was on time.
He actually got here before he normally does so I'm actually shocked.
Well, I was here an hour before
Guys, I don't think that
One.
Rattler. I don't think that Rattler makes it to day 3. I think that Rattler could go tomorrow. I think that Rattler.
I don't
could
think
be
he
the
does.
QB to go tomorrow. I think that Rattler could be the only QB to go tomorrow.
Dude, the way these QBs are flying off the board, don't be surprised if he goes late today.
Well, I mean, and we're all in the same circles. We'll say Rattler's trash. Rattler is interesting because
Rattler's not trash, bro.
One of the NFL tangibles that he has that a lot of scouts look for. My colleagues here, we all do the same job. We've all looked at a lot of the same film. We're probably different pieces of film from different places. Depends on what gets sent to us. What I can say about Rattler is that when I look at his resume, I don't necessarily give a fuck about his film because his film kind of speaks for itself in a lot of ways. Is that he's overcame adversity. And there's something to speak to where when you've overcame adversity as much as he has at the college football level, it's where when you step into the NFL, motherfucker, you're already used to this. You're already used to this. So going through position share, going through quarterback battles and fighting through camps, and if a guy goes down and now all of a sudden the team is thrusted upon you, those are situations that Rattler on an NFL level is likely able to thrive in, and especially if he's sitting behind the right guy. So I don't want to go on record stating that Rattler is trash. I will go on record and say that I have him ranked lower than the other 6 prospects that have already been picked up. But he is at 7 for me. He is at 7, 100%, with Slovis being right there and then Hartman. I got Hartman 8. I know some people are higher on Hartman. I've seen some people have
Love
Hartman
that
at
pick.
6.
Love the pick for who was that at 18?
Go to your mic. I'm sorry.
Cincy. Okay, so Cincy just went and got Mims out of Georgia.
Yeah, Cincy got.
Yeah. Yep. We
Love
covered
that pick.
Pick on.
Wow.
Rams with the fucking meme of the draft. It's been a.
Oh yeah, that shit is great. Did they have a first-round pick last year?
No,
Didn't
they
it?
have one
That's
like
the
picks.
point of meme. God damn it.
Pay attention, Taco.
Gator repping white corners.
Yes, we talked about Cooper DeJean earlier as a safety. Yes, absolutely.
What the hell was that guy's name in Remember the Titans?
Raj, I just saw Rams Twitter. What do you mean? Who was in Remember the Titans?
The white cornerback. Ryan Gosling's character.
Wow. By the way, that was a real character. That was a real thing. My dad, he played against that school. Really quick, some background information on Bengals selecting tackle Armarius Mims at number 18 overall. Allowed 0 sacks in 18 career starts. Georgia averaged 5.3 yards per carry, 9th last season. Cincinnati averaged the fewest rushing yards per game last season. So Mims, I see why they're justifying picking Mims. Even though I wasn't high on it, I'm understanding the GM's mind.
No, 100%. And when you look at the offensive line that's been taken, whether that's Latham, whether it's who was it for the Chargers, Alt, or you look at Mims. When you look at these 3 guys combined, the 3 of them combined have allowed 3 sacks in their college career.
The Rams select Jared Verse. Out of Florida State.
Listen, a great replacement
pick.
Great replacement for them for Aaron Donald. Knowing Aaron Donald played on the inside versus going to play on the outside, but defensive line wise, great move for them. I'm sitting here as a Buccaneer fan, and we have a couple needs, because we were surprisingly good last year, so we're picking 26. But like Verse was in the conversation, we had Latu in the conversation, along with some centers, whether that's Powers Johnson or was it Graham out of Duke? They can play any position on the offensive line. Watching the first 14 picks be all offense as a Buccaneer fan, I was super happy because that's pushing everything back to us, right? But as a fantasy football fan, I was like, hell yes, the NFL is catching up to us fantasy guys and being like, oh wait, they need more points.
No, I'm
they
noticing
need
that
more
in
points.
this draft. I'm noticing that for sure in this draft. My dumbass had fucking Verse possibly going to the Saints. I fucked that up. I mean, I'm not too many picks far off, but I mean, it is what it is.
That's not a bad pick for the Saints, but the Saints just, again, like some of these other teams, have so many holes, whether it's New England or
versus a better scheme fit for Los Angeles, and that's my fault for not from when I mocked to I was rushing, but that's my fault for not thinking about scheme fit with that pick. Verse does fit better. They needed to replace it for Aaron Donald. Weren't Kobe Turner and Byron Young tied for most sacks as rookies now adverse? Still is on the clock.
So are we back to with Pittsburgh with Miami coming up here? Is this going to be back to the offensive side of the ball? Are we back to the wide receiver rooms?
So do you want my take or what consensus is wanting?
Well, give me both. Give me consensus. Just say the name for consensus.
My take is Miami is smart and goes O-line. Consensus.
It's Mike McDaniel. Stop. There is nothing smart about that other than he's offensively oriented, and it's just like I'm going to score 70 points a game, catch up.
That's where I get. I'm thinking from the level, and we've all worked together for a couple of years now. You guys know me. I'm thinking fantasy meets reality. Do what's good for reality to help us as fantasy managers. Whereas I feel like what is going to happen here with McDaniel's thinking and what consensus thought process, which is aligned with McDaniel's thinking for the most part, is let's go Xavier Worthy here and let's reach for Worthy. I don't think that it is any other receiver outside of Worthy. Otherwise, if it is not Worthy, if it's another receiver outside of Worthy, I'm fucking shocked. If it's not Worthy, it is going to be offensive lineman, and you are about to see this offense. If they do go O-line, get ready for the skill positions that are already there to really fucking stretch the field. If y'all thought that what was that week 3, week 4, or whatever against Denver was some shit, get ready. Because if they get a good line and they establish that, they already have speed. Yeah, you can add more speed.
Yeah, but you're not going to add.
Well, hold on 1 second, Gator. This scenario could work out either way, brother. It could be receiver now, O-line later. It could be O-line now, receiver later. I think it benefits them either way. I think that if they don't do it in that order, they shoot themselves in the foot.
Here's the only thing I will add to that, and I'm not saying I disagree with you, right? But what I'm going to add to it is you're not going to get speed like Xavier Worthy, number one, anywhere else in this draft or next year, right? The other side of that coin is we all know Tyreek Hill has been very adamant about I'm retiring next year.
Yes.
At the age of 30, with 32, 33, whatever he's going to be. That's where I'm retiring, period, the end. How do you replace that? And even if it takes a year, you're not getting it next year in the draft. Xavier Worthy should be the pick. Now, again, I am not disagreeing with you. They should honestly go offensive line. But if it is Xavier Worthy, another one of my props hit. So just putting that out there. So bias is in play. Bias is in play.
Really quick, I am mocking Leggett to Carolina at 33. Despite what Canales said yesterday in the press conference, Canales' press conference yesterday, by the way, fellas, fucking pissed me off. But we're not gonna. That's not
a way to ingratiate.
Yep.
Yes.
Yourself.
No, but I'm not here to talk about that because coach speak is done. So whatever they've said or whatever smoke, we're done with that. I do want to give you guys some background here on Verse And then I have a quick narrative update on Minnesota. So, Rams selecting edge Jared Verse at number 19. Verse ranked 12th in pressures, 52, and had the ninth highest pass rush win percentage at 21.2% among edge rushers in 2023 per PFF. This is the first time the Rams have picked in the first round since 2016. We do believe that this is the heir apparent to the Aaron Donald regime that wreaked havoc on the NFL. Quick update on some things here with the Vikings. This is obvious information, but we're still going to spit it out there because why? The homie Phil Yates put it out there. So it must be fucking something important that we all need to know. Following a series of trades, the Vikings now have just 3 picks in the 2020, or now have just 3 picks in the 2025 draft, a first-round pick and 2 fifth-round picks. We all know that when we get into day 3 of the draft, that's where your real NFL stories, your real hidden gems, your real diamond in the roughs come about. More to come on that. More to come on how next year could shape out. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe here to the Rumboyz Fantasy Network.
Oh, okay. Steelers select offensive lineman Troy Fortanu.
That is a fucking gorgeous pick. That is a gorgeous pick. So before I get into everybody else, what I believe here with Fatanu, this is that typical. This is a very, very, very Steelers pick. You are now able to get even probably a yard or 2 or 3 even more out of your tandem running backs. Everyone's running back by committee. I don't need to hear about, oh my God, it's going to be Najee Harris season now. Oh my God, it's
Najee Harris.
I don't need to hear any of that. What is going to happen, though, is that this is establishing and reestablishing a steel curtain style of play underneath that Tomlin system inherited by Cowher back in the day. This is keeping old school Steelers football alive. How do the Steelers win football games? In the fucking trenches, baby, between the tackles. Now you have a tackle that can go up front, that can be a bully on the interior, create passing lanes for receivers, and also create running lanes, more importantly, running lanes for running backs. I think that this is a system kind of similar to how I've said with Washington in their backfield, with Eckler and Brian Robinson now being the 2 lead backs there. I think that you can now go after Harris or Warren. More delineation and more discussion about which one or, but I think that this system can probably provide you 2 top 24 backs. We'll even go as bold as 2 top 16 backs.
There's a guy I know in the chat. He might be known as a Georgia, Florida redneck, but he's got a very smart comment in the chat.
I'm trying to get to him as quick.
No, it's Gator. I know it's Gator. That's why I'm saying it.
Najee Harris season.
Gator knew where I went. Gator knew where I was going.
Najee will still average 2.6 yards per carry.
Yeah, yes, but listen. Wait.
This comment I love, though.
You have to remember who his. You got to remember who his new offensive coordinator is. They wanted what's his name out so bad in Pittsburgh that they would take anybody, and they did. They took Arthur Blank. All he wants to do is give Najee Harris the ball. That's all he wants to do. He don't want to give it to Bijan Robinson. He wanted to give it to Tyler Algiers. He wanted to give it to King Henry when he was in Tennessee. He's given Najee the ball. Najee season incoming. Great pick by the Pittsburgh Steelers to open up a hole.
What's great about this snag right here for the Steelers is that when we talk about coaching styles and how that influences picks, this is a both Tomlin and Blank pick. And I don't think there's really a debate about it. I feel like both gentlemen sat back, had a very cordial discussion about what they're going to do here. If the situation arrived where Fatanu was there, and I feel like that they after that discussion they pulled the trigger.
On brand,
bro.
Both of them.
Who they got announced the Steelers pick? Oh shit, is that fucking?
Yeah, that's damn it.
Fuck, I'm drawing a blank.
Hold on, I haven't seen
legend. Steelers legend.
Yeah, Steelers
Dawson?
legend. Cam.
Yep, Cam Hayward.
Wow. Real quick, because you brought up the Rams last time they picked in the first round.
Was Jared Goff, yeah.
Was Jared Goff 8 fucking years ago.
They were still in St. Louis.
Wow.
How many games does it take for Fields to be a starter?
Listen, if they're going to run the ball, which it looks like they're going to do, Fields it's going to take an injury. Or Russ just absolutely imploding.
It's going to take Russ to implode. To be honest. 9 to 12 games for Fields to take over. I was going to set the line at 8.5. But fuck.
No, it's because Hayward was the Walton Payton Man of the Year.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Darrell Green's announcing our pit tomorrow. So excited.
He might have to be there tonight. I don't know.
He's in Detroit tonight. We flew him out tonight.
Yeah, I'm saying he might have to go to the stage tonight.
Right. Right. Fucking bro. Hey, you want to talk about? Hey, he probably could still run up there fast as fuck too. But fastest man in the NFL history, Darrell Green. Go back and look at the NFL Pro Bowl games, old school NFL Pro Bowl games.
He can probably run a better 40 right now than Kyron Williams did.
Holy fuck, that was rude. God damn it, Mike.
Am I wrong?
Bucky Irvin.
No. I have Fatanu information.
Stud. That's all you need to know. Stud,
yes. Fatanu allowed just 2 sacks and 2 QB hits in true pass sets in his college career per PFF. That is his whole career. This is the 4th straight year Pittsburgh has drafted an offensive player with a first-round pick.
I don't know if you can call Kenny Pickett offensive.
I know.
Because I mean, he gave the defense the ball more than he gave anybody else. Let me ask you this: while we're waiting on the Dolphins pick here, biggest surprise to this point, is it that we had a record-setting 14 straight offensive players, or is it that Atlanta took Michael
Atlanta
Jr.?
Atlanta. Holy shit, bro. They drafted him back up in the top 10.
Taco ain't said a fucking word since I got here. And as soon as I said Atlanta.
But you got it easy when you smash that button.
The only time he's ever talked is when Neighbors got selected or when freaking Penix got selected. Oh, and Nick, because he did call that.
Russ already imploded. It's called 2023. Type it too damn fast. You're good. Boom, buck clot. Can't wait to hear Tomlin, you healthy? Call to come out. Already have Fatanu listed as a guard on ESPN. I do not, for fantasy purposes, I am not calling out any type of positional rank. Things can move around, and there's a lot of shit. I'm waiting on that.
Jaguars are getting lucky based on what you guys have said.
Yeah, he's a rat. Yeah.
So are the Philadelphia Eagles.
What happened?
I'm just going to say, so are the Eagles, and I'll say why later.
Yeah.
Welcome to Atlanta, where the play is played.
All the news crazy.
Do you think that the Eagles go with a cornerback here? Or
whoa.
With all the news that Howie was talking about moving up or whatever, he does every year. He does this every year.
Does it all the time.
And there's a reason why he didn't pull the trigger and give up anything, because he made all these phone calls. And then he found out that I don't need to move up.
He's going to get him.
I can get him at 23 and not give up a damn thing, because nobody's taking defense until 14, 15.
Texans are officially trying to move into the first round as
well.
Of right.
I wanted to bring this up. There are only 2 teams this year that don't have a first round pick: the Houston Texans and the Cleveland Browns. Currently,
and who?
Cleveland Browns.
Oh, Browns. Yeah.
They're the only 2 that didn't have one going into the night. Not saying that somebody, of course, in the back end, whether it's Tampa, Buffalo, whatever, they won't have their guy they trade out. But going into the night, Houston Texans, Cleveland Browns were the only 2 teams that did not have a first round pick. And
Dolphins
Robbie, I brought this up early, at 7:00 when you and I came on, about the whole the tampering stuff. And Atlanta fans right now are so pissed off that the
hold on,
NFL did not.
I
take
didn't see
that
this
man
coming.
away.
I didn't see this coming.
Mike, say it.
Dolphins select Chop Robinson from Penn State.
Fucking motherfucker.
Let's go.
No, listen, good call on that, Robbie. Great pickup for Miami there. He's going to be in that offensive line for our defensive line for what, 10 years? 10, 12 years?
All
Easy.
the quarterbacks are falling.
Quarterbacks? All the quarterbacks
Taco.
are
Cornerback.
Taco, you know how to fucking pronounce words.
Yeah, you're saying quarter. Taco,
I'm saying corner, but I don't know. Maybe.
Did you know what position Chop Robinson played?
I know he's an edge.
Did you know who he was before yesterday?
Did I
You
know
know
who he was before this last pick? No, I didn't. This is why I like the draft, man. This is where I get my miseducation of Lauryn Hill on. You know what I mean?
What a great album, by the way.
He did not go there, did he? Philadelphia. Okay. Gator, would you agree with me? On the clock is Philadelphia. Philadelphia, in my opinion, is going to take the Toledo DB.
Yes. Stud.
Mitchell?
Stud.
That's who I think they're taking.
Well, wait. It's definitely it's going to be a corner.
That's what I would
actually Dijon may be the pick.
I think it's
because Dijon listen, he's a corner, but he can move to safety.
Who, Coop? Yeah.
Yeah. So that might be the right pick for them right now.
Dude, I'm
but
still
I don't think Philly can be mad either one of those guys. Either one.
Are you shocked on Chop? Because I'm shocked on Chop.
No, he was going in the.
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at all.
I'm just surprised the Dolphins didn't do something stupid. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, that kind of surprise. Like,
hold on. Here's the thing. No. Here's the thing. There was too many position of need openings to where they couldn't really fuck it up.
So I got a question for you guys, then. So Mel has
Taco didn't know who Chop was 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Ross Plot.
So Mel has the center from Duke as the number 4 prospect.
Here's the problem. Here's the thing with him. He's classified as a center. He can play all 5 positions on the offensive line.
But you just lost Kelsey. Do you consider going offensive line there? Because you guys are both saying cornerback, DB. You guys are saying DB, yes. But with that offensive lineman there, would you consider him?
No. The center that if they were going to take a center, they can get him in the 3rd round.
Well, I'm just saying him because they had him as the number 4 prospect right now available. Mel Kiper does, and I know they have him.
What he says.
The biggest.
I do my own job. I get fucking paid to do my own shit. I don't care what Mel Kiper says.
Yeah, the biggest need for Philly, truly and honestly, is that DB core. They just brought back Charlie Gardner-Johnson, but he's probably, I think, on a 1-year deal. They're going to have to replace that, and he's going to want to get paid next year if he stays there. Yeah, and exactly what this one here, that Penn State center, they can get him in the 3rd round, and that would be a perfect fit. So,
I mean, wasn't Kelsey a late pick?
Well, I mean, most good centers. I mean, there's very few of them. I mean, unless you're the Patriots and got to go to what is it? Yeah. University of Tennessee, Chattanooga.
Yeah,
to get a center, you're not getting them in the 1st round. No, they've got a bigger position of need with the DBs.
Yep. Things get interesting now. 4 minutes.
I think you get a DB here. Who's left on the board wide receiver wise? Where Jacksonville, where Dallas.
For letting me hit the little Bolaruski there. Thank you, fellas.
The Cowboys are probably going to end up going
Defensive something.
defensive back, linebackers, something like that.
If one of those guys fall, he's gonna. I think they could take one of the DBs that doesn't get taken. If
With Chop Robinson, I do not have stats.
Dude, that is a pimp ass suit he's wearing, though.
With Chop Robinson, I do not have stats. I do have stats. We're not doing that for this player. The film is up on Twitter. I got a clip up there from the homies over at Underdog NFL. Make sure y'all go check that shit out on my Twitter page at Rumboyz Robbie. Fellas, I know that y'all got access to that same clip, so feel free to fire that shit off on your Twitter pages. All the other homies, their Twitter pages are their name tags.
Matt, we are the last pick of the first round.
Maybe.
So you ready to say who you hoping for?
Not yet. We'll see after this pick.
Fuck,
this is the pick I wanted to wait for.
Let me see if I'm gonna throw a name out there just to see if I can fuck you up. But I'm gonna throw a name out there. You don't have to say yes, no, anything like that. You might want to turn your camera off because if I get it right, I don't want to see the expression.
No, I don't think you're gonna get it right.
For you?
Yeah.
For KC at 32?
Who I want, yeah.
Oh, now you just do a challenge.
Bro.
Thought it was
the big extra satisfy his needs. The big extra plug beam from Sleeper just went so fucking hard. Oh my gosh, they did not need to do that.
What happened?
Go look at the meme on Sleeper's page. Go. Oh my god. Bro, they you know what? I'm fucking post that bitch right here. I'm gonna share it live on stream.
Yeah, because I'm staying on someone's. I'm not moving from somebody's Twitter handle.
Bro.
Justin Herbert, wide receiver one.
Dog. I'm sharing this shit on the screen for the chat. Yo, they did Justin Herbert dirty. It's Big X the plug, bro. It's fucking, bruh. Why y'all do this, man, like this?
Where we should ride.
Bro, did you see the post they had right after that though about the Broncos QB competition?
Yes, we commented on that. God damn it!
They posted like
wow,
that is hilarious.
Knew it was gonna be a corner.
We got corner news.
Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins.
Oh, Nate was the first one. Damn it.
Damn.
Where do you see that?
My seat.
On the TV.
Damn it. I had him at CB4 to be honest.
Wow. How does the TV?
Oh, wait. Maybe they were just showing him. Maybe they were just showing him.
Are they just showing him?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold
on. I'll give it. Maybe we might be right.
When did they start shutting the TV, the guys down?
They just showed him. They showed him at home.
We'll say, yo, that's wild.
No, I mean the Twitter guys.
Oh, they've been trying to shut them down, but they can't do it.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
All that happens is the NFL just tells us to slow down. That's it. It's just hey, can you wait a little bit? But they know that the NFL knows that
yeah, they want to.
We're all in this shit together. We all fucking make each other money. You do realize this is a big ass fucking circle, right?
Yeah, they want it.
I saw the TV break it first before.
It's Quinion Mitchell.
It's Mitchell. Let's go.
That's what we thought.
Okay, so
BRB.
My CB3 baby could have arguably
NFL wants the TV coverage to put it out first. It's basically what's happened, but they can't. They can't stop people from. It's called a Taco. I know you guys in New York don't understand this, but I'll put it out there for you. It's the Second Amendment. It's called freedom of speech.
It's the First Amendment, actually.
I mean,
I know. I look at there. Holy shit, Taco. You
bro, I love Terrion Arnold so much more, but I mean Terrion Arnold's my CB1, like I said, DeJon, Mitchell, and then it's Watkins for me. So I mean, you know, hey, one of the three went off, so I mean it is what it is. We got Philly up here. We got Philly.
I wonder what wide receiver the Jags take, or do they just fuck shit up and not take a wide receiver?
Oh, The Jags have planned and articulated this shit. The Jags, you got to realize they're all making phone calls to each other. So literally, what'll happen? Like Taco, like for real, for like the way like it works. Like let's say like the Jags called the Raiders, and the Jags, they'll say something to the effect of, "Hey, we would like to move up for player X. Is that who you're going for? We'll give you X, Y, and Z for this." The team typically, ethically speaking, in these scenarios, you will see scenarios where it's like, "Oh, you fucked me over." For the most part, though, what will happen and what does happen is, "Hey, no, we're not doing that. We're staying pat, and this is what we're actually going to do." Like they'll reveal hands to each other, but it's the way that it's done. It's done in a very art of war, strategic way. Like they'll be straight up with each other. Sometimes fuckery may be afoot. It happens. Shit's crazy. Sometimes they may have to come to a compromise. Let's look at the Phillip Rivers, Eli Manning year. You look at that whole backstory. It was, "Hey, like, can you please come to an agreement with us, because he's not going to want to be here, and we're not going to be able to sell tickets if he's not going to want to be here. How are we going to work this out?" And that's how that whole thing kind of came about. It's business. Kool-Aid. I have Kool-Aid as my CB5.
I would love right now for the Bucks to call Jacksonville right now. Give them 26 for 23. So we'll move up 3 spots. Jacksonville moves back 3 more, and we give them an additional 3rd round, like maybe 92.
But and then get. Can I, before you say what you're gonna say, can I just say what I think that I would love if you guys did do that? I want you guys taking a dog at receiver. I need you guys get a wide receiver 3. I want you guys to get 3. I want you guys to get
Graham. Nope. Go get Graham right now. Get him
off the line.
Graham Burton can play all 5. Yep, can play all 5 positions on the line.
I can respect that.
Because here's the thing, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure Tampa's going to end up with another wide receiver in this class, with Chris Godwin being on his contract year. Mm. But this wide receiver class is deep.
Bro, if you go Graham, you're going to piss fucking Cowboys fans off.
Oh, let's go. We got to get in front of them. That's what I'm saying, is go get it right now in front of Jacksonville.
Now I want it to happen. It's like the movie Draft Day, Taco. Actually, well, yeah, because draft day.
This is the exact same thing. That's why Minnesota went and traded up 1 spot so that Denver couldn't go up there and get JJ McCarthy.
Matt,
that tells me that Minnesota had so much higher of a grade from JJ McCarthy to Bo Nix.
Matt, really quick. Matt, that you are a premium member, I'm just gonna address this really quick. We do have information that the Texans have been trying to make calls to move up. That does not mean that it's outside the realm of possibilities. If you guys are making the call to move up, I honestly feel like it would have been happened, bro, because of just adding more to that offensive line, especially with Tunsil getting older and such. Having a guy that can come in there and learn from Tunsil. I feel like you guys would have already made the call and pulled the trigger. It's not a need for the Texans to make a trade, but there is a report out there that the Texans have been making calls. I think Sketch is announcing the pick. I think he's announcing day 2. I have to go look at the day 2 list. I have the day 2 and day 3 list. What up, brothers? Tuesday. Fucking hilarious. Well, inject my veins, bro. You know, we got the good takes over here. We got the good takes in the information, though. That's the thing, is like our takes aren't just bullshit. We have fucking information. Y'all ready for Quinion Mitchell breakdown? I got Quinion Mitchell breakdown. Mitchell's production amongst cornerbacks in 2023 per PFF, 15 forced incompletions, third, 12 pass breakups, third, 0 receiving TDs allowed. Philly hadn't drafted a corner in the first round since 2002. Good little nuggets. Good little nuggets.
Brian Thomas to the Jags.
At this point, it has to fucking happen because this is like getting wild.
No, it's not. I mean, everybody in the NFL knows exactly what I know. He's a one-trick pony. It is what it is.
Brian Thomas to the Jags. 28 seconds.
Yeah, I just think it's
wow.
Is he a compliment to Gabe Davis and to Christian Kirk? Probably. Now you can put him on the outside and let Gabe run underneath him and let Christian Kirk run on the other side. Okay, good fit.
There's gonna be a lot of crossing routes. I feel like
not for Brian Thomas Jr. Ain't no crossing routes. He can't catch those. He can't run them.
That's what I'm.
It ain't gonna be crossing routes for him.
This motherfucker is 7s and above, baby.
Listen,
7s and above.
Listen, he might be 6'3". I don't care. I'm 5'8", and I can still cover his ass. I don't care how fast he is. I know what he's doing. I'm there before him. That's all I gotta know. He's running a 7 and he's running a 9. That's all he can do.
Man, that's it, man. Shit, yeah. I had Brian Thomas Jr. kind of low in my rankings. So, bro, did you see Tez Walker's reception perception, bro?
No.
Dog, go look at my Instagram story. You'll see it on my Instagram story, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
I was gonna say,
it's all red. It's all red. I sent it to I sent it to the homie Willie, homie Catfish Willie in the chat. Will Smith, bro. He was like, "Oh my god." Hey, his reception perception was bad. It's probably one of the worst that I've seen. Like 50% runs a flat, bro. 50% can run a flat. Everything else above that is just like abysmal.
No.
I wouldn't mind seeing Packers pick up an explosive running back to replace Aaron Jones. You have that. His name is Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs.
Jingleheimer Smith.
His name is my name too. I didn't expect
I can do better.
Right. I wasn't expecting that we were gonna hit the Josh Jacobs chant on this show. That's usually a Sunday chant for like in season. That just happened.
It's usually a touchdown chant.
He said, "What the fuck is shot at Tony Khan there?" Yo, shout out to Tony Khan for taking over like AEW. Like he's about to run that back up. Tony Khan wearing a neck brace is cold.
Look, every highlight of BTJ that they can put up there, every one of them, 7 route, 9 route, 7 route, 9 route. That's all.
It's literally just
here. Listen, I got a question, Robin. I have a question.
We're going straight. We're breaking.
You as an offensive outside player, me as a defensive player, you shut down wide receivers left and right. If they can only run one route, whatever. But when it comes to fantasy football, we give certain leeways to certain players because we like certain players, right? Brian Thomas Jr., look at his first 2 years at LSU. Straight fucking garbage. Straight garbage, right? Okay. Let's look at Bo Nix. First 2 years at Auburn. Garbage. Straight fucking garbage. Brian Thomas Jr., 1 year with Jaden Daniels. On fire. Beautiful. Runs great routes when he's given these particular route tree. Perfect. Fine. Whatever. Now he's a top 5 in his position. Bo Nix
he's a top transfers because he benefited of having Malik Neighbors as a one.
But that's my point. But Bo Nix gets better as a quarterback.
Brian Thomas,
we can't give him any credit.
Brian Thomas is going to Trevor Lawrence, who at the end of the year drew comparisons to Daniel Jones, which we can all agree here is not a fucking good conversation to be in. Following that, to add on even more, You already have a quarterback who has chemistry with Christian Kirk, who has a diverse route tree.
What
with
I'm getting
Evan Ingram at tight end. You got ETN in the backfield. Who else they got?
No, what I'm asking.
They just brought in Gabe Davis. Am I right?
But what I'm asking is, why do we give Brian Thomas Jr. as a community now? Why are we giving Brian Thomas Jr. a pass on his start to his college career?
I don't.
But I know you and I don't. But what is the answer that we do, that we don't give Bo Nix the quarterback?
Bo Nix is going to be fine with his landing spot.
He's going to be fucking great with his landing spot.
I have nothing, but now that landing spot is established, I have nothing bad to say. Equal opportunity for him
does
to go
Bo
in
Nix move up
job.
in your quarterback ranking?
No.
What did you have him before?
I would, if he were to fall to me. So, like, if I were to rank, I'll get it. I'll give you my quarterback rankings here in a second. One thing that I do just want to wrap up here with the conversation that we're having about the Jaguars. Motherfucker, you have two receivers now that do the same thing. You didn't solve a single thing by bringing in Brian Thomas Jr. If anything, you probably made things worse because now you have two replicas of Gabe Davis and Brian Thomas Jr. What are you going to do? Just run double street routes down the field? We'll see how. Hold on, we'll see how that works out when you have cover 4. Drop back on your bitch ass.
They're recreating the Kansas City wide receiver room.
No.
The current.
I don't feel that way. No.
Can't catch it. Drop it.
I think that these receivers will catch. I think that these receivers will catch. I think that there's not enough because of the play styles. There's not enough to go around. I think that from a fantasy football standpoint, what we now see, looking at how things have shaped out after the first round for the Jacksonville Jaguars, I think that we see Christian Kirk, 1, Evan Ingram, definitely a worthy tight end piece. Obviously, we can pick up ETN. We know that to be a case. I think that we maybe wait and see about Brian Thomas Jr. I'm probably going to lean a little bit more Gabe Davis because he already celebrated the NFL speed. Comes from having to play with Josh Allen. He knows how to get open. He knows how to create separation. So you for a first round selection, you just brought in a fucking wide receiver 3. Good job, Duval. And that's my take on that. Now, to rank the quarterbacks as they stand with the top 6 that are drafted, answer Gator's question. I'll take a shot. Fucking donate to the channel, bro. Throw some dono hype like the homie Matt did.
Oh,
but I will take a shot.
Listen. The next,
whether you do or you don't.
The next dono that is at minimum dono of $5. I'm gonna crack open that bottle of.
We got the good.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach back and grab that
minimum $5 dono. We crack
Turks and Caicos rum. Let's go.
Let me run my rankings here really quick. Actually, I think we have to update a pick. The Cowboys have traded number 24 to the Lions and are now on the clock.
What position do you think the Lions go for?
This. Okay, so it's 1 of 2 for me. It's either Barton, which I could see that happening, or the landing spot that I love for Ricky Pearsall.
No, I don't think Pearsall is this early.
I don't think so either. I didn't think they would jump up and go get this.
So what number is this? Is this number 24?
24.
Okay, so the Cowboys traded out of 24?
Yeah, Cowboys out of 24, Detroit into 24.
Got it. Now
I want to hear the details on this because Detroit, they had to give up theirs. Plus, they probably had to give up a second, or I'm sorry, a third.
I have it.
Is it Nate? What? Is it Nate Wiggins right here?
No, it's a DB. It's Terrion Arnold.
Is it Terrion? Okay. Beautiful.
I'm not happy.
Solid.
That's a beautiful pick for them, though. That replaces Charlie Gardner Johnson.
We were looking at him.
Beautiful pick.
We were looking at him.
Hold up. All right, I'll restart it. Let's wait for him.
Wait. Will threw in a $4.99. We'll call that $5.
Yeah,
No,
it's-
can we call that? Okay. Hey,
Duh.
I'm making an executive decision.
hey, wait.
No. Okay, I love this pick for the Lions. I don't like this pick because I was hoping that he would fall to us with all this other drama.
Not happening.
I knew it wasn't going to. That's why I was like, I hope, but I knew it wouldn't.
That is such a smooth rum. Holy shit. Straight off the bar. No ice.
Matt might be right. Matt might be right, Gator. Matt said he thinks that Texans might have been going for that pick, and that's why Detroit moved up.
I can see that. I could see that, Tate.
This is listen. The defense isn't happening on the field; it's happening in the draft.
Where's I know, right? Where's Brad? Buck. Oh my God, I got blown up.
This is the pick that concerns me, is I as a Tampa fan, which we 25 is on the clock right now. We pick at 26. Graham Barton out of Duke is a perfect fit for Green Bay at this point, protecting Jordan Love. He's also a perfect pick for us.
Gator question in the chat.
Nate Wiggins is another pick, perfect for either one of us. So Cooper DeJean is still on the board. So out of these next two picks, two of those guys are gone.
Gator question in the chat on the screen. Fuck.
Well, rum is that? I'm sorry, Trina. Hang on.
While Gator's getting that, Gator, Lions get the first round pick and the 25 7th. The Cowboys get a first round pick and a 24 third.
Yeah, they swap their first.
Cowboys get a third, and the Lions
and
get a 7th next year.
A 25
NFL.
Wow. Okay.
Yo, I love that we are whooping. Every analyst right now is out there trading just blow for blow, just shot for shot right now. Like, it is crazy. It is it is shark infested waters, and everyone's working together. We're all sharing information to make sure that we're all the fucking greatest that we can be. Why? Because iron sharpens iron, damn it.
Yes, absolutely. I showed it. Hopefully Trina got to see that, but it is Don Martin, handcrafted island rum, Turks and Caicos, baby. Turks and Caicos. And it is absolutely smooth out of the bottle. That is a phenomenal sipping rum. Gator rum is Gator rum.
Gator rum.
I like that. Like, you know what? That might be the new tagline.
Gator rum.
Gator rum.
Is wild.
Who are
Love
these
it.
people?
Trina, Trina, send me a DM on Twitter because I need to be following you with the Gator rum.
Twitter,
what?
She's not on Twitter.
Robbie knows her. She's not on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say I need to be following her because she's give me a great tagline, and that's what I'm going to be doing from now on.
We just still shamelessly.
Huh?
We just still shamelessly.
I was asking to follow her. I didn't say she had to follow me. I was following her.
I was saying still shamelessly.
Oh, I am shameless when it comes to I need to follow people.
Yeah.
I don't follow half the people that I should be following.
So we're Green Bay, Tampa, and then Buffalo. No, Green Bay, Tampa. I don't remember who's at 27.
Give me just a second. I can tell you. Well, that screen ended up going
really quick while we're waiting on that. The next three draft order with Terrion Arnold going number 24 overall. Just one CB has had more interceptions. That's cornerback. Just one cornerback has had more interceptions, and only 5 have had more pass breakups than Arnold in 2023. The Lions have drafted an eventual Pro Bowler in 7 straight drafts.
So it's Green Bay, Tampa, Arizona.
Yeah, because they had Houston's pick.
Houston's, yep. And there you go. How about that? Oh. So Robbie over here, Twitter blocking.
Do you follow me on Twitter? The fuck?
No.
Yes,
she don't
Gator
follow you.
does.
She
Gator
don't follow
does
you.
follow you.
She don't follow you on Twitter. She don't have Twitter.
Oh, he does. I don't like, yo, I don't be fucking paying attention on my phone. The Packers have selected Jordan Morgan with the 25th overall pick in the 2024 NFL draft as of 25th. Shit, god damn it. As of 13 seconds ago. God damn it.
I don't have a comment on this pick. I don't have a comment. I know who this is, but I don't have a comment.
I mean,
I feel like
it's down the board.
That's what I was.
Are they playing best ball?
In typical Pack, hold on. Stop. Wait. Before we repeat the same mistake that we did last year, when they drafted Jaden Reed, we were like, what the fuck? Why are they reaching? Why are they doing this? Let's just let the Packers be the Packers. Let's just trust their scouting. Their scouting is always typically pretty damn spot on. They always do this. You did not need to reach for a fucking tackle.
Well, not that tackle.
No, not that one. Oh my gosh. Oh,
that reminds me of the time.
I said I'm not going to do it. Nope. I said I'm not.
That reminds me of a time that a certain team drafted a quarterback out of Duke, and now they don't. Now that guy, now one of their biggest football fans is saying that Drew Lock is going to start instead of him. So,
oh my gosh.
The question was that the same regime?
Oh God, dang it!
Was that from?
No, we're just talking about a reach. That's all.
Yeah, there was a reach. Right. Daniel Jones should have never been that pick.
Taco.
And I am.
$40 million a year. Stop.
This Green Bay pick was even a major reach.
Worse than Penix?
This reminds me of Billy Green Bay. What? I bet you the Penix pick pays off more so than any of your fucking picks in the last couple of years.
This was Jordan Morgan.
Really?
Right?
If their Penix picks pay up, then you just wasted $100 million.
Jordan Morgan out of Arizona.
Yep.
And you're going to get hit with
37 games at left tackle. That's
solid.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay's next. You're on the clock.
Oh yeah. This is for me. This is Graham.
Well, yeah,
Barton
because
right
Dallas fucked up.
Is this Graham?
This is Graham Barton right here. If it's not Graham Barton,
if it's not,
it's
got to
be Cooper DeJean.
Here's what's fucked up. If the Packers were able to move up,
this is like an easy pick right here
and move up and reach for the guy that they wanted, then yeah, Dallas definitely fucked up because traditionally, like I said, the Packers, they do this and they do pretty well at it, actually. Like, this isn't something that, listen, but they ain't new to this. They true to this. They go out there, they get diamonds in the rough. Like, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is.
Damn.
Karan said I knew this was going to happen.
Moving back for the Cowboys is not a bad.
The city of Detroit is loud. Hell yeah. What up, Brad?
Damn.
Oh, you fucking up.
Well, Carolina's getting pretty lucky.
How?
Because they should have a pretty solid receiver available at the start of day 2.
Yep.
A solid receiver in a deep class is a wild statement to have after the night that we've already began having.
But I'm sure there's going to be some guys that you might have had a first-round grade on that'll be in the second round based on the way this draft board is going.
Well, you could have said that even before. I mean, there's going to be guys in the first round that fall out anyway.
This is played out. Honestly, no, this is played out as many have kind of predicted. I mean, there's been a few surprises. I mean, obviously, like with the Packers pick. I mean,
see you, Gator.
Penix going to the Falcons was more of a surprise than Penix not getting selected in the first round at all.
Buccaneers select Graham Barton.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm back for a few minutes because this player right here, this is why I wanted him because he played all 5 positions on the line.
See, that's what I thought. Yeah.
This dude is a absolute stud, plug and play, any 5 position. Jason, this is why Jason Light has got to win GM of the year. I don't know how he's not already done it. Bringing in Tom Brady with all the draft capital, or with all the roster, the salary cap constraints we had with that last year, still putting a playoff team or a playoff roster on the field, taking the division down yet again. Because of that, everybody thinking that we were going to be picking in the top 3, looking at Caleb Williams, and now we are picking at 26 and just steadily building an offensive line. And now you plug in this dude who can play center and replace Ryan Jensen. You can plug him in at left tackle to protect Baker Mayfield. You can put him at guard. He can play all 5 freaking positions. Great fucking pick, Jason Light and Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Awesome job. Awesome fucking job.
Yeah, it's the guy you wanted.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're showing a Green Bay Packer fan, and he's looking like, I don't know who this guy is, and all the Lions fans around him are pointing
Morgan
at
had an 84 overall score. That's fascinating. 2023 first team all Pac-12. The Arizona team wasn't necessarily bad. Yeah, 37 out of 41 career games. He's honorable mention the year before. I mean, hell, like we'll see if we get a trade, but there is a lot of action in the late 20s from teams trying to come up. Everybody's trying to make a come up.
Sounds like a regular Friday night.
Drafted in Green Bay next year. Shit. Honestly, I'll probably be there. I was supposed to be at this one. I was going to be at this one, but I was like, yo, I have to fly out for a fucking wedding next week for one of my longtime subscribers. I'm not doing 2 trips back to back. Like I was like, I don't think that my body could even fucking handle that right now.
When do you fly out?
May 2nd. I fly out May 2nd, get in Minnesota May 2nd. The 3rd, we're checking the Airbnb and we're going to the Twins Red Sox game. Saturday, for sure, some wedding formal stuff, shit. Sunday, the actual ceremony. I'm flying back the 6th. I'm getting my black ass back to Colorado as quick as possible. And I'm working the whole time while I'm there too. So that's going to be fucking interesting. While we're on, hang on, let me just see one thing before I even fucking, okay. While we're on commercial, I'll be right back.
I got you. I got you. Taco! I'm in charge, Taco!
Now I can ask that fun question again. Who you want?
Well, one of the guys I want got taken by the Detroit Lions. So
Arnold, okay.
That was Arnold. I will take Cooper DeJean if he's there.
The corner.
Hold on.
Damn.
I'll take what am I trying to say? I'll take Cooper. I'll tell you the wide receivers when they get closer because I didn't think that like you said, I didn't think that many would still be on the board. I thought there'd be 1 or 2. I thought there would be 2 more taken off the board right now. But I do want a DB, one that I'm interested in. I'll just say it. I'm interested in Kool-Aid McKinstry.
From Alabama, I think he's from.
Yes, sir.
See, this is when I learned my my prospects.
I'm interested in Kool-Aid. I do. Don't get me wrong. I love Cooper, but I really do like Cooper. I just think Cooper can go to safety or whatever. Right now, I think we just need a pure corner. So I'd be happy with either one if we didn't go. What do you call it? I don't know if we're going to go lineman. I was going to be okay with, like Raj said way earlier, that we could go lineman. I do think so. We need another linebacker, but there's linebackers like IDP. I know you don't play IDP, but I'm just saying.
I do.
But at the IDP, there's not a top level linebacker this year. They would have been taken.
Give me like a couple more seconds.
I got you. Don't worry. I got it rolling, buddy.
I got a fucking. Boom.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Who is your number one wide receiver that you have right now?
Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson.
Oh, the edge.
Yeah.
Yep. Edge rusher out of what,
I
Missouri?
like
right?
that pick. I like that pick.
Mizzou. I think he's at the draft. So I mean, he's enough talent that he's actually at the draft. Which means Buffalo has their choice of wide receivers.
Buffalo's lucking out too.
Oh, let me get the let me go get the Ricky Pearsall jersey right quick.
It's not happening yet. I like him too, Gator, but it's not happening yet.
We're all losing our fucking minds.
Listen, Mike, shut your mouth. Xavier Worthy.
Make me, old man.
Oh, you challenge you son of a bitch. Xavier Worthy or Adonai Mitchell right here.
If I'm picking between those two, I'm picking Xavier Worthy.
But for Buffalo, which you still taking?
I'm still taking Worthy. But I'll preface it by saying this, Gator. I would take Xavier Worthy, but I 100% understand if they take Adonai Mitchell.
It's one of the two, right? It's either one of them. Or is there another wide receiver that you would take over either one of them for Buffalo?
The only one that would be in consideration for them would be Troy Franklin, but I still think it's one of the two Texas boys.
If it's either one of the any one of those three, if it's any one of those three, how far is that player moving up on your board for fantasy? In the wide receiver.
I need to find the landing spots of the guys I have ahead of them and behind them.
It's Buffalo.
Yeah,
There's a couple you got a couple coming up. You got a couple landing spots coming up that could be juicy.
What, Dallas?
Dallas might be interesting. Dallas could take a wideout right here.
They could. But again, it's Dallas.
I understand, but
they went way down the board a minute ago, didn't they?
Yes, but
okay.
No, they're trading.
So it's Ladd McConkey to Dallas. Okay, so let's put that out there.
Okay, let's say Adonai Mitchell. Let's say Adonai Mitchell. Let's say Adonai goes right now, and Dallas takes Xavier.
Why would you have two CeeDee Lambs on the same team?
It's Jerry. You never know.
Listen, Xavier Worthy isn't doing anything to CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb's just going to eat Xavier Worthy to death.
No, I'm not saying
that's Oklahoma versus Texas right there, and it's Oklahoma all day.
Bill's trading.
Ooh.
So one guy you guys didn't mention who ESPN is ranked as number one is Leggett. Xavier Leggett.
Stop.
I love him, but not right. Not for he doesn't fit what Buffalo needs.
No, I know what you're saying, but they have him as the number one ranked wide receiver.
They have him over Xavier Worthy.
Over
Adonai Mitchell.
Yeah. That's what ESPN. I'll send you the thing.
You don't need to send that because that's just straight garbage. Just throw that in a trash can.
So who's Buffalo trading with?
Yeah, what's the details on
film
that?
dropping on my Twitter now. Or Barton, I'm sorry, blah. My apologies. I'm sorry. And now I got to breathe. That was the craziest, quickest fucking break probably in NFL history.
I don't know. Well, NFL doesn't. Yeah, never mind.
It's not a stat, but I made it a stat just now. In NFL streaming history, that was wild.
What is the details, Taco?
What do you mean?
You said Buffalo's trading. What are they trading for? Who are they trading with?
I'm waiting to get details. It dropped 49 seconds ago. Details haven't came out yet.
But what team?
I'm working on it.
They're not. No, it's nothing. No one's saying who. They're just saying Buffalo's trading.
Oh,
Z2 put it in the comments.
Literally, Client Dobbs said Buffalo's trading the pick, and that's all he put.
Underdog NFL is confirmed.
It just doesn't say who.
Doesn't say who yet.
The speculation
is this Baltimore jumping up to go get fucking Xavier right here?
Even Sleeper says Buffalo's trade the pick, but it doesn't say who.
I don't know. Would Buffalo and Baltimore trade?
I mean,
are the Chiefs moving up to get their player?
Jesus Christ! This fucking guy's always got to talk about his fucking team.
Oh, shut up! He hasn't even been on since okay, that's it. I'm putting the hard hat back on, motherfucker.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it.
I might.
Wait.
Fly suit.
How are you not?
Who is this?
Are you wanted right now? I'm just asking because I didn't know if you were the one that was in the
Leggett riding A. Yo, I'm a huge Leggett fan, so if I'm Buffalo, take AD. Shakur is a worthy type.
Oh, Z2 with the interesting perspective.
Oh, that might be.
No, shut up.
That would be fire.
That would be so.
I would just like put an interesting perspective.
Listen, I've said it.
I mean, it's all speculation until shit happens.
Yeah, I've said it multiple times. I don't think that San Francisco is going to get a 1 for Ayuk, but if they, I mean, listen, is he worth a 1? Probably, but Ayuk for what, 28, and then San Francisco throws in a third rather. So Ayuk at a third.
I have a quote from agent Mike McCarthy, which is Mike McCartney. I'm sorry, which is Kirk Cousins' agent. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any conversation.
Yes.
Z2 says it's us. I was just joking.
Who's your guy, Mike?
Buffalo. Okay, it's coming across right now. Buffalo
your
traded the
guy?
pick with Kansas City.
Buffalo and Kansas City trading.
I think that means we're going for one of the Texas guys because I think that's what we thought Buffalo was doing. It's not.
Yeah, now I want to know the details because Buffalo's not giving Kansas City anything.
That's why I don't have a good look on my face.
Well, I know, but I'm just putting it out there. Buffalo ain't giving
28, 133, and 248.
I don't think that this
on. Field Yates got it in. Field Yates has 28, 133, and 144 for 35.95 and 221.
What the fuck?
Oof, that's a lot of fucking movement.
Z2 says it is. It's Xavier Worthy.
Wow. Wow.
This is why you should have answered my question earlier. This is why you should have answered my question earlier.
Wow.
I am not gonna.
So okay. Taco.
Uh-huh.
In Dynasty.
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
Are you taking Xavier Worthy?
Uh-huh.
Are you taking your dude?
Oh, Neighbors. Without a question. He's a fucking volume is king. Mahomes is a
You gotta have a quarterback in order to get volume.
They'll figure it out. Volume is king. It's his dynasty as well.
Was it
So
Neighbors?
in,
Wait,
in
was
a
Neighbors
year or
what?
two,
Was
he
Neighbors
should
or what?
crescendo up. So if in dynasty, easy Neighbors.
Wait. Neighbors or what?
Xavier Worthy with Patrick Mahomes.
Give me Worthy with Mahomes.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know.
And you can get him way later now.
I don't know.
Well, Mike.
Because you still got Hollywood Brown.
Who?
You still got Kelsey.
What?
You still got a team that's going to run.
Do you want my fantasy take or my
Hang on.
NFL
No,
take?
Mike, you just enjoy this moment. Here's the you. Here's the me. Congratulations, Mike. You got a wide receiver.
Oh, man. This is like
I
Oprah.
wanted one of the bigger bodied guys, though. He's too much like the rest of them.
That's what she said.
You know, you wanted a big booty Judy, but you still went home with somebody.
Robbie knows who I wanted.
2 a.m. at the bar, drunk as fuck, and you still got what you needed.
I know.
What did you want?
Dude, congratulations. I mean, that's
No, I'll
stud
take
wide
it.
receiver there.
I think we did it because I think we were afraid. You know, yeah.
You know what? Listen,
I really
Z2
do think
brings
that
this
Dallas
up.
could have done it.
I hate this comparison.
Stop.
And the
Wait.
only reason
let
this
me
is
get at
comparison.
this. Let me get at this.
Hang on. You can get at it. The only reason this
let
is
me get at this
comparison
one.
is because of the
Hold
40
on.
time. So
Yeah,
stop.
that's it. It's just a 40 time. Okay. We're not going to bring in John Ross comparisons with Xavier Worthy because of the landing spot. This is two totally fucking completely different scenarios. Two totally completely different systems. Two totally completely different coaching styles. I'll accept all smoke. I'll come on anybody's fucking podcast that wants to debate this and argue this. Yo, if you want to stand on that hill right there, waiting for Twitter to say Worthy is cheaper John Ross, I know that you aren't Z2, but anybody out there that's willing to down that hill, I'm willing to go to war. Call me Drake. Push-ups, drop it, give me 50. What's good? I don't like the Henry Ruggs comps either, but like whatever.
The next thing though, Matt brings this up. This is why the Bills will always look up at the KC Chiefs.
Well, in the group chat I'm in with like Linda, Troy, and some people like that, they're all like, if I were the Bills, why would I even trade, even giving the Chiefs a chance to get him?
I said that at the beginning.
No, like, I know.
Okay,
I
if this is a trade with the Bills and the Chiefs, there's no way you're getting off scot-free.
Oh God.
It was an overpay. You have to get
the
multiples for this. And this is crazy to me.
Enjoy
that the
your
Chiefs
night.
are able to just absolutely
Thank you
stomp
for
on
joining.
the freaking throats of the Bills yet again.
And it wasn't, and we didn't pay too much for him.
And you didn't overpay. Fucking insane. This is why the Bills will stay the Bills. You'll be in the Super Bowl and lose for 4 straight years. And then you will be fucking nobody.
Do they
for
make
the
the playoffs next
20.
year?
Do
they make the playoffs next year?
Hey, fellas, I don't know if it started for you guys. I'm sure it will, because like shit just starts rolling like downhill in this industry. That's the way that it works. That's the way we've been operating this whole goddamn stream. I'm already getting day 2 talks tomorrow. If we thought today was going to be crazy, I have a feeling.
I think tomorrow's going to be just as crazy.
Tomorrow's about to become a fucking shit show. The hard part / easy part, depending on however the fuck you look at it, in regards to quarterbacks, is over. Shit's about to get real. It's about to get crazy. So I'm throwing it out there right now, like on the stream. Da, 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 da.
Wait, what? Cowboys select Tyler Guyton, Oklahoma.
You could have just stayed at your pick, and if that's who you really wanted.
No, they moved back to get him.
They moved back against
That's
the
what that's what I'm saying. We just said the same thing. You could have stayed. And if that's who you really wanted, you didn't have to move back with Detroit.
But you get extra picks.
That's what I'm saying.
They gained picks and got the guy.
Yeah.
But you gave Detroit Terrion
He's
Arnold.
saying you gave it to. He's saying you shouldn't have given that player to Detroit. That's all he's saying.
Like there was.
Well, I mean, it's Jerry
If
Jones.
I get my guy and I get extra picks, fuck what Detroit gets. I got to build my team.
What? It still fucking matters, Taco. I'm sorry to tell you this.
To get your guy and get extra picks.
You need to also secure what you can. They still needed someone opposite of Diggs. So honestly, you probably should have even just stayed there and went fucking Terrion Arnold. I understand the need to have to replace Tyler Biadasz. I completely fucking get it. When we talk pedigree that was in this class, I mean, you have to make sure that what you got back from Detroit, every single fucking piece of that hits. You have to guarantee yourself. There's nothing else that you like. I don't know what else you can do. Like, you better fucking guarantee that Guyton's a home run. Every other fucking pick after Guyton has to be a home run. Okay, so Guyton's replacing Tyron. So it's not even Biadasz that you're fucking replacing.
Man.
So now you still have a fucking situation that you got to figure out.
I tell you this though, I like the fact that the Chiefs added two speedy guys between Brown and Freeze.
We're not on that topic. We just got done with that.
Bro, I'm sorry. They're still showing the highlights of this kid on ESPN.
For TikTok, and then you just fucking did that.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't get how you
fucking segment on that part.
What I miss, guys?
Whole draft.
You missed chaos.
I know.
Did you hear about Michael Penix? He's an Atlanta Falcon. Kirk Cousins probably found out after you.
They got the most tore up quarterback room in the league now.
No,
top
that's
10
still
pick for a
Denver.
backup.
It's still Denver.
Listen,
Trading back was smart.
I was in
Thomas Jr.
I was in class, and I saw the Penix trade go through, and I couldn't have been happier. Like the Penix pick go through, and they were like, everyone's like, "What?" I was like, "The Falcons just picked a quarterback that tore ACL 2 times in 3 years."
Hold on, really quick. Aiden. It was smart until you got the exact same guy that you fucking already have a clone of. The moving back part is smart. What decision you make with that post, that's on you. You didn't need Gabe Davis 2.0. When you already have fucking Gabe Davis at home.
What's kind of weird about the whole Michael Penix thing is it's kind of like when Kirk Cousins was drafted all over again when they drafted 2 quarterbacks in the same year. It was
they got RG3 in the first in the first round, and then got
and then they got Kirk, and now it's like they signed Kirk, and they're like, but we're gonna go Michael Penix.
Yeah, but how big did that benefit Washington for doing that?
That actually,
it worked out so good for Washington.
They needed it.
That's the epitome of taking the best person on the board, right? Like, he was probably their 4th ranked, 5th ranked quarterback when you break it down. But then as the draft falls, and they're like sitting there, and they're like, well, fuck. I mean, we had a 2nd round grade on this guy. And he's still on the board. Let me go ahead and grab him.
What I think is strange about the whole situation with the Vikings picks tonight, when I was at class, so I apologize I didn't get to be here with you guys.
They do still have Tyler Smith and Terrence still at tackle. I figured honestly that they were going to go Barton, but fuck it, I don't care.
I was happy with.
I'm happier for the Tampa Bay Bucks. I feel like the Tampa Bay Bucks got the better fucking player.
That's how we do Jason Light into his age.
Like, if Buffalo goes AD at 32, he could be the number 2 behind Marvin Harrison Jr. in drafts. I could see that, but I could see that taking a couple of weeks to catch on.
By the way, Dallas
Best Ball Mania is going to be starting. Best Ball Mania is going to be starting. I would use that as the tool to gauge what decisions you kind of I would say use Best Ball Mania as your mocks. Like, to be honest, to be completely honest, like if your mock aligns with that format, obviously. But I would say kind of take a look at that. If Buffalo goes AD Mitchell here, I see no reason why this couldn't happen. I also don't see why Worthy couldn't get maybe a shot up boards as well. I feel like Worthy could probably even be better than Rice in that system. And maybe we see Rice even become the third option or the second option. And Worthy the first receiving option outside of Kelsey, obviously, at tight end.
Ravens select Nate Wiggins out of Clemson.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer there. That's top of the board. Listen,
Best player available.
Listen, I will put this out there for the Cowboys. They got their guy.
Really?
They got their guy. They got an extra pick out of it.
Yep.
This is what Jerry was saying. They're all in.
So what to that point, Guyton didn't allow a single sack and 356 pass blocking snaps in 2023 and was left on an island 62.9% more often than any other tackle. So there is that. Which is why though I felt, but hey, they get a stud. I'm gonna stop fucking hating. I'm gonna stop hating. Fuck y'all.
Does Cooper DeJean get picked in this first round?
It could happen.
He could go to the Niners.
Have you seen the trend of corners? Have you seen the trend of defensive players?
There's 3 picks left. And if San Francisco, they can do a lot of different things.
There's only 2 picks left.
Oh, yeah, Baltimore's picks in. That's right. I'm looking up at the ESPN thing. Throws me off.
How do you guys feel about how everything's played out tonight? I haven't been able to watch the whole show because
you haven't missed a damn thing.
Honestly, yeah, like a lot of it is lined up with expert mocks and picks and such. Us as a YouTube channel, we haven't been far off on anything, on any take.
I mean, honestly,
like it's worked out pretty well. Well, we're gonna get into a review here once all the picks are in. We'll kind of chop it up for a little bit, talk some shit, and we'll see what happens here. I want this to fully close out, give everyone just a quick kumbaya real quick, and then we're gonna get into first round breakdown, and then we'll close out.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty much the way we'll fill that is like I'm just gonna go around the horn, ask questions. It'll probably be like a series of like 2-3 questions a piece, and then we'll close up shop.
That works.
Yeah, Wiggins definitely does fit that Baltimore style of play at the corner position, so I like that for them. Penix pretty much was the real only shock of the draft. That was the real viral moment.
I have another
It's just
surprise.
strange.
Not surprised, but I'll bring it up later.
I got a thought on that too, Mike. I got a thought on that.
There's definitely more surprises like throughout. Like that'll be one of the things that I ask. I'll be like, hey, biggest surprise. How do you feel about quarterbacks? Yeah. Like,
all right. When he asked, this is meant for one person. I'm not just saying who.
Right.
When he asked your biggest surprise, we are not allowed to say Michael Penix. Okay.
Yep.
I like that. Yeah.
Why you got to be so asshole-ish about it? Why can't
because
you just
the person next to me will bring him up.
Yeah, Robbie.
Whatever. Really quick with Nate Wiggins, allowed just 1 catch of 20+ yards on 41 targets in 2023. So
I mean, yeah, he's halfway decent. He's okay. He played in the ACC. I mean, they don't throw the ball in the ACC, so it's okay.
Fucker.
Hey, the ACC got the 3rd pick overall.
The biggest surprise was Caleb Williams, TBH. Bloody hell, bruv. Bloody hell, mate.
Yeah.
Way to go, Atlanta. You played yourself.
You know, I didn't see Caleb Williams fit.
What?
His fit. Like, what was he rocking?
It's like a black
he's
suit.
fresh. Yeah, he's pretty fresh, actually.
Really nice though. Look nice.
Yeah, just look it up on Twitter, bro.
Did the fingernails match the shoes?
I don't even think he painted his nails.
Come on, bro.
No. Is your fucking
But your girl like that though.
You're a fucking dick.
God.
Z2 says rocking pink nail polish.
Hey, that's fire, yo. Cameron with the fucking pink jacket back in the 2000s was so fire.
Listen, that was a whole wave.
You can't fucking co-sign after I've already elaborated, but thanks. I appreciate that. That was me bouncing back off of your comments. Let's see here. I keep refreshing at this point. Well,
you know me, I'm on it too.
What did Aaron Rodgers have to say about whatever on the draft? Because obviously he's on the Pat McAfee show a little bit. Do you guys see that or not? Or
no? What happened?
Oh, Aaron Rodgers was on the Pat McAfee show, like per usual, talking about his bullshit. Probably.
I didn't even know that he was brought back on as a guest or anything.
And he was on there. He hadn't been on the show for weeks, but he was on there tonight for.
He was Robbie. Come on, Dark Retreat, ayahuasca. I mean, he does take time off of he doesn't go to Taylor Swift concerts every day.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I didn't, bro. Like we've been locked in. Like I'm gonna be honest. I mean, again, like I said during the pre-draft show when it was just Gator and I. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all of our colleagues. Again, like during this 3 days span, if you need anything, hit me up. Let me know. Fucking
49ers select. 49ers select.
Hold on. Don't do it. Don't do it. But like I was saying, damn it. Fuck, Mike.
I didn't do it. It's already in the chat.
I know. I can see the chat. But anyways, like I was saying, shout out to everybody that has been, burn that midnight oil. I know we got tonight, the rest of tonight, then we got tomorrow, then we got Saturday. So yeah, I haven't really paid attention to anyone else's stream or anything, but what we got going here. And yes, Cooper DeJean with the 31st overall pick in the 2024 draft to the San Francisco 49ers. Because Z2,
That guy dropping knowledge in the chat.
New best friend. That's fucking wild. That's wild.
Thank you, Z2.
Wait, what?
It's a joke. It's a joke, Taco.
If you don't understand the joke, I will tell you later.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said false.
I got a different player to the Niners. That's why I was confused.
What?
I got Pearsall to the Niners, not Dijon.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you motherfuckers.
It just got pulled back. Yep.
Oh.
It is. Give me my Pearsall jersey, baby. Give me my Pearsall jersey.
Are you buying
Let's
one?
go.
Wait. Wait.
Dove was wrong. Dove pulled it.
Dov fucked up. He did it. Yep, Dov did it as usual.
That's his first
He always
one.
does it with the 49er pick.
I guess who corrected him? Big boy Taco.
But he's still Nick Bosa's favorite or new best friend.
Damn, I feel bad for Cooper.
Yeah, that's kind of a big mistake. Huh?
Well, I mean, it wasn't
one of the
officially
wide
announced, though.
Does that
Well,
mean
only
one of the
halfway to
wide
Twitter.
receivers is gone, boys?
So typically,
Gator?
hold on, really quick. What usually happens in scenarios like that, and we're probably going to get a report that it might have been 2 cards submitted at once.
Yep, we might.
Because it's not just one person that fills out the draft card in the room. So probably
Bills?
both got handed,
what?
and it was a situation of not this one, this one.
Huh?
Wait,
Yeah, because you get very much the 49ers are saying, okay, we're going wide receiver, and these are our top 3 wide receivers. So the person that's sitting there writing the card writes all 3 names, wide receiver, the school they come from, and has all 3 of the cards in front of them.
Yep. It probably was 2 at once. It probably got 2 at once handed.
Ricky Pearsall is now a 49er, and I fucking hate that. As big of a Pearsall fan as I am, I fucking hate the Niners. Now I got to root for fucking
This could mean that IU or Debo are gone.
No, it's Debo's. Debo
Guess who just traded up?
I think Debo's there to stay, but
yeah, Debo just resigned.
Panthers.
Buffalo Panthers just moved up to 32.
Bills traded back with the Panthers.
Panthers are already at 33.
No, they just moved up to 32.
They moved over to 32.
They moved up 32.
So they would have moved.
They're
back
probably doing it for the
one
extra year of
spot.
control. I wonder where they go though.
Wide receiver. If you listen,
Lad
to the
McConkey.
I love that I called that
Xavier
one.
Legette, baby. Give me Xavier Legette
If
here.
it's Legette, I don't want it to be Legette because I don't want him to go there.
I mean, he can't be that bad.
Hey, Dov's fuck up made every other analyst faster than Dov now.
Hey, I made 2 calls. Well, I made about 20 calls, but 2 of them were right. That the Bucks would be able to get their offensive lineman, and that Ricky Pearsall would go in the first round.
We all
I
made
can't
the call
believe
that
how
Dov's
early I
fuck
called
up.
Bo Nix to Denver though.
Oh,
That was fucking
I'm not even
crazy.
counting that because that's like stupid. There was 6 goddamn quarterbacks, and there's no reason. There's no reason that Bo Nix should have been there for him. I mean, can you? I don't know. Atlanta screwed up all of the quarterbacks. After there's no way Penix is better than JJ McCarthy. What the fuck?
That was a solid tweet. I'll give you that. That was a solid tweet. The Cousins and Penix.
Oh,
If only you would have been up to par.
Oh, you motherfucker! Don't you do that shit on my goddamn Twitter? I will fucking cancel you. Who is fucking Pearsall?
Who?
Oh, I don't know who this is, but I'm finna block that son of a bitch.
It was probably Taco.
I mean, listen,
It is Taco.
Taco
I'll
didn't
watch
know
some
who
Twitter
Pearsall
film
was.
later on this guy.
Gator. Taco didn't know who Pearsall was until the pick was made.
Bro, there's literally been
Taco didn't know who Caleb Williams was until the pick was made.
Drop Ricky Pearsall's film.
I'm still trying to figure out if Kool-Aid is a man or a cornerback.
Hey, dang it!
Hey, Kool-Aid.
They're ruining it, dude. Dang it!
Legette. It's funny because I did say I was wondering about those receivers for
Gosh,
Carolina.
dang it!
They get an extra year of control.
Trade summary: Panthers get a 2024 first round pick at number 32 and a 2024 6th round pick. Bills get a 2024 second round pick at number 33 and a 2024 5th round pick.
The Bills
Gosh,
are
dang it.
making some money.
I mean, the Bills are adding capital.
Yeah.
That's what the Bills are doing.
And
And you
guess
guys,
who it
and you
is?
guys all said about Mitchell how great Mitchell was. You can take him over some of those other guys, or take him right there with some of those other guys, and he's still there on the board.
Look at my rankings.
Robbie, do you want me to say who?
My rankings.
Do you want me to say who it is?
I already see it in the chat. It's Legette.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's Legette.
I'm
So-
just waiting. I'm just waiting to actually confirm it.
So Gator, if that is correct, I think Buffalo takes AD at 33.
Which would fit their system.
I mean, and they gained draft capital.
Yeah.
So basically, Buffalo
Twice.
gets right. That's what I'm saying. Is Buffalo gets their guy. They were between the two, which tells me that Buffalo had a slim, very, very slim number that this guy was better than this guy by
Yeah.
this much.
They could
So
have taken either
I'm good
one.
with either one. And knowing that
I
Ricky
told y'all
Pearsall
Leggett was going to be a Panther.
I don't like it though.
Why?
I love Leggett like you. I don't like the goddamn landing spot.
I love the landing spot.
I need
He
a
could be the
quarterback
number
that can
one.
give me the ball, not get hit and look at the
That
ceiling.
will happen. They will be fine.
You think Young is that bad?
oh, Young is horrible. Young
We still
is
have 2
bad,
days for them
dude.
to build
Really?
a line. They still got to build an offensive line. They got to rebuild a defense. Look, at the end of the day, they need to move on from Thielen. Leggett's
No,
going
I
to get
get that.
force fed.
Well, I
Leggett's
was
going to
hoping
get
that-
force fed.
Well, I think Johnson's going to get force fed. What I
No,
think,
I don't
what I
think that
wanted to
Johnson-
happen.
I don't think that. I think the second that Johnson goes back into his dropsome phase, then it's Leggett wide receiver 1 from pretty much fucking week 4 on.
I was hoping they were going to. I like Leggett. What I'm saying is, I was hoping they were going to fortify the line and other pieces, and they get one of the deeper wide receivers, not use a first round.
I mean, they did. They
That's gonna
did.
be a
They got
Panther
Leggett.
right now.
That's pretty deep. They just overdrafted him.
Leggett was going to end up a Panther either way. They already said they were going to take him at 33.
Well,
They already said
let
it.
me ask you this, Gator. Did your boy get overdrafted? Honest. Don't give me your Florida take.
No, I will actually read you. I will actually read you the scouting report for him. This is from Jason Snyder of the Dynasty Nerds.
I know. Yeah, Jay's. the
I
one
know
that
you
got me
do.
on.
I
Yep.
know you do.
Jay's my boy.
His film is impressive. Ricky Pearsall is known for being an analytic enthusiast dream. He ran a 4.41 40 at the combine with a zesty 1.49 10-yard split.
He's crazy.
Pearsall scores an eye-popping 991 on the RAS, ranking 31 out of 3,402 historically evaluated wide receivers. Pearsall has bursting athleticism and primed to make an immediate impact in the NFL, snagging him in the end of the second round is a no-brainer.
I mean,
got him in the first.
Look, Steve Smith had Pearsall going right at that spot.
Correct.
Team match, obviously, a little bit different there because of the trade scenario. So you're not gonna hear me sit back and bitch about Slick Rick going to San Fran. Look, he was gonna go at that spot possibly anyways, if not at the end of tonight. Xavier Leggett ranked second among all SEC players with 121.6 all-purpose yards per game last year. He was also one of 2 receivers in the SEC to average more than 100 receiving yards per game. So, look, Carolina, you got yourself a dog. Definitely better than the Mingo pick, last year or a couple years ago, so on and so forth. You need to figure out how you're going to work out things with Thielen getting up there in age and bringing in Deontay Drops, and probably isn't going to be the most sure-handed receiver. I feel like you got yourself your wide receiver 1 at least now on this team. Use the rest of your picks throughout this draft, throughout the next 2 days, and build up that offensive line, build up that defensive interior. I think the Panthers could, win a couple more games, next year. Maybe they win 3 more games, potentially on the high end, obviously. But I think Leggett definitely becomes fantasy football friendly in an offense that he's probably going to be force fed, and he's probably going to be the most sure-handed option that's not named Thielen. Should Thielen fully even remain healthy for a season at his age? So, boom.
It's cold as fuck in Detroit. They just emptied that goddamn arena quickly.
Oh, they had an extra strategy and everything.
Cleaned out. They said Leggett before they said Xavier, and before they said Leggett, it was empty.
Yep.
The commissioner couldn't even say Leggett. Nobody heard him.
All righty. So that officially wraps the NFL draft. I wanted to get into some takes.
Whoa. Don't say it like that.
That ends round one. That ends round one.
Round one.
I want to go around the horn really quick. Let's react to some of the things that we already know. Obviously Penix and the Falcons. The Falcons, more importantly, Penix probably being the winner of the landing spot, but the Falcons, more importantly, being the biggest loser. We don't need to comment on that. What was the biggest surprise tonight? We had a lot of surprises tonight. What was the biggest surprise not named Michael Penix going to the Atlanta Falcons? Mike.
I might surprise you guys by thinking this was a surprise. But I'm going to say Brock Bowers going to the Las Vegas Raiders. I just thought that they could have, when the quarterbacks were all gone. I know someone will want to talk quarterbacks in a little bit, so I won't bring one of them up. But when the quarterbacks were all gone, I did not think they were going to go this direction. They used a second-round pick on Mayer last year. I do understand that it's partly a new regime, but at the same time, this is a team that had other holes they could have filled, and I don't think tight end was the right way to go. Even though I do think Bowers is a great player, I did not think this is where this team was going to go.
Taco.
I mean, for me, I'm going to keep it personal. That Joe Alt went 5. Like, I was begging, praying, hoping, pleading that the Chargers didn't take, Neighbors. And
Wait,
it was a surprise to me that they I thought they were going to trade down with all the movement on the quarterbacks. I really felt like someone was going to trade up with the Chargers, and that's where we were going to see our first trade.
That's how I was like, just let the chat eat him alive. Just let the chat do his job.
Yeah,
and that didn't happen. Instead, they went offensive line. You had lost all your wide receivers, and that gave everyone here a gift. Like, I don't think, especially for me, I did not think that Neighbors would fall if the quarterback didn't go up. I didn't really think that he was going to take the offensive lineman there. And for me and for the Giants fans, we thank you, Jesus, you did that because we haven't had a receiver in a while. And Neighbors, I mean, let's face it, he's going to be our number one playmaker.
Giants Twitter is very fucking divided. Giants fans are, even just on my own personal social media, very fucking divided on that. I don't think that you guys walked away tonight one way or another more happy than not. So, but that's it. That's a cool take. That's an interesting take.
I mean, I wanted the wide receiver from the beginning. I've been on the show and adamant saying I wanted Neighbors as my guy.
But that's probably not what you guys should have did. Gator.
Yeah, real quick, I just want to touch on what Mike said. I'm surprised, yes, at the Brock Bowers, but I mean, generational talent. Oh, wait.
Hands down.
Yeah, right. That's hands overused down. Rule. Anyway, to Taco's thing, Taco, you and I don't mean to pick on you about this, but by you sitting there saying that no, you don't, not knowing that Joe Alt is going to be the pick and for the Chargers, that it shows that you don't watch college football, because that's exactly how Harbaugh built Michigan. He built it from the line out, and that's how he's going to do San Diego or LA or whatever city they're going to be in next week, the Chargers. So yes, absolutely. My biggest surprise is that we saw 14
in a row, 14
straight offensive players, which is an NFL draft record. The old record, you know what the old record was, Robbie? 6.
Yeah.
More than double the old record tonight. Offensive players off the board before we saw our first defensive player off the board. And that defensive player was probably most people's second defensive player off the board. I know it was my first. It was Mike's first. And that was Latu Aladu. Or Eli, however you want to say it.
Latu was my first.
Latu was his last name.
He was our first guy off the board. He goes to the Colts. So the biggest surprise for me is that we saw 14 straight offensive players off the board before we saw the first defensive player, and it was not Dallas Turner.
Yeah, I mean, while I did think that Dallas Turner could have gone to the Falcons, I just felt like he fit their system more.
Falcons do not like defense. You saw that last year when they picked
no, you're right.
Bijan Robinson over.
But
what's his name out of Georgia?
But to your point, I still had Latu as my number one player, my number one player off the board in regards to edge. No, you didn't really get to catch too much because, like you said, you were in class.
I had it pulled up. I had the draft pulled up like the whole time in another tab when I was doing homework and like reviewing for a test. So, I think I was more surprised with probably the Eagles, not really kind of bolstering up their offensive line a little more. I like the pick that they made with Quinn Mitchell. But with losing Jason Kelce, I mean, they don't really know how this new guy is going to work out yet. So I thought that maybe they'd give themselves a little bit of insurance so that they can still do that push because it's a big play of theirs. I think that's kind of what stood out to me the most. And, I mean, overall, that was the biggest one for me, other than the obvious that we saw with the Falcons.
Yeah. For me, I am going to be completely honest. The amount of times that Buffalo just said, fuck your feelings, we're just going to keep trading back. If you are a fan of Bills Mafia right now, you're sitting back tonight and you're definitely drinking and you're like, what just happened? Bills Mafia, feel free to roll one up on your boy.
Yeah.
I recommend it, because y'all need it. Tomorrow things set off with you guys moving back to 33. Is it going to be 80 Mitchell? It's right now at this point, it's definitely going to be a receiver. You probably could have gotten a perennial talent or whoever you wanted, even at your pick. I don't think that you needed to keep moving back to try and, secure picks. But I understand the amount of holes that you have to fill. Pause. But just the amount of times that you chose to move back, and then more importantly, handing Xavier Worthy over to Kansas City. To me, that was just a big surprise. It makes me wonder how confident you are in how open your Super Bowl window still is, and it looks like you're saying it's pretty much fucking closed. Favorite pick. This can be as chalk as you want. I don't care. Your favorite pick. Mike, we start with you. I'm sure it's going to be your team. I'm sure it's going to be everyone's team. Mine's honestly not going to be my team. I'm going to be honest because I knew that was going to happen. But your favorite pick.
Which Mike?
You. Goes in reverse order always.
So I am going to go with my team on this.
You should. You fucking should.
So for weeks, people have been saying that I am delusional, that this isn't going to happen, that he's not going to be there, and that if he does go there, like it's not going to work. But I'm a firm. I was with you guys, and you heard me say it. I'm a very firm believer that if he has the right coaches and players around him, I think he can do very well in this system, and be developed very well as well. Because this is the first time the Vikings finally get to actually build their own roster in like 3 years with the new ownership and new coaches. So. Or not ownership, the new front office and new coaches. So I'm very happy with that pick. I think and Robbie, please confirm if I'm wrong on this. This is what I was told while I was at class, is that there were rumors that the Broncos are trying to jump Minnesota to go get him. And Minnesota was like, hold on, let us get in the conversation. So they got in it, and then they jumped to 10 instead of the Broncos. And I'm happy with that. I feel like we didn't give up the house to go get him. Like we gave up later round picks that might not even work out. Like it's fine. I'm okay with it. I think that he's going to do good. And I'm very excited about that. And then obviously Dallas Turner. I was super stoked that we got him. I didn't think we'd have a shot. So.
No, I mean, you guys so far, I'm giving Minnesota a B+ so far in terms of draft grade, but we're not going to get into draft grades until Probably when we all come back to work like Tuesday.
Can I give one more? One more that like I thought was like one of my favorite picks.
You got 15 seconds. Go.
Marvin Harrison Jr. for the Cardinals.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's obvious. That's chalk.
I was happy about that.
Gator.
Yeah, I think I called a couple of them. I thought they perfect fits, especially the Tampa one. Going with Grant Barton, really wanted that pick. But I think the best pick for me, most exciting pick when it comes down to it, is going to be the Rams. And I hate to say this out loud, but the Rams getting Jared Verse at 19 is filling that hole that they have.
Yeah.
That was left, or is being left, is absolutely fucking phenomenal. Great player. I've watched a ton of his tape coming out of Florida State. Even being a Gator fan, that dude is an absolute stud. Is going to make an immediate impact for the Rams. And that, I hate that he went to the Rams. I would have rather him gone to like Pittsburgh or I'd have rather him gone to Dallas.
But this is very much, recent memory, like Rams football. It makes sense. It just
absolutely makes sense. And McVay did such a phenomenal job with that.
The boy genius is gonna boy genius. Like I feel like we're so used to McVay making these executive decisions, making it look so easy.
Yep, 100%.
That I mean, you just got to cheers to that one. Taco, yours. Obviously, we know elite neighbors.
Yeah, that's pretty much the easy one. But I'm actually going to go with one of Gators guys who now has me like super intrigued for the rest of the draft. Ricky Pearsall to the 49ers.
Yes, let's go.
Because that automatically means, in my opinion, that you're either going to see Debo or Ayuk get traded. And with the way that
Debo's not getting traded, they just paid him.
I mean, this really sets up Ayuk then for that trademark. I mean, they said that both were out there. That's why I'm saying that.
Also the last year of his contract as well. So let's keep that in mind.
Oh, it was only a 1-year deal? Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that this fans the fire even more, that come sometime this weekend, we're going to see one of these wide receivers, especially after
I'm saying.
You're right, but again, this changes the perspective of what the future is. Now they're gonna trade a wide receiver. They're gonna trade a wide receiver, but who do they trade it to? That is the number one thing that I'm gonna be looking at going forward from this draft. Where does Ayuk end up? Because when the Bengals didn't take a wide receiver, there you have to think T. Higgins probably stays.
You're looking on the
Ayuk is going to be big time.
No, hey, I respect that perspective. I honestly, truly, wholeheartedly do. I'm not even trying to be funny or anything. I do respect that perspective, even though that wasn't a part of the question. But hey, that is definitely a side that you gotta look on, is how it affects these veterans. Because tonight's not about the rookies whatsoever. We're not here to fucking put light on them. So hey, cool. No, I appreciate that take. Mike.
So is this straight up my favorite pick or the best pick?
Your favorite slash best. Like, I mean, it's yeah.
I'm going on the defensive side of the ball. It's Byron Murphy going to Seattle.
I'm not going to complain about that.
I think that was a great pick. I do love Gators' pick. Absolutely love the fact that Verse went there. And I mean, there's other chalky ones, but to me, I didn't think Murphy was going to go there, but it fits so freaking well that it's, yeah.
Hell yeah. No. For me, I am gonna go corner. I am gonna go defense here, and it is gonna be Terrion Arnold to the Detroit Lions. This has been a team that has had troubles and struggles being able to maintain health, or either if it has been because of health when they bring in a certain veteran or a couple of veterans, it's been when they try and bring in a rookie at this position, it's just not able to work out. They don't necessarily transition, the way that you're expecting. Detroit going out and getting Terrion Arnold, I think this is a player that's going to transition very well, very easily. I don't think this is a Jeffrey Okudah 2.0 situation for this team. I expect him to be profitable. I expect him to provide ROI in terms of IDP leagues if that's what you're into. Terrion Arnold, I am super high on. One thing I did want to throw out there really quick, just because of like the whole when we brought up surprises earlier, Jordan Morgan should have been thrown in there. I feel like no one knew who the fuck that came from. The fact that analysts are still digging right now, it just means that this is a typical Packers only know what Packers know. So yeah, I just want to touch on that.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's day two. I think that's really all that I have for tonight, and I feel like we can go through tonight. Tomorrow's day two. I am going to be live an hour before things get kicked off on day two. When we get into rounds 2 and 3, I want everybody to get some rest. But before we get into all of that, if you got anything that you want to shout out, you got anything that you want to say, now's the time. Mike, drop the mic. Go first. Hurry.
I don't have much to say. I just want to say that 2 players that I think are going to get picked early are A.D. Mitchell and DB Kool-Aid McKinstry. I just wanted to say that name.
I like that. Actually, yeah, if you got 2 players that you're expecting to get picked up tomorrow, boom, let's drop that. Taco. Or that you want. Give me your 2 favorite to get picked up tomorrow. So Mike gave his. Taco.
What kind of shit is that? That's remix two favorite to get picked up. I don't have 2 favorite to get picked up right now. How about that?
All right, cool. We'll just see you tomorrow night. That's what's good. That's what's good. Gator.
Yeah, I'll give you 2. I expect Adonai Mitchell to go early.
Yeah.
And I also expect Braden Fisk, defensive tackle out of Florida State, to go early as well. I really thought Braden Fisk, there was a chance that he could get into this first round. Unfortunately, a couple of these dumbass teams decided to go offense, but that's their fault. They decided to score points. I don't get it. I thought the point was to stop people from scoring points, but maybe not. I don't know. Braden Fisk is going to go early tomorrow, and of course, Adonai Mitchell will. And you can always follow me at FantasyJ77 over there on the Twitter machine. And I will refuse. I don't care what Robbie pays me. I'm not saying X. It is Twitter.
We are not saying X.
Sorry, boss. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus.
I love you. Actually,
I'll do another shot just for that. How about that?
Yes. Go
That's
for
my
it.
punishment. My punishment, right?
Mike, nerd, anything you got?
The 2 positions I want covered tomorrow. I would like to kind of have the Vikings pick through the trenches on defensive line.
Selfish.
I would like to do that. And then I would like to get a corner. That's kind of or a safety. I'm happy with either or. That's kind of what I want to see.
This actually segues perfectly what I'm about to fucking say.
That's what I want. And then the only other thing I got to say is I'm excited to announce that I am going to the expo. The tickets purchased, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great time. And
what company is taking care of other
Underdog?
Well, no, not them.
Rumboyz Fantasy Network.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but because of Underdog pays me so goddamn well.
Yes. So both. And then the wedding, and it's gonna be a good time. Robbie's coming to the wedding, so
yeah,
it'll be exciting.
I'm about to get
time out. I didn't know we were breaking that news yet.
What? The expo?
So
I didn't know we were allowed to do that yet.
Oh yeah, no, it's already. Yeah, I've already broken.
Oh,
that,
okay.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to follow, I'm gonna be doing more
bits and pieces. I've broken bits and pieces.
I'm gonna be doing more of my own personal content without John for a little while. He's got a lot of family stuff going on with life personally, so I'm bringing on guests. So check out Notorious Fantasy Takes, and then you guys can follow me at Nerd Event.
Johnson, Robbie, you okay with them Lakers now? I do not give a damn. We just got Jaden Daniels as my quarterback.
Who?
I do not care.
Who?
Hey, don't do that. Hey, look, I'm rocking my Washington chain on. You got my Dodgers chain on right now. Like I'm in football mode right now. I do not give a fuck about basketball. Aside from the fact that I do got to take care of some basketball stuff once I get off of air, so you guys can catch me in the Underdog Discord for like 15 minutes because I'm just going to give you guys your rescues, and that's it for the rest of the night. And I'm going with black ass to bed. Other than that, my two players that I want to see taken off the board tomorrow, I am going to go receiver, and I am going to go DB. Obviously, these are the positions that I played, so these are positions that I scout the most. Fuck, I wish I could show so much love to more players. Why did I make this too? Give me Cooper DeJean at corner / safety. I'm sorry, Kool-Aid. It is what it is. And then receiver, I want to see what happens with Troy Franklin. Like I want to see what happens with that mystery. I don't think that his pro day, I don't think that his combine equates to what actually is going to happen in the NFL. So I'm super fucking curious, like where he lands, because like landing spot for him could really uptick him up fantasy football rosters, and with Best Ball Mania coming right around the corner, I think that's a name that we need to watch out for. That has outside of the names that have been called tonight. I don't know. I'm just getting that weird feeling. As it gets closer, I was high on him. Then I jumped off the train, and now I'm back on the fucking train. And I jumped on the train while I was fucking moving at 1,000 miles per hour. So, and I got on it with no injuries. So, let's see what happens. Other than that, we're live tomorrow. Same show, different time. Just fucking hit the bell. Honestly, hit the bell when we go live. I might just get a wild hair at my ass, pause, and just randomly just go live whenever I want. Get up with us in the Underdog Fantasy Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. This is my trusty pirate crew selling the 7 C's of fantasy football. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboys and girls. What it do? Deli, mateys.